live. Perfect. Awesome. All right, give me 2 seconds, guys. Oh, what's this? We have an AI chatbot scammer bot, huh? Yeah. We did not get many of these like spam bots, so that's quite interesting. I guess it's a first for everything, right? It's a first for everything. Okay, we did this. Hey, Glaive, how you doing? You've been waiting? Yeah, we didn't stream yesterday. Just kind of like decided not to. Stare. Alright, yeah, but how you doing? How's it been? Are you farming for the Great Rift as well, Glaive, or are you not? I know some of my chatters are like Great Rift grinders, some are not, so hard to tell sometimes. Okay. Wait, so what do I have to do for this? I have to craft 3 memory fragments. Damn, the game is like actually like telling you need to craft memory fragments. Okay, sure. Let's go craft some memory fragments then. We will craft 3 executioners. Anything good? Nope. Nope. It's not going well. Wait, what do you mean first half Heidemery? Like, can you not do it with like anyone else, Glaive? I think first half is like the easiest bit, right? Why do you need like a specific build for the first half? Unless I'm missing something. Because the first half shouldn't be like that bad, right? Again, maybe I'm yapping. Maybe it is actually harder than what I think, but like it shouldn't be that hard, right? It should be pretty simple. Well, you'd think it's simple. It might not be. It might not be simple. Okay, so let's go through some stuff. Alright, well I didn't get any good memory fragment pieces there, so you just need to get this deck before personas become cancer to make. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, once the season ends, it's going to be very difficult to make these builds. Like, very difficult. So yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I would recommend doing all your farming now before the season ends. Yeah, the moment the season ends, it is like over. It's gonna be like impossible for you to like farm some of these decks again. Welcome to our free to hit. I mean, no. We're free to play plus. Not 4 pluses. I think 4 is a bit too much. I don't actually have anyone to like cancel. But I can't even do the mission right now. Hey, good morning, Belle. How you doing? How you doing? 2e6 same season? Well, one of which was just hoarding a lot. Like, I got it, but just by hoarding. Alright, shift question. If I go to the top shop, can I take the Persona battle down to the waypoint? Yeah, you can. Yeah. Yeah, go all the way to the top and then go down to the campfire. Take the first Persona, go down again, then go down again, and there you go. Like, pretty easy, right? Two E6 same season, you would say plus. Wait, no, what? Oh, Coco had E6, what, Yuki, Chizuru, and Serenial, right? And even he wasn't like 4 or 5 pluses. He was like 3. What? What's this slander? Why am I getting like treated like a giga whale? So is it better to Tenebria E6 or Hidemari E2? I mean, what's your Tenebria now, Goro? Is it like what Tenebria? Do you have E4 Tenebria? Coco was plus. Okay, fine. If you're saying Coco is like triple, like quadruple, pentriple plus, okay. I will take 4 pluses. Not 5, but 4. Your mic is really soft. I mean, is that a bad thing? Is that a bad thing? Do you not want my mic to be soft? Up to you. Alright, we need to farm some memory fragments still. Alright, let's farm some more crit damage pieces. Yep, this seems good to me. I mean, crit damage, you can never go wrong with crit damage. There's a few new rift techs, Renek, we'll go through it as well in a bit. We'll go through on CZN meta. Yeah. We'll go through like what the current meta is and what people are up to. I guess Kuro, the question would be like for what? Like what context, right? Because like are we talking about for Great Rift? Because if so, then Tenebria is better. If we're talking about for Sortie, then frankly E0 Tenebria is better than E6 Hidemari if you get the right build. So yeah, like what kind of content do you look for? Oh, it's soft, you turn up all the stream. Apologies if you turn up all the stream. Well, I'm gonna pray that you don't. Sorry, Bell Dandy. I mean, I turned my mic up a little bit just now, so hopefully that's good for you. Hopefully that can work. Yeah. We like to have a bit more of a softer vibe here, so if you get any ads, apologies. For all content, yeah, Glaive. It's if you get it, Glaive, it's an auto win. Like it's you automatically just win the entire fight. It's actually kind of crazy. For all content, E6 Tenebria versus E2 Hidemari. I think it's really hard to say that E2 Hidemari will win unless you have like a the whole God Selena deck, then maybe that can still win. But an E6 Tenebria is pretty insane because an E6 Tenebria has a permanent 40% vulnerable on any enemy that she fights, which is no other E6 does anything close to that. Like she has the best E6 in the entire game right now, which is crazy. I mean, to the point that I would maybe even say like E6 Tenebria probably beats out, yeah, probably is better. Yeah, I mean, you can't like compete against the E6, right? Her E6 is just insane. Yeah, like if you were to ask me like what's better, E4 Tenebria versus E4 Hidemari, and it's like, okay, well, it's a lot more like probably Hidemari, But the E6 Tenebria is like insane. Yeah, like E6 Tenebria is like really, really insane. Yeah, it's like what Winnex said. It's the best dupe in the entire game. Like by far. This dupe is the best in the entire game. And it's like it's not even close. You could argue that Nines was like kind of close. But 9 was 15% vulnerable, well, pseudo vulnerable. And she like wouldn't even play as many attack cards per turn as what Tenebria can play. And Tenebria can hit way harder than 9. So yeah, like 9 had a really strong E6, but like it wasn't as like giga boosted. Tenebria's E6 is crazy. But also, you know, we're focusing on the vulnerable part, but you have to remember like there's the quality of life, because if you have E6 Tenebria, you can use her ego skill on turn 1. Like pretty much every single literally every single fight you can use her E6. Is Tenebria worth investing in over Fae coming up? Yes and no. Remember, in this game, units have like terrible shelf lives if you're looking at the meta, because the meta will always like shift. Like if you're a 5-star unit, chances is you will not be meta for like the next season, right? Only the new stuff is meta. So you could argue that Tenebria after this season won't be meta in future like rifts and future content, right? So that's just something to kind of keep in mind. You got tentacles? I mean, hey, shit, we take that. We take that. That's good enough. That's good enough. It's not gun, but it's good enough. I mean, the best case scenario, Shiv, would be that you get crit damage weapon, but you get shackles at the Verdant event. But I don't know if you can't really control that, can you, really, right? Like, you can't really control that if you'll get shackles, yeah. Honestly, I would take the blade. I would take the blade. Yeah, I would take blade just for consistency of the run. If you find shackles, well, then just GG, I guess. Actually, if you get the rare shackles, it's even worse for you, because if you get the rare event, you can't choose the legendary versions, right? So there's a chance that the run doesn't. Oh god, that's really annoying for you. Okay, you just have to like pray you don't get the rare event, I guess. Okay, well, I am wishing you the best of luck that you do not get the rare event, Shiv. I will pray for you that you don't. Tenebria and Heidenreich get relegated to first half Great Rift and probably get countered by 1 or 2. Yeah, I agree, Glaive. I agree. Like, this game, if you're chasing meta, the shelf life of like units is so bad. Because, like, I'll be honest, guys, we don't really talk about the tower meta, because frankly, anything is meta in tower. You know, the only real meta content is like, well, it's a Great Rift. You know, besides Great Rift, everything is like chill, everything's really simple and easy. So, you know, that's the only content where there is a meta for the most part. And then that's obviously like whatever gets shield. I guess, like, and also in Sortie, for example, like technically Tenebria is not even the best thing you can do right now. Hacks, you can good question. So links work on Twitch. If you hop over to Twitch for like 2 seconds and drop your link and, you know, drop out, and then I mean, right now, like, the thing is, you shouldn't even be picking Tenebria as your starting character. You should pick Renoa. But, like, you have a chance to find Renoa while you're playing Tenebria anyway. So, like, yeah. Because you should always pick the super boosted character every single week. This is your go-to. I mean, 15% Black Mass is just insane. Like, really, really insane. Instant Twitch ad amazing. Oh no, Hack, sorry. Sorry, Hacks. Oh no. That's so unfortunate. Instant Twitch ad. Yeah. I mean, if I had it my way, you wouldn't even get any ads, because well, I can't turn them off. I have ads turned down to the lowest setting, by the way. So. Like, I do try to make sure you don't get ads on Twitch, but yeah. Alright, thanks for the link, Hacks. Okay. Did not get the rare event, thank God. Nice. Yeah, if you got the rare event, you want Verdant Knight for the Rift. Which one's which again? Yeah, you want Knight for the Rift, yep. Yeah, for this Rift especially, Knight is the better one out of the ones. Well, better by 4% attack, right? But yeah, it's still better. One second, I'm gonna close the window. Like, these birds are like... I have a bird's nest right above my window, and they're just like being super active. It's like the first world problem is of like having a bird nest right above your like window. You guys can probably hear them as well. They're like loud. Like, they're so loud that like coming through even the mic, which is crazy. A little bit of nature on the stream. Yeah, it's crazy like when you have like birds that are like so loud that they can get picked up on stream probably. You don't get to flex your E6 in my face? What do you mean? Who said anything about flexing? I'm just I'm being informative that I now have E6 Tenebria. So I can now give the most informed guide about all of her dupes and the power level of the character, right? That's the advantage. Alright, window's gonna be closed for now. I wanted my window open because it's like really hot, but like those birds are way too loud. Way too loud. But that's not gonna work for the stream. Unless we want to have a bit of a nature live stream. Have some birds tweeting. Tweeting and yapping on the stream. Can I see your Tenebria stats? Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Just give me 2 seconds and I'll pull it out for you. And then you can judge me. You can judge my my stats as well. All right, let me pull up the stats for you. This is her stats. This is using 2-piece, 2-piece, 2-piece. This is what I'm working with at the moment. Okay, this is 2-piece crit damage, 2-piece attack, and 2-piece basic. You got crown but brick engraving again. Oh shit, that's like super unfortunate. I mean, if you can't get... No, don't. Well, the math says don't shiv, but again, you crit as much as you crit, right? It's really hard to like give evaluation on that. You're not that great at Sortie in high difficulty. And Tenebria has been a lifesaver. Yeah, Tenebria is like ridiculously OP in Sortie. Ridiculously. She's crazy build. I'm glad you like it. We've got very strong rolls as well. Just pray to crit. Yeah, I guess, right? Yeah. Like I'm trying to go for like crit crown every single time I get, because like I want the 6% crit chance, because I feel like I never crit personally. I don't know about you guys, but I just feel like I never crit. Like critting just feels so ass. It's like the worst thing ever. You got bumped down to rank 10 on Great Rift. Have you tried since? No, I've not. No, we've not done a single run since E6. Like, our attempt is still the day one attempt. We have not done a single attempt. And like that run that we did was like a really, really scuffed build. Like super scuffed. Like, look at this crap. We played the upgrade spotlight. We this encore, like this was a scuffed build. Hey, what's up? What's up? 24-hour stream today? Probably not. Probably not 24 hours, but oh yeah, I said all day. Well, all day for me, okay? All day for me. All day stream for me. All right, let's kickstart the stream by doing a sortie. Let people have the chance to join. You know, we just started recently, so let's just do a sortie to begin the stream. We'll do a 27 out of 30 modifier run with Tenebria and see how it goes. You're still slowly getting Black Mass to feed your Defiance. It might be a week before you can. Yeah, like, I guess this is the whole argument about, like, we really need more Black Mass, right? Because everyone's like, damn, like, the amount of rerolls we have to do nowadays, and, like, the Divines and the builds, it's quite a lot. Like, it's quite a lot of, like, Black Mass that you really need to build every single possible Divine option that you would want. Like, it's actually insane how much Black Mass you need. Oh, see, there we go. 15% bonus already secured. Yep, you love Sortie. You just won your first ever 27 out of 30. Congrats. Congrats. Some Divines are 1 in 50. Some of them are as well. What's this Renoa partner? Ah, yes. So we have still forgotten to change our Renoa partner. So she's still on Arwen. It's okay. She's gonna be fine. I mean, it kind of works, right? Because Tenebria is the main DPS here. Yeah, some divines are a 1 in 50 chance freak, but you do sometimes have a way to control the RNG a little bit. Classic Arwen, yep, classic Arwen. Yeah, look at this. See, turn 1 ego skill, man. Like, the stuff you can do is so funny here. You're still almost always doing Sortie on 65. You only do it for the Black Mass. Hey, if you're doing it for the Black Mass, try 80. Tenebria is, like, really good, even at E0. Like, even at E0, she is so strong. I mean, some could say that she's even OP at E0. Well, for this season. I mean, like, in general, like, even if you just play, Tenebria, right? Tenebria. Like, she's kind of insane as well. But yeah, Reno is crazy strong. Her buff is way better than, Chizuru. Chizuru, like, even with the super buff, Chizuru was kind of rough. Like, Chizuru was kind of rough. Yeah, quite a bit rough, actually. Yeah, she is, she is. Alright, let's go. Okay, so guys, now we win the entire run, okay? So GG, there we go. We've now won the entire run as well. Is this worth editing? It is, Shiv. We'll be going through all the Great Rift builds, and like after this run, we'll do... So yeah, after this run, we're going to go through CZ and meta decks, and we're going to go through every single of the top builds. So, and also any developments that have happened that people may not be aware about. I don't actually want Renoa cards in my deck, funny enough. I don't want this kind of stuff in my deck. Like this entire run is like now hard carried by Tenebria. Like this run is over now. We got Spotlight as well. I mean, that's crazy. Sure. -1 dupe core. I mean, yeah. It's -1 dupe core, but like, it's a good build. It's a really like nice, comfy build. Oh, my bad. Okay. God, man, this build is so disgusting. Happy on your option, which engraving is better for Tenebria? 25% haste. Do you have to pick one of the two? Because remember the ooh, this could be kind of funny. Remember that the crit damage one doesn't stack, but the haste one does. So you always want to make sure you have at least one crit damage, at least. Yeah, it saves you a lot of black mass, Shiv, like a ton even. It's ridiculous how much black mass it saves you. Like, yeah. Like, by having vulnerable already, you will thank yourself so much. We don't really need to go for the spotlight, personally. We can just go for this. Get some draw power in. Alright, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, people don't... Man, this is my problem with CZN. Like, some of the pieces literally say one stack, but the crit damage engraving doesn't stack, but the game doesn't tell you that. Like the three crit damage engraving guy trolled. Yep. I mean, okay, we'll cover everything in a second, Winek. We'll do it all in a second. Because it's a very interesting question. All right, don't give me activation core. Oh wait, can't give me that. Guaranteed, bro. This is sick. We can get a guaranteed critical hit on a 120% multiplier quick shelling. Absolutely huge. Like, this is insane. Surely this is insane. I'll pick this. Yo, man. Guaranteed crit? Damn. That's so strong on a 120% multiplier. You don't want to farm Vun in Swamp? Well, maybe roll the Black Cause, like the Black Mass, right? Big with Renora also? Yeah, well, Renora's not going to be doing much here, right? This is Tenebria Showcase, really. I could have fought an Elite, actually. I should have gone for the Elite. It's fine. Alright, let's get ourselves a really good Spotlight. Ooh, this one's really good. This one's really good. There we go. More consistency is fantastic. This doesn't do much, really. 40% additive is not going to be that big of a boost for us, so we do not need to take it. Big with Renora as well. Oh, you mean because of the buffs, right? Yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean. Because of all, like, the buffs and how it works. Okay. Do this. Ah, if only we crit. If only we got at least a single crit. But yeah, big damage. Huge damage even. Okay. This one's not that bad, but I don't think we need it really. I don't think we really need it. Alright, let's fight the Elite. I mean, fighting elites are just free, to be honest, and also if you get the fate, like, or you get a really good fate, it lets you just kind of carry the run even further. I should use this, actually. Yeah. And then we can do this, get back the ego points. Man, who do I go for, right? You got 2 haste engravings on Tenebria equipment, but the equipment is bad? Ah, that sucks. Unfortunately, like, the equipment being good does matter a lot. Like, a lot, I would say. Like, you really do want good gear as well as the engravings in a perfect world. But again, getting all of the perfect world pieces is a lot easier said than done. Like, a lot easier. Okay, and then we can do this. We drop 2. Okay, so then this is the 5 cost one. Yep. Okay. I can go here. Oh, I had the 1 shield. That's a bit annoying. You got 6. Nice. I mean, that was good luck there, Shiv. Yeah. Well, Shiv, I expect to see a top 5 today. I expect to see Shiv in the top 5 today. No ifs or buts. Nice. God damn, look at that damage. You still need to farm raise deck? Oh man, Shiv coming up with these excuses non-stop. It's a work day, I need to farm this other deck, this and that, man. Like chill. Chill. This is good, by the way. Why is Haze good on Tenebria? Because her biggest DPS cards are haste, right? Welcome to the stream, by the way. But yeah, so you see these 3 cards. These are the 3 biggest damage cards that she has, and they all have haste. So the haste engraving multiplies these by an additional 25%. That's why. It's kind of funny because you see how like the weakest 3 don't have haste, but then the actual damaging versions really have haste. So this is exactly why you want the haste engraving on Tenebria. It's not make or break, by the way, because like the 25%, like, so you know how Ray buffs by like 330%? A 25% engraving is literally just 25% of, you know, it gets added on to like the amount that Ray buffs, you know? So it's not like a crazy like must-have multiplier, but you know, you will do more damage. You just need to use 4 and 5. Yeah, 4 and 5 are the big ones that you spam. If you're talking about the build where you move 3 of them back into your deck, or the one where you activate 2, you're always going to be spamming 4 and 5, yeah. Always. Always, always, always. Yeah, it's like not even a debate. Like, yeah, these are the ones you spam. Alright, let's keep going. You finally made stream in time. Hey, Supreme, how you doing? Yeah, how you doing, Supreme? How's Tenebria's update been treating you? This hand's kind of bad. We've got like 2 bricks. I guess dodge, but let's go. Yeah, that's good enough for me. That's more than enough for me. Right, let's just spam this damage now. You can already see incoming haste debuff effects on next season bosses to Nutra Tenebria. Yeah, potentially. I mean, like, I think we can all kind of agree, like, we're not expecting Tenebria or Hydemery to be meta for the bosses next season, you know? Like, if you've been playing this game for a while, you know how it works, right? Like, we already know Tenebria and Hydemery, they're going to fall off a little bit. They're not going to be, like, that meta in next season, obviously. Not that they're intended to be. And then obviously they're going to try and shield the new units coming out for season 4. Oh, that'd be kind of good to get, but oh well. Another spotlight. Oh, actually Mask is really good, but I like to have, I think I need the heals. It's finally past the phase of FOMO for not putting for Tenebria. I mean, I don't think you need to put Tenebria. I think you can skip Tenebria and you'll be perfectly fine. Like, is she like ridiculously powerful? Yeah. Do you need her? No. Like, you don't need her. When this card is discarded, exhaust it, incinerate, draw 2. I don't really have any discarding. I mean, I guess with Renoa I kind of do, but it's fine. Yeah, exactly. You want to do fine with your E6 Hydemery. Yeah. You're doing well. Tenebria... Let me see what you said, sorry. Tenebria gives you mixed feelings. You really want to try Rita with her. because Rita moves her basic attacks. You really hope she can move those too. Good question. I think she can. I think so. Yeah, I mean, that's the cool thing. You just need to use sorry, what people saying. Yeah, she'll be added to the standard pool anyway. So yeah, just wait. Just wait and you'll get her, right? That's pretty much the simple thing. So far you only have the yellow purple rhythm and the linked one. Yeah. I mean, this is her best build by a mile. You get to do some crazy stuff like this, right? Turn 1 ego skill. Yeah, the power of E6, right? Just turn 1 ego skill, go. And then you get to combo with the Aria. If we're lucky, this might be a first turn kill, if we're lucky. Oh yeah, he's like mega dead this time. Yeah, it's GG. Yeah. It's GG. I don't really want any of these weapons, but you know what? Just to get the extra 41 attack. Yeah. Just to get the extra attack points, we will. Ooh, treat it as a common card, draw a common card? Sure. Oh, the overkill? Yeah. Absolute overkill. We didn't even need to reuse the 4 on the 5. Like, we didn't even need to go all the way. That's like the best part about that. Okay. Let's do Sweet Dream. Sweet Dream is like probably the next boss to farm, so. Alright, let's see what we can get. I mean, at this point, I feel like we just kind of won the entire run. Like, once you get that upgrade, it's kind of just GG. I don't know if we need the AP, but just in case we do, you know what I mean? The AP one is like really safe. Oh, Nia. I just want drafted combatants. I just want more black mass. The whole reason why we're doing this is for more black mass. The AP always helps. Exactly, Shiv. Yeah, the AP is like always really good. I don't think you can ever go wrong about it. This is good. Just more draw power as well. G-Core is a bit on the weaker side of things, but it's okay. It's okay. Okay, let's go to the Burning Elite, because we get more fate, and we also get to go to a shop. Yeah, this is definitely the part of the run where it's just kind of like GG. Let's do this. Alright. And then burn some of the stacks. Yep. Okay. And then let's discard this one and draw 2. And we can do the chain. So draw. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay. And then that can go here. Cool. And then we can spotlight. We can move back this, and this in this order. And then that can go there. Yeah, there you go. If you get the Divine, which gives -1 basic cost, you basically can always play all your Rhythm cards without running out of AP. I don't think that's available out of Sortie, right? I think that's a Sortie exclusive. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's Sortie exclusive. It must be Sortie exclusive, right? Because I've never seen it before outside. Oh, it's Sortie exclusive? Okay. Okay. I was going to say, if that's not Sortie exclusive, Shiv, then we are farming for the wrong thing. We are looking for the complete wrong thing. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense that it's Sortie exclusive. I mean, mean, I guess just have some gear. We might as well keep it. It's not amazing, but whatever, right? Okay, nice one. So maybe if the corrupted core lets us take... yeah, we don't know how that works. Yeah, we don't know how that works still. And I'm sure we'll find out very soon, right? And this guy's got 30,000 health. God damn. Yeah, let's see what we can do. And we can spotlight. Put back these ones. Nice. Okay, I mean, pretty good damage as well. Like, we didn't crit, but that's fine. Well, on enough of them, but that's fine. That's good enough. Okay, do that and GG. Oh, man, Tenebria is just like such a free win. Like, even when I used that E0, she was just such a free win on Sortie. Sure. Draw to discard any non-rhythm cards, huh? I mean, it's not... Her damage is absurd even without her any damage support. Exactly, yeah. Do I want this one for consistency? I guess just to find rhythm cards is not bad. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, what equipment do we get? If at max health plus 120, I mean, that's not Holy Dream Mode card, yeah. Yeah, okay, the weapon's not the greatest, by the way, because we're playing a character who is more multiplicative buffing, not additive. So unfortunately, it's not as strong as what it could be with other characters, but it's okay. Sure thing, right? Sure thing. All right, let's roll ourselves a Divine Epiphany on... All right, let's do Music Start. Let's see what we get. Okay, so on our Music Start, we can get Attunement 3 Morale. We can get on Shuffle, move from draw to hand. Or Music Start, treat it as a common card, draw a common card. These are all ass, man. Cappy with the 5 AM stream trying to kill your streak. Snuff, it's not like that, okay? It's not like that, man. I promise. I promise it's not like that. You have Confusion Boss and your hand is 2/3 cost? Yikes. Yikes, that's kind of sucks, Winnick. Skip? Nah, it's okay. We can take that. It's fine. On the other hand, these are awful. God damn. Man, I feel like a lot of these are just traps, you know? Like, a lot of these events are just absolute baits. Okay. Hey, welcome to everyone, by the way. Very early stream today, but we'll be going for a long time today to make up for it, so... Increase crit chance by 25% if they have a shield? Huh. His Eppies are so shit? Yeah. His Eppies are not the greatest at all, right? Yeah, he has so many, like, mid-epiphanies. Like, it's just it's so annoying. It's super, like, cringe how bad his epiphanies are as well. Okay. Battle of the Mid-Ad Divines? Yeah. That's exactly what it was, by the way. The true Battle of the Mid. Alright, go on, Tenebria. Do your thing. Okay, so the good thing is, because we start with a common card now, it means that we always start with the quick shilling. Quick shilling? Quick shelling. Quick shilling? The quick shelling. Which means we can pop the 1 health shield every single time now. So it's very consistent. Quick shilling. They should hire me. Okay, we didn't even need to use it. Okay, GG. Damn, Snuff. 15 stream streak. Yeah, goddamn, good night. Damn, Snuff here for the 15 streams in a row. Crazy. I don't even know how many streams I've done. Very quick with that shill, I see. True. Damn, man. If only Dream Mod was a discard 5 normally, my build would be so much more consistent. If only. Oh well. Yeah, but these are like so bad in Sortie. So bad. Okay. Let's go. I mean, let's just keep getting divines, I guess, right? Like divines is what's gonna like just increase our massive potential. Are we pulling for E6 Haru today? When we are not pulling for E6 Haru today. I do not have the funds for that. Okay. We only pulled for E6 Tenebria because we were donated a very generous sum of money to pull for her. Okay. That's the only reason why we did it. The only reason. Okay. This could be good. Actually, no, we could make Encore like Giga Busted, right? Yeah, I've heard about her mythic equipment is insane. Oh my. Ugh. A plane like retain, activate it, 2 activation cores. I mean, just for bonus score, I'll take the retain because the more divines you have, the more score you get at the end of the run. So just for more score, okay? Just for more score. You can't tell if the person is worth it on Tenebria. Oh, the persona. In Great Rift or in general, Ty? What do you ask? Like, what's the context that you need it for? Nice, we drew this card. Then we can go like here. We don't have much AP left. I guess this is something. Both? Well, in Great Rift, a lot of people are choosing not to go for the Persona card, Ty, because by going for the Persona card, you make your kind of deck overall a bit less consistent because, you know, you're limited to 7 action counts on an average turn. So by playing a Persona card, like, the maths just works out with the Persona card just can't really get used enough. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what Dog said. It's not bad. It's just that we don't have the, action counts to use it. That's the whole problem. Damn, nearly killed him. Yeah, if we had more action counts, then I don't think we'd be in this mess. But unfortunately, we don't. So yeah, unfortunate. What's her best encore? I'll be honest with you, there's not a best build for her yet. All the builds keep changing. After this run, we'll go on CZ and meta decks, and we will look at the current Great Rifts builds and what people are doing at the moment. Your thing is you want to build one build and use it for everything? Well, I mean, like, you can build anything, Ty. Like, I assume what you're referring to is like for tower and stuff, but then in that case, literally any of the Tenebria variants work, right? Like, they all do crazy damage. So, yeah. But yeah, in Great Rifts, you don't need the Persona. I mean, here's my thing, Ty. You will probably be able to get Master in Great Rift with the Persona. So if you're worried about the Persona, like, bricking you, don't be. Like, you can definitely get Masters with the Persona. So just take the Persona if you really want to. As long as your supporters are consistent enough where you can always draw the Persona and the AP cost doesn't break you. That's what I would say. Let's take out G-God. You finally finish your dedicated Rift run with Chizuru. Yeah, Vera. Yeah. That was E0 as well, by the way. Vera. That was E0. Like, that wasn't okay. So ASO did use E0, but she doesn't have E0 anymore. She actually wailed for E6 last night. So ASO is a fellow whale now. You saw some Asia using Draw Engine Heidemery they use. Yeah, we're going to go through all the builds after this. So if you guys are looking forward to like the Great Rift techs and stuff, just make sure to stick for this last run, okay? And we'll go through everything you need to know. Okay, let's do it like this, I think. Okay, and then we can do this where we stack. This is a cool play, by the way. We can now stack these, right? And then the on-call will draw and giga buff these ones, right? Then we can go like this. See? That's how you like min-max the damage. Pretty good for turn 1. Pretty good for turn 1, I would say. You like to activate all basic cards in Graveyard Encode? Yeah. That one's not too bad either. What are you hoping for in Season 4? Honestly, I don't really have like a desired, like, I don't have like an opinion on like, I really want this theme. For me, it's more of a case of like, I just want exciting things, right? Like, I want new themes. I don't want a repeat, you know what I mean? I don't want things feeling the same. That's my only like wish. Other than that, I am good and happy with whatever we get. Yeah, I just don't want any repeats or anything that feels like a repeat. I'm gonna do this. A bit late now, but it's fine. That was a bit of a brick hand, unfortunately. Okay, let's go to this. Yeah, maybe Freak, but then again, it's always hard because remember, first of all, Fae does have X-Cost, so maybe it's an X-Cost theme, but also Fae does fill up the deck of cards, so maybe we're going to go into a season where you actually want to like have a larger deck size, maybe. You know what I mean? There's so many like ideas, right? Max? What's Max? I've never seen this before. Has anyone seen this before? The what, like when it says Max? Oh, you guys can't see it. Sorry. Like, you guys see that? Max? I've just never seen it before. Huh? Maybe it's just me, but I've never seen like the word Max appear. Yeah, you saw on Tenebria's photo time buff, so maybe it's with Tenebria they started doing it. I've never seen this before. Yeah, that's what it means, but like I've just never seen this like symbol, you know what I mean? I don't know, it's just kind of weird. Wait, let me move you guys back to where you are. There you go. There you go, chat. Back in your comfy place. There you go. Awesome. Okay, so let's kill this boss. Just spam all these cards, right? And then Encore, let's see what we get. I mean, Encore into Spotlight. Not the Spotlight, but a Spotlight. Let's just get him. You wish they make more unique symbols for buffs? Yeah, I know what you mean. Seeing a lot of fists is not that informative. True. You're finishing your other game. Oh, you're finishing your other gacha dailies and listen to my video in the background? Hey, I mean, that's fine by me. I'm very happy to be a background noise for people. Like, if you guys want like a really chill stream where like the vibes are pretty chill and everything, I would like to say this is the build. This is the channel for you. Ooh, plus 30% crit chance for basics? I mean, don't mind if I do. For a more universal deck, I think the zero cost move Spotlight will be the best in slot when Great Rift is over. That's interesting. I personally, I could see it, but I'll tell you now, the best in slot build will be whichever build lets you have as much vulnerable as possible. Yeah, like if you talk about what's the best possible Tenebria deck, it's going to be the build which has the most vulnerable. That's the best build. You're waiting on Yufina. Time to save, skipping Faye. I mean, I think Faye is going to be a very fine skip. Most preseason units are perfectly fine to skip. Does it make sense to farm Arena Chaos and look for crit and haste item buffs? Yes and no. The haste item buff isn't like that big. Because remember, the percentage is like Ray's buff, right? Like, look at how much damage that Ray buffs by. She buffs by like what, 330% multiplicative. So any engraving / refinement you get, it's not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? But also remember that if you but yeah, I mean, you could do it, right? You could do it. Like, it's fine. It works. Is it the best thing to do? Not sure, but it works. All right, let's fight Zerafion, I think. Yeah, this guy's easy to fight. I've just realized we'd have like no stress levels at all because everything just keeps dying in like 2 turns, 1 turn. But even at E0, you can like murder bosses exactly like this, by the way. Why haven't people picked up the Activate 2 on core? It's essentially the spotlight that's currently used, but it costs 1 less. Well, we will go through all of this in a second, freak. We'll see what the meta's cooking, yeah? We'll see. Ooh, okay. I mean, I just want whatever a bonus character. Okay, well, we take Haru. Like, I only want bonus characters because bonus characters means more black mass. So, yeah. Yeah. There's no reason not to take a non-bonus character, by the way. Like, always just take bonus characters. You will thank yourself massively. Okay. Okay, so let's do Photocard turn 1. Wait, is this an elite or is this regular fights? Yeah, this is E6. Haley, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome. This is E6 Tenebria. She is indeed E6. Okay, we got to redraw this one. So I guess I still have 2 more, but I don't have any to draw. Yeah, okay. Is the difference huge in black mass between roster characters and not? I would say pretty big, yeah. For example, like, so Renoa is worth 15% black mass extra this week. Tenebria is 5%, Nia's 5%, and my Haru's 5%. So in total, in this run, I actually have a plus 30% extra black mass generation. So if, for example, my if the base black mass I'm getting is like, let's say 7,000 black mass per like thing in a run, that average goes up by like what, 2,100. But like, it's also per boss. It's more like 1,800, 1,700. Maybe 16, but like that's the difference between getting another divine reroll and not, you know what I mean? That's the way to see it. That's the way you should see it. The 2 cost with 3 repeat encores is pretty reliable. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, she has a lot of really reliable builds. But yeah, every single week you're going to see that there's one character with like a red symbol. They're like a super character. So they're worth 15% black mass compared to all the blue ones that are worth only 5%. Let's kill this boss now. Actually, let's do this. Draw 2 cards for free. It is a pretty big difference between doing like with non-boosted characters and not. So that's why like Tenebria at the moment isn't like that amazing for Sortie, because here's a fun fact for you: you will get more black mass for clearing 0 out of 30 with Renoa than you would if you cleared 30 out of 30 with Tenebria at the moment, because Tenebria is not a boosted character. And realistically, the whole reason why most of us are doing Sortie is because we want black mass, right? And because we want black mass, we should be trying to optimize our black mass as much as possible. Now, for some people, you're not doing this just for the black mass, and that's obviously fine. You know, you're playing a bit of a different game. But I think for most people, you are doing this pretty much just for the black mass. Okay, let's do these ones. So I want you, and let's grab this one. Yep. And then the on-call will actually draw the other ones and also buff them up for the rest of the turn. Yeah, so we can edit decks. You kind of dislike this loop. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is the loop. The loop, it's kind of weird, right? Because Sortie is essentially like meant to be this roguelike mode, which it kind of is. But also, if you want to like play efficiently, you're meant to just pick the boosted characters. You know, it's not really play how you want to play. It's more, if you don't play how we're telling you to play, you get less black mass, which means you get less currency to build your decks. So then you need to do more runs. But if you don't care about building decks, then yeah, Sortie's pretty chill, right? I agree with you, Hax. That's my favorite thing. I like having a reason to play. Like, I would have never played Yuki before, or Chizuru before, or, you know what I mean? Or even Renoa. But yeah, having these like buffs make you want, well, they actually kind of force you indirectly to play different characters. I mean, I think it's really cool how Renoa has a buff now, you know what I mean? Like, Renoa is really OP in Sortie this week. Like, really OP. Now, is she going to be OP next week? Not really, but she will exist. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. Okay, so let's just start with this. Yeah, I think some people don't like the loop of Sortie. Some people do like the loop. It's kind of one of those weird things. I think it's really hard to make it perfect. Oh yeah, these guys are annoying. Nice. At least it went to the right target. Okay, well, I have the wrong spotlight right now. Honestly, I kind of wish I didn't take this one because it's like -1 card in the deck. Bit annoying. I don't think I have any basics either. Oh, I do have a basic. Okay. Okay, maybe we can draw the correct card we're looking for. Nice, there we go. Okay, that's huge actually. Okay. And now we can actually loop it again. Like this. And then on-call to draw more cards. I guess we can anchor shot? Sure. Okay. And then that kills. This also kills. This Renoa Dream Mode deck you've made is pretty funny. Yeah, Dream Mode is always really funny. Did you make it in Sortie or did you make it like in actual save data? Like, where did you make it? Okay. And then we can... Sortie? Yeah, I mean, the Sortie decks are so funny. Okay, kill you. And then... Yeah, I guess let's just do you and pass. There you go. Pretty good turn. Pretty good turn one. But yeah, I don't know about you, but like, she is literally one of the most busted characters in the entire game. Like, even at E0. Is it Cthulhu? Oh, it's this dude. You know what? Let's fight him. Why not? Let's fight him. It might be quite fun to fight him, actually. Okay. Let's do that. And we can do this. So we actually have the combo. We can do Tenebria into Aria on turn 1. That's like the E6 combo. Yep. You should do both on turn 1. Oh, and now you're pretty much like set for the entire turn, I would say. And then let's grab this, and then we can kind of combo this. Okay, what's this do? Oh yeah, he doesn't do anything really. Okay, that's fine. And then let's do... So this will draw me a common card, which I think will give us the... Oh, we already used... No, here it is. Yeah, here it is. Okay, Adagio. Okay. And then let's use this, discarding fan service. Maybe we draw Spotlight. Not this Spotlight. I was talking about a different Spotlight, but... Okay. I mean, it is the last card in my deck. Nice. And then let's carry on. So this is turn 1, by the way. Let's move these to the top in this order. Like this. And this. And this. There we go. Damn, they all crit as well. That's crazy. Yeah, there you go. Okay. When a 2-cost leader is used to increase cost of one kind. I mean, we don't need anything else, right? We've already won this entire run. Alright. There you go. Alright, let's fight the Burning Elite. Why not? More of a challenge, I guess. Yeah, these are always more of a challenge. Okay. Oh, of Confusion. Well, I guess that's my bad, right? Of Confusion. Okay, well, I guess we have to just deal with the debuff, right? Well, I do want to get my ego point still. Turn 1 ego skill is pretty damn important. It's just so much free damage. So much free damage. Okay, and then we don't have much AP, unfortunately, just because of the nature of you know, the nature of our hand, but it's fine. And activate. I'll just keep whacking the big dude and just hoping he dies eventually. Yep, that's fine. Okay, so Of Confusion is going to be live for a few more turns, unfortunately for us. Let's go here. Nice, draw 2 for free. That's actually kind of comfy. So there we go, draw that. Nice. So we can start chaining our draws here. There we go. There we go. Just so much damage. Yeah, I was saying that, like, personally for me, I find that Tenebria is like way better than even Hydemery. In Sortie especially. Bullet card, synergy. I mean, we should take it because it's a mythic item, which gives us more score. More score means more XP. More XP means more levels, right? Okay, there we go. Let's use the photo card. Oh, wait, we just drew like a million cards. You did a Renoa one? No, I haven't done it. I haven't done a single Renoa run yet, Winnick. Not a single one. But like, she's so fun. No, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I think that's what the Sortie buffs are really good for, right? I think the Sortie buffs are really good for being this like thing where, hey, you know, this unit isn't like that crazy at the moment, but here you go. What's a good alternative for Naja? And what team are you planning to alternate Naja for? Because depending on the team you're trying to fit her into, the recommendation will change. So yeah, just let me know who you're planning to use. Draw 2, draw 1, draw 0, huh? Okay, let's do this. Our hand's way too full. Way too full. Wait, I should use this first. What am I doing? Killing me. Okay. But yeah, let me know like what you're trying to play instead, and I can let you know. Okay. No, nice. Damn. Nearly killed it as well. That's so sad. Okay, let's use this. Okay, we grab the draw card. Not bad. Okay, we can discard the fan service to draw 2 more Tenebria cards. Okay, the spotlight is good to see. I was really actually hoping to use some other stuff, but it's fine, I guess. Okay, I guess we can use the ego scale. Actually, no, we're fine. What are we doing? We don't have to worry about anything. we're pretty much good to go. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, let's draw these cards because now they're going to be Giga boosted. Okay, this can go here. Pop the 1 health shield. Got some big heals, really. Cool. Alright, there we go. Bit of an awkward fight because obviously all the enemies have a 1 health shield thanks to being on a high difficulty in Sortie. But it's fine. It's okay. Alright, from here, what we can do actually is we can... This only activates in the draw pile, unfortunately. Let's just Adagio this instead. But Yeah, alternative for Naja would depend. You love this debuff? Let me see. Which debuff do you like, Winnek? Oh, of Confusion? Yeah, of Confusion is like my least favorite one. Actually, I think everyone's least favorite is of Confusion, right? I think everyone hates of Confusion. All my homies hate of Confusion. That's kind of annoying. Can do this instead, I guess. And then I guess we can pop the shield off this one as well. Yeah. That works for me. Yeah, this is a lot slower because of the 1 health shield and there's 4 mobs and everything, but it's fine. We're not dying. We're not at risk of dying either. Like, we're pretty much as safe can be. Alright, let me draw some Rhythm cards. There we go. We drew the 0 cost. Alright, we can win this turn, I'm pretty sure. But actually, it depends how bad this debuff will be. But I think we're in a pretty good position to win this turn. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright. Wasn't even worried. Wasn't even worried. And then we can stack the deck, actually. So, move these ones. And then we can use Encore to draw these 2. And they're now going to be buffed by 100%. This one. Yeah. There you go. That's how you abuse it. The only possible rival is Forceful killing your AP. Yeah. That's like it. What even is Recover AP? It gives you back 3 AP. That's what it does. It's just really weird wording. Oh, another Spotlight. Okay, we can really combo off. Alright, final boss fight. Let's go. This is what we've been waiting for. I think it's just gain 3 AP, Winnek, yeah. But I don't know if we can go over 3. I'm not sure how it's like worded, right? Pretty terrible. Tenebria, Maelin start, what could go wrong? Yeah. What could go wrong, right? Tenebria, Maelin? I mean, to be honest, you don't really need a healer because, like, I feel like Tenebria, she has some healing in her base kit because, you know, her skill, you know, the healing cards that she has, she auto removes them, she heals. She also keeps her skill card, and the skill card can be nice as like a little bit of healing. So I think you're fine usually, like even without having anything or anyone. Let's just buy some random gear for more points, I guess, right, at this point. Yeah, there we go. That works. You almost lost a run to that one elite that throws 3... Oh, the blobs. Yep. Yeah, I've heard so many stories of people losing their entire runs because of that combination. Yeah. Which is kind of insane, actually. Right, here we are, final boss. I always forget these come back to my hand as well. Okay, so go here. Wait, actually, what am I doing? What am I doing? Restart the turn. What are we doing, guys? We should be using the Ego Scale. We should be having like a full-on like combo. We should see if we can one-turn kill these guys. I don't think we can, but we can see what we can do. All day? It keeps getting longer? Well, all day doesn't mean night, right? How you doing, my guy? How you doing? The streams keep getting longer and longer. All right, let's keep. Just woke up, wasn't expecting a Cappy stream already. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't really doing anything today, so I was like, let's just start streaming now. Right? Like, what could go wrong? A little early stream. Okay. A little early stream doesn't hurt anyone. Okay, let's get the Encore out of our deck. There we go. Oh, the Spotlight. Okay. So we have one Spotlight already. Does this discard the other one? Let's see. It doesn't, so my next card is this. Okay, so we can do this. We can get rid of this one. And we get the Spotlight. And then these two are in here as well. I mean, these two don't really matter much. Photo time is very decent in Sortie. Yeah, I agree. I probably wouldn't use it still myself, but I think it's reasonable. Alright. Alright, he's dead. Alright, just big guy to go. I don't think we can, like, one turn kill this guy. I don't think we can. But we can see. Alright, let's see. This is the real test. Can we one turn kill this guy? I don't think so, but, like, we can try. Nah, it's way too much, like, bulk. Oh, okay, I lied. I lied about the 10k crits. I was like, nope, we can't kill him in one turn. Oh well. Yep. I have to remember we have the permanent 40% vulnerable, as well as we had double hits thanks to the ego skill. Yep. That explains a lot. Yep. Yeah, and as someone was asking about why does the bonus characters matter so much? As you can see from this very last fight, we get 3,400 black mass. Yeah, he does dimmy, but also when the back guy dies, the front guy gets vulnerable, you know? It's one of those weird ones. And how you doing, Dimmy? How you doing? Yeah, so yeah, 3,400 black mass, but my entire team will a 30% increase to black mass generation. And then also, thanks to having the monthly pass, I get an extra 20% of this number. So the black mass bonus you get from the monthly pass, it's actually like a final 20% multiplier of income, because it will count the base plus the drafteds, and then 20% of that is what you will receive if you have the monthly pass. So that's why monthly pass stonks definitely do go up, just because this can happen, and it's pretty crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the I think it's $5, right? I think if you pay $5, you get the monthly pass where this is included. So yeah. And like, this is pretty much like what? Nearly 75% of getting an extra divine core. So if you're trying to grind Sortie, it's very nice to have. Well, look at this, right? This is only worth 3,400 without the monthly pass, which is worth what, 3 divines. However, with the monthly pass, it becomes 4,000, so 4 divines. Pretty big deal. Yeah, you get a lot of like extra divines. Whales just keep winning. Well, I don't know if I'd say a monthly pass is whaling, right? So bad you're free to play. Yeah, I agree. For free to play, it kind of sucks. Pay to win whale, guys. Let's a monthly pass is not whaling. A monthly pass is not whaling. Come on. You're spending money. Any spending money is whaling? Nah, man. What? So like when you go to the grocery store, you're whaling on groceries? Is that what you're doing? You're whaling on like your food bill? Okay, how much black mass do I have now? 90,000. Okay, I still feel a little bit homeless, so we're gonna do we'll do one more run. In real life is so pay to win. Okay, that's true. Okay, in real life, yeah, life is pay to win. Yep. Okay, we'll do one more sortie so I can get level 61 Tenebria, and then we'll do some Great Rift analysis. Okay. That is true. You can get food for free. You can, yeah. That's -1 small Starbucks drink a month. How do you do it? Well, you see, Snuff, I don't like Starbucks. I think that's the problem, Snuff. I'm not a Starbucks enjoyer. Actually, fun fact about me, I don't drink any kind of caffeine. I'm just not a caffeine person. I don't want this. At the start of the turn, increase damage amount by 15% to basic cards for each basic in our deck. Huh. I don't know about you guys, but this sounds pretty good to me. At the start of the turn, we get 15% damage to all of our basics or each basic card in the deck. Seems pretty good to me. Am I a tea person? No, I actually don't like tea. Maybe I'm like fake British, right? Because all British people have to love tea, but I don't love tea. So I might just be fake. Shock. Yeah, I don't like tea. Oh, look, see? 15% Renoa already. See? There we go. That's 20% Black Mass now. Nice. Okay, that's... okay. Am I drinking vodka? I don't drink alcohol either. I don't drink caffeine. I don't drink tea. I don't drink alcohol. That's like, that's me. That's everything about me. Nice, good one, game. I see. I'm a plant. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, I'm not even real, guys. Like, this water's all you need. Hey, exactly, Boundless. So, welcome, buddy. First time chatter. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yeah, see? Oak gets it. Oak knows what's up. I guess we take the encore. Why not? It's just pretty much free. Cold or for me, cold. I'm a cold water enjoyer. Personally. That might be like shocking to some people, but I'm a cold water person. Nice. We win the Sortie run already. There we go. We got it. Music start. That means GG. We win instantly. No challenge. It's over. Yeah, cold water's all I need. Xerion. What about you? Are you a cold or room temperature kind of guy? Or gal? Or thing? Whatever you want to be. Whatever you identify as. What made us E6 another character? Well, Dimmy. I was sponsored to, basically. we had an oiler in chat who was like, send me your PayPal, and then they sent us money and they told us to pull on E6 Tenebria with that money, and maxed out Aria as well. So yeah, that's why we have E6 Tenebria, not because I wanted to, but because I was gifted it. That's how you got the sub too. Yeah, you probably got it from Aries, Dimmy. Aries is the person who gives like all the subs to everyone in the channel. And he very kindly donated us essentially an E6 Tenebria. You remember him from Epic 7? Apparently he's really well known. I never knew who he would. He E6 Tenebria because he was scared I would pass him in grid. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, no, you know what? This guy, the maths guy, he's popping off way too much. Like he's gonna out math me in Great Rift and beat me. Like it ruined my whole reputation. Couldn't have that happen. Absolutely not. There we go. Yeah, apparently he was. So it's kind of funny because I just never knew who he was, Dimmy, by the way. Like everyone knew who he was and everyone was like, oh, he's in the chat now and everything, and I was like, who? I just thought he was just a long time viewer of mine. He's been here since like 4 views or 5 views. Like, you know, so I just didn't think anything of it. Way too innocent for my own good. Way too innocent. Let's sell this for the money. Money is like the most important thing in Sortie. Money means removal. Money means divining. Yeah. We will actually fight every single elite we see as well, because why not? Yeah, if you're in the circles where he pops up, he's very well known. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I'm not in the circles. Like, I don't really watch streamers often. Like, sometimes I hop into the occasional, you know, WG or COS stream for like 5 minutes, or I'll watch our good friend Judge here for like however long. If I started playing this week, what would be my game plan to eventually compete at a high level? So yeah, just playing probably, because like, okay, the only content in this game that has leaderboards is the Great Rift. But the reality is the Great Rift is an event where each new unit is the best for that rift usually. So you can't really like metagame it, if you get what I mean. Yeah, so you can't really metagame the meta. The best thing you can do is play every single day, spend all your stamina. I think the priority would be to level all your characters up and get like, okay, the most efficient way to play this would be you start now and then you invest into one team. Like so you make one team, this is your Giga team, and you know you only focus on this team for now. You level them up, you invest in their potentials, that kind of stuff, right? You don't spread your resources out thin, because when you start this game, it's actually very expensive to invest into a character. And then you need to start investing into a second team, because you do need a second team for base and content. Now, the game is really good because the game gives you a lot of free characters. Like, Ray is free, and Ray is, like, broken with Tenebria, even at E0. Mika is also free, who's just, like, Giga safe and Giga free. Yeah. So, yeah, I think at the end of the day, like, as a new player, the best thing you can do is just routinely play the game. You got a bunch of copies of Tressa and Cassius. Cassius being one of the best units in the game. You needed a heal, so you got Mika as well. Yeah. Yeah. Tressa used to be a really good, like, build-around unit, but she got nerfed, so she's probably the worst, or one of the worst standalone 4-stars alongside Owen at the moment. But yeah. Some crystals on stamina isn't bad early game. I also agree with hacks a little bit. Like, I don't mind recommending... I don't love recommending free-to-play to spend their crystals, because you will eventually get there anyway. But if you're like a monthly pass enjoyer or something, you can consider investing, like, let's say, I don't know, like, you know, the first 2 refreshes is only 50 crystals. Maybe that's a good stopping point for most people, you know what I mean? I did it when I started playing. I did it, you know. I was refreshing at I think I was refreshing 70 for the first, like, maybe week or so. And then after a while, I stopped doing the 70 and only the 50s, and then I stopped doing all of them altogether. He was also refreshing. I think most of us were, right? To get to level 50? Yeah, yeah, I mean, that was the meta, like, just refresh until you get level 50, yeah. Yeah. I mean, does anyone still refresh nowadays? Is anyone like a refresher? Whip. Are you cooked? You took Renoa as a third, but still have no healer? If you have Tenebria and you have the build, and I think you're fine. Yeah, see, I think that's the thing. Nowadays with Sortie and stuff, I feel like I need more stamina than before, right? Does anyone feel like that? Like, I feel like now that Sortie's here, I need even more stamina than I needed before. So I'm actually inclined to refresh more now. Or start refreshing again. Also, competing at high level in this game just means getting the new character. Exactly, yeah. Competing just means get the new character and call it a day. That's exactly what it means, yeah. And for the most part, like, free-to-plays have finished Master in every single Rift so far, right? You're too stingy to spend crystals? That's fair as well, Freak. Yeah, you don't need to. You definitely don't need to. Like, need is a big word, right? You definitely do not need to. Did any free-to-play get top 1? Yeah. Yeah, we've had free to plays get rank 1. Because this game, like, for the most part, right, this Rift is a bit more debatable, but for the most part, Rift is about how much, you know, it's about who can spend the most time farming the God deck, the God Divines, the God Engravings, right? With the Senectus weapons. Like, even a whale cannot whale their way to rank 1. This is the very first Great Rift where, like, the E6 potentially will probably be first place. But in the past, free-to-plays have competed for rank 1, yes. But it will probably be a bit different this time. Yeah. But even then, you can't just swipe and get rank 1. Like, you actually need to swipe and also grind like hundreds of hours for the God deck, you know what I mean? Like, E6 Tenebria will not get you rank 1 alone. You need the deck to get up there. Rita Rift was tough for free to play. I disagree, because I know, like, if you were free to play, you could have easily got 9 and you could have easily got Typhara, and that's all you needed, because Bonk Typhara was good enough for Masters. The only exception, okay, this is the exception, was if you were a free to play who didn't somehow yet have Olea because you were unlucky, right? I think that was the tough bit. You mean for top? Typhara was like, Typhara Bonk was still up there. You didn't really need E6 Typhara for that comp, you know what I mean? I think it was fine. And like, if you mean like the Rita strat, then yeah, the Rita strat was very like expensive, I think. The rank high, but overall, I think it was okay. Bonk, bonk. It was a more DPS check than the others. Yeah. Monster card does give you more score, but I want a smoother deck. I will take a smoother deck any day of the week. But yeah, this Great Rift is definitely... Is Sortie helping in building a deck? Yeah. So the way it works, Boundless Oak, is that by doing Sortie, every single time you clear one of the 3 floors, you get black mass. And that black mass can then be spent on these, like, cores in the shop that can be used to, you know, reroll Divine Epiphanies, to remove cards, to duplicate cards, to change the Epiphany altogether. So yeah, the idea of the... Okay, the way the devs intend it to be is if you're try-harding, that you would keep going into Chaos to get the best gear and the best engravings and everything like that. And then after you've got all that, you're meant to use Sortie as a way to fix the deck up. Right? So Chaos is more for getting the exact gear and equipment that you need. Sortie is like the finishing product. It's like the sprinkles on the cake, even. You sparked the 300 standard pity for Olea at the time? Yeah. Yeah. I think that was because that was like the first, I think, Rift where like you needed a standard pool 5-star, right? I think every other Rift you didn't need a standard pool 5-star at that point. So Olea was kind of weird where like she was so good for that team, but you had to use you had to use your 300 selector or you were kind of screwed. No, Rita was better. Rita Flame was the best team in that Rift. You're free to play and you got the Rita strat, but you didn't rank particularly high because your Mika didn't have her 1 cost here. That's unfortunate. I got my highest score with just the free to play Bonk team because Typhara got... I mean, Typhara got me Masters for Colossus and Golden Mane. So, yeah. It's kind of funny that a controller was the a controller was like the best unit in season 2, but like not for just controlling but for damaging, right? Oh nice. Okay, we giga in okay, we've like won this entire run now, +1 hit count to basic attack cards, and we have the weapon. Pretty good. So I pretty much ignore cards in the chaos one. Not really Boundless, because The other layer to explain is that the cores that remove cards and the cores that duplicate cards are extremely rare. Like, we're talking 1 or 2 per patch, right? The Divine you can buy infinitely, but it still costs you a lot of black mass. Ideally, you would still get the perfect cards in the run, obviously, or as close to as possible. But if you don't, then the priority would be getting the duplicates, because the dupe currency is so rare and so expensive. And the removal event, I would say. So yeah, those are the priority, really. Let's carry on. Yeah, you can ignore cards, but it will cost you even more black mass to finish. You only remember annoying with Sortie, stacking, and Typhero 9? Yeah, that's a strong ass equipment. Yeah, I know. Like, have you seen the build? We have this one, which is at the start of the turn, all our basics get 15% damage for each basic in the deck, and on top of that, we've now got this one, +1 hit count to all basics. Yeah, I mean, this is like giga free. It was free to begin with, but yeah, now it's like super free. I just want to I want to burn the 1 health shields on these guys. That's what I'm doing right now. Then we can do this. You have a feeling Sortie gives you gear based on characters? It does. It does. Yeah. Yeah. When you go with a character, you will more likely find their unique gears or gears that work with that character. Yeah. If you're playing Tenebria, they're not going to show you that many. Like, you will see some basic card synergy, but you're not going to see like all of the ones that you would see if you brought Maylin or Tenebria. Right? So yeah. Otherwise, the gear pool would be like huge, by the way. Like in Sortie, it'd be way too big. All right, let's get ourselves a upgrade of Spotlight. Yeah, I mean, the skill version is the one I want to see, especially with this build that we've got. Okay. Let's start removing some of these Renoa cards, because these are not going to help us very much right now. I need an accessory, and we're pretty much good to go, I would say. Yeah. I should have got that Spotlight, actually, from the shop, just in case. More Spotlights is never a bad thing, by the way. Never a bad thing. Okay, let's discard this, this, and this. And there we go. Alright, get the ego skill activated from the get-go. Oh, we can also Aria as well now. And there we go. We have the setup. Hello, how does it feel to have E6 Tenebria? Thanks for making the game live longer, by the way. I mean, thanks our Euler. He's not in the chat today, but thank him, obviously. God damn, yeah. This is crazy. I mean, Tenebria is cool. I was enjoying Tenebria, like, even before I had E6, to be honest. We don't need anything here. This is so weak, but more Divines does mean more score. But I don't know. I can't get behind that. Okay, there we go. We're kind of broke on Sortie currency at the moment, so we're trying to like get more Sortie currency. Because like, the Rift is going to make us learn a lot. And lose a lot. Fortunately, her E6 only increases damage, not change mechanism. Yeah, it's bad for free to play. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, the Renoa buffs go away next week. But I wonder who will be next after Renoa. Like, would it be like Kairon or something. Like who's gonna be next? Damn, no boosted character. That sucks. Oh well. We'll choose Veronica, I guess. Maybe we can get Repose or something. Repose would be pretty fine, I guess. What do we get? You ever think we're getting Kairon and Rin? What, you think we're gonna get 2 boosteds? They should boost more units per week. I agree. I agree. One is like kind of a slug. Maybe we get Luke next week? Yeah. I mean, what would be like Luke's buff? Just like bullets go bro, right? Haste bullets? You know what? I can get behind that. By the way, you guys, like that mythic armor on Tenebria is just so busted. +1 hit is just so dumb. He really needs to crit for bullet generation too. True. True, I get behind that. Draw 1 is fine. Crit damage and 5 morale. Oh, you know what? 5 morale is actually a very smart idea. Any morale would help a long way. I like that. Let's remove... Oh, man. At this point, we're just going to be removing everyone's cards who is not like Tenebria, pretty much. Rocket Cape is pretty good. And let's get another flash as well. There's like no reason not to flash every single time you can. This isn't bad. This is a free draw 2 at the beginning of the fight. Yeah. Yeah. It's literally just a free draw 2. So we take it. Let's also take... Oh yeah, I didn't even realize, but yeah, we're celebrating 1 month of streaming, by the way. Huge. We've been streaming for 1 entire month now. 30 days. Time does fly, huh? Time does fly. Let's go here. 30 days of streaming and it's been going pretty well. It's been going pretty well indeed. How much is definitely for sure. And I don't want this. We need as many ways to get score as possible. That's the point of this run. Alright, fight the Burning Elite. Why not? You should always fight the Burning Elite when you have the chance to. Yeah, see what I mean? We just like draw everything. We just draw our entire hand at this point. Oh, it has Forceful. Okay. I was like, wait, why did it activate it? But sure. Okay, we can just do this. Okay, there we go. I just wanted to burn the 1 health shields that they all have, but now they're all gone. We can kind of do some other stuff. Thing is, you don't want to draw this many, right? Because then this happens, you like brick your whole hand. Like drawing too many cards is actually like a cost that you don't want. It's fine. You can like unbrick yourself a little bit, but you can do like this. And then this one. I was hoping for a crit, actually. Maybe I got a bit greedy there. Good morning. It becomes unusable. Oh, in what context? Like, when does it become unusable? But yeah, good morning. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. All right, let's get ourselves a legendary armor. I mean, we're not taking this. Draw 1 is good enough. I mean, it is more score to take the mythic stuff, so you should always take the mythic stuff when you can. Same as you should always get as many divines as possible whenever you can as well. All these things go a long way. Alright, let's fight the guy. Why not? Let's see what he gives us. Nice. Just draw the whole hand, right? You're not sure every now and then it's just grayed out. Maybe it's a bug? Yeah, that does not sound how it should be working. So maybe that's one of the many bugs in the game that you have found. Maybe. So many hits, man. Okay, let's just take the money. The money could be more useful. Is the game following a certain trend? You look through seasonal characters where each focus on draw, exhaust, and discard. Yeah, so kind of correct, Oak. In this, the way the game works is that we have a season that will last for around 9 to 10 weeks at a time. After that, we go into a 3-week period of pre-season before the next season starts. During a season, we get 3 banner characters released, and each season has its own new mechanic. So season 1 was a lot of draw power with the forbidden card mechanic. The season 2 was actually exhaust cards, but it was also, the theme was, because season 1 was all about drawing and like hitting like lots of times, right? Like spamming a lot of hits. Season 2 was about exhaust cards, but it was about buffing up one big hits and then going like big bonks, right? And season 3 has been about discarding cards and cheating them out first, right? So yeah, every season has had its own no, season 3 is the discard theme. It's just it doesn't feel like that because of but okay, season 3 is discarding an action count, but mostly discarding. Season 3 is discarding. Season 3 is nothing. That's a lie. But season 3 has the persona cards and the engravings. We have no idea for season 4, but the preseason character coming out after Tenebria, she has this whole mechanic where she fills your deck up with cards. So maybe we are going to want to like fill our deck up with cards and we get buffs based on like the amount of cards we own or something. I don't know. And no, retain was mostly in season 2 as well. Season 2 had a lot of retain. Wait, what's Winnick say? No, it doesn't, Winnick. It doesn't. Yeah. Retain was season 2. Don't bring it back. You don't like retain, Shiv? Are you not a retainer? You hate retain the most? Why? Why do you hate retain the most? Damn. I've never met someone who hates retain. You're still waiting for a retain character for your maxed or Leia. Damn, do you have E6 or Leia? That's crazy if you do. Do you actually have E6 or Leia, Zerion? That's insane. If you have E6 or Leia, that is insane. Alright, let's do the void stuff. Why not? You don't see those mechanics in the Rift? Well, this Rift is... See, this Rift is like anti-season. This Rift has no well, actually, part 1 does have discarding. Part 2 is immune to action count. If anything, part 2 is... So, okay, the thing is, like, part 2 is really interesting because it actually makes cards like haste have value and it makes combo have value. So that's kind of cool. You're not a fan of Olea? I'm kind of the same, Shiv, but I've grown to accept her, you know? You did buy 1 haste where? Well, on some of Tenebria's cards. And some people, which we'll cover in a second, by the way, they're starting to do haste support Hydemery in Asia. Yeah, some. You're looking forward to Corrupted or Leia? I think the whole Corrupted mechanic is going to disappoint people. Like, I don't think it's going to be the kind of thing we think it is. You know what I mean? Oh, this sucks. I'm not going to buy more Hourglasses anyway. That's a deck you sent at the start of the stream, lol. Yeah. But yeah, it's fine. We're gonna go through the meta after this, like sortie. After this sortie, we'll talk about the meta, we'll talk about the developments, what people been doing, what people been yapping about, all that fun stuff, yeah? So let's just get through this sortie. I'll take another spotlight. Why not? Well, this boss is just really weird. I think this is like the weirdest boss so far. For Faye, you're kind of bored of another high hit morale abuser. Yeah, same. I'm not that hyped for Faye. Like, I'll be real. Yeah. Also preseason character, and preseasons are kind of underwhelming for the most part. My problem with preseason as well is, like, in preseason they'll give us like a little preview to season 4 mechanic, but like it's not worth farming season 4 cards because the mechanic isn't going to have the environmental tree. So like, what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, it's better to wait for the actual season where you get quality of life. That's my only gripe with it. I guess we'll use this just to use our egos. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to Faye, but I will look forward to testing her. But I'll be honest, for me, Faye is like an E0 and partner and dip, you know? She was released for CN and their point in progression, so she's been released for. Maybe not. We don't know, yeah? We don't know. Persona engravings without the reroll. Exactly, like, it's not... Yeah, like, it... Honestly, there's no point to farming the pre-season decks in the new season because you don't have any of the quality of life. You don't have the rerolls. You don't have the increased chance to find stuff. Like, if you want to farm, you can do. But, yeah. I mean, I think it's very safe to say that Naja is the best preseason unit, but she also wasn't at first. You know what I mean? Like, she didn't have too much synergy with the whole season 2 mechanic, except for, I mean, you guys probably remember this when the devs literally said on their patch notes, by the way, guys, Naja and 9 have really good synergy. Really good synergy. You know? That's their words, by the way. Their word. They wanted you to use Naja and 9. And then it turned out Naja was a added. Yeah, they said great synergy. Yeah. They said great. And like, yeah. Diana and Heidi Marie. Did they say that, Winnick? I don't remember. Did they say that? Did they say like there was synergy? Oh no, I don't remember what they said for those two. So far, this season has been themed for the base planets, and we're missing the shield planet and the AoE planet. That's true. That's true. Never trust the devs? No, never trust them. Their intention is literally to like sell you the product. I say this as a content creator. Like, I mean, trust them, but don't trust the people writing the patch notes. They seem to be a bit, you know. Naja didn't have a single multi-buff. It was only pure additive, which is garbage. On the worst thing is, I was debating this with some people in the community. Like, I remember I was discussing with like WG and some other people, and they were like, no, she's got good synergy. And I was like, is it just me? Am I the crazy one? Like, the synergy is like really, really bad. Like, really, really, really bad. Like, I thought I was going insane. Like, it must be me. Oh god. Yeah. WG's the crazy one. I get what he was saying, but also it's not true. You can reduce the cost of hue, and then it exhausts, and then it's no longer reduced. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what they were cooking with that. Oh, by the way, this is turn 1, by the way, with a thingy. We're just vibing here. Wait, I drew the card wrong. I just drew a card for no reason. Fine. Maybe finish your raid deck in a few. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. There we go. Let's see. The plus 100 number looks so big. Well, to be honest, most people don't know, even to this day, most people don't know what's the difference between multiplicative and additive. Ooh. Okay, here's a maths question for you guys. I don't even know if the gun is better. Like, Executioner's Edge is like a lot. It's 15% to all basics for each basic in the deck, right? Because we keep the 2 skills and then we get 6 basics, so that's 8 basics, right? So this is 15 times 8, which is 120% to all basic attack cards multiplier. I feel like the 120% is better than the gun. Oh yeah, plus 100% to any defense-based unit. Yeah, it was like awful, man. The only thing it was good for is if he was, well, good. Okay, I say good really loosely, but if you were doing multi-hitting DPS Naja, it was like a pseudo 5 morale. Wait, this weapon is broken? Which one, Winegg? The one I have now or the gun? Which one? They buff the equipment in Sortie because it's harder? Yeah. All the equipment. So, Oak, if you see mutation or harmonization or... But what's the other one? Like, it begins with like a D. I mean, there's Bloom. If you see these keywords, they're like mega buffed up versions. Yeah, this thing's crazy. Yeah, and cards as well. Yeah, and cards as well. Yep. I actually think the gun is worse. Like, I think the gun is actually just worse. You think Edge is better in this case? Yeah. Yeah. Distortion, that's it. Hey, Cyber, how you doing? How you doing, Cyber? It gives stacking 120 each turn? Yeah. I mean, it is a broken weapon. Imagine a weapon, imagine being worse than like a legendary weapon. Like, gun could never, man. This is a trap, by the way. This is a trap. Like, we've picked this before, and it bugs out like massively. Like, we're not bugged, but like it's not as good as you might think it is. And also, the weapon says in deck, so this wouldn't count. I mean, this is good. I'll take this. This is fine. It's not crazy OP at the moment, but it's fine. But yeah, like Naja in season 2 was only really good because of the Haru synergy. You know what I mean? The whole Haru combo, like that was like the best thing that Naja's ever done. Come on, just any bonus character. It doesn't matter who. Oh, Brozo. I don't even own Magna. That's my fault. That's my fault. I don't own Magna. I don't get the 5%. Yeah, that's my fault. Rip me. Rip Bozo. How do I still not have Magna? I haven't used any of my, like, guaranteed picker-ups. I mean, this is my bad, right? Just gave up 5% Black Mass for no reason. Hey, Brian, how you doing? How you doing, Brian? Welcome. I mean, let's just pick... Go on, Owen. Get in there. Yeah, that's the thing. There is pros and cons about having a standard pool on everything. Yep, it's no longer possible, Brian. But she has farmed a new sorry. She's farmed a new Nia deck, which is legal, and I think we believe it's better anyway, because her old Nia deck didn't have tentacles. So she did refarm for a tentacles Nia with Eternal Hunger. However, ASO is no longer your free-to-play champion anymore. She did actually wail for E6 Tenebria yesterday, so even ASO fell. That's how you know the devs made money. It's not possible, Winnek. You literally can't get that deck without the G chord and still have enough faint memory. Like you can't make it 1-to-1. You had $300. That was the amount she told me. That was the amount she told me. Minus $300. Yep, minus $300. And then she realized that if you change your country to Japan, you get more of a discount after spending the $300. So, yep, minus 300. Minus 300. Okay, well, I'm gonna go over here then. Yeah. Tentacles over the fragment? What do you mean over the fragment? Yeah, faint point limit Winnek. Yeah, we're kind of cucked a little bit. I think we're cut by 20 faint memory. Yeah. How do you change country? Your stove. If you go to your stove profile, there's a my info, and then you can change your country. However, big disclaimer, you can only change your country one time ever on stove. So just as a huge disclaimer, it does tell you as well. I'm not promoting it, but this happened in Epic 7, and that the devs were aware that people were doing this for cheaper packs, and no one was punished, because why would you punish a paying customer? But they did try to increase the prices of Japanese packs to try and balance it out a little bit. Yeah. Getting both Hunger and Cthulhu Sword is insane. Well, ASO did it yesterday, so yep. But it is insane. Just ally attack. Ally, yeah, that one. But like ally is for everyone. Yeah. But I think they'll increase the memory cap in the future. I don't think they will increase the memory cap anytime soon, because it seems to be very well balanced. Where like, because hacks, it's regional pricing, right? So 12,000 yen is like expensive for Japan. Like, okay, 12,000 yen for Japanese people is like the same as $100 for US people, but 12,000 yen is worth nothing now because their economy has like been decreasing for like 6 years now, 7 years, probably even longer, you know what I mean? So like the conversion rate, like the yen is so weak against every other currency, which is really good. Like if you go to holiday to Japan right now, you will like, you can buy so much stuff and it's so cheap. It's insane. It's insane. Like I went to Japan like 9 years ago, and it already was like really cheap, but now it's even cheaper. Is the Golden Great Rift to just deal as much damage as possible? Yes. Fun fact, Boundless, in the first Great Rift, they actually made it so if you used to, whenever you used to heal or gain shield, you gain score. But there was a few interactions that were a little bit too hard for the devs to balance. So they've just, so moving forward, since the very second Great Rift, it's been all about damage. 12,000 yen is 75 USD? Yeah, exactly. So that's their biggest pack in game. Which for US people, it's like 99 USD. So yeah. Even a few years ago, you was getting great rates in Japan. Exactly. And it's been nothing but decreasing. Like, it's been getting better and better. Well, if you're in Japan, it's been getting worse and worse. But if you're someone who wants to VPN, or you're someone who, like, I don't know, like a lot of gacha games, they have a web store, and usually with the web store, it's really easy to change your country to Japan, and then like everything is like 25% off or 33% off. Like personally for me, if I was to switch to Japan, I get like a 25-30% discount off every pack. Game devs obviously don't want you to, but like you will, most of the time, like 90% of the time, you won't be punished or anything because you're a paying customer. They don't care, you're a paying customer, you know what I mean? In fact, by the way, here's a little fun fact. People are more likely to overspend money when they're given a cheaper pack, because a person might be like, okay, let me buy this $100 pack, but then it's like, oh, actually there's this like tactic where you can VPN and get cheaper packs. Well, maybe I should like spend more money in case they patch it, right? So a lot of people overspend when they get access to these like cheaper packs. It's really interesting. Hey Brownie, how you doing, my guy? How you doing? Did we get 1,000 followers? Are we there yet? Can we celebrate? Or was it like 1,500? It's like one of the two, right? Yeah, whale strats. It is whale strats. Yeah, it is whale strats. If you're free to play, you can ignore everything we just spoke about. Yeah. If you're free to play, you're at 1 million. Damn, my guy Brownie, like he jumped from like 900 to 1 million followers. my guy jumped. He's like the most. Wait, does anyone? No, wait. Does anyone have like 1 million followers on Twitch? I don't know what like the range is for like the big Twitch streamers like Kaisana and Speed. Like, is 1 million like the big timers, or do they have like 2 million, 6 million? People have tens of millions. Damn, I didn't know like what the range was on Twitch, because I know on YouTube it's kind of crazy, but I wasn't too sure about the range on Twitch. You're the most followed. Yeah, you are. Okay, you are. Man, that's crazy. I know Mr. Beast has like 500 million subscribers on YouTube, like 500 million. Like fucking hell, man. 500 million subs. That's ridiculous. Like, it's just such an absurd number, right? 500 million. Well, listen, we might not have 500 million people watching this stream right now, but I'm very happy. Yes, I will freak. It literally, it's just a time thing. It's a time thing. Maybe someone can help me with that, actually. Maybe I'll see if someone can like help me set it all up and everything, because I'm just really bad with time management. Like really bad with time management. 500 million is only one. That's true. That's true. All it takes is one crazy. Hey, to be fair, CZN might go famous. Like CZN could be a mainstream game soon. That is true. Like this could be the new mainstream gacha game of all time. Not saying it is, but it could be. Right? It could be. Okay. Okay, let's just kill this bozo. Let's get out of here. Like, why are we thinking so hard? Like, we're thinking way too hard. There we go. Way too much time spent thinking. Alright, get out of here. Draw 2 basic cards? I mean... Sure. I guess this works. Are you going to stream today, Brownie? I don't know what your stream schedule's like. It seems like all over the place. I saw you streaming yesterday. Were you playing like Path of Exile, I think, my guy? I think I saw you streaming. The game is addicting. It's far too heavy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was joking. Yeah, this game is, it's way too, like, heavy for casuals. Yeah. Like, I can tell you what happens, right? A lot of my friends, like, so when the game first came out, people were like, oh my god, it's waifu slay the spire. And like, as people played more and more, they were like, nah man, this ain't for me. It was like nothing like slay the spire in reality. Like nothing. Like, yeah, before Sortie, this game, like, it was like it's just a grind. It's just a grindy game. Yeah, it was not it, man. It was not it. Yeah. Hey, Yami, how you doing? How's the new character? She's insane. She's like really, really, really insane. Um, yeah, she's insane. But again, obviously, end of season very soon. New season will come out. You know, new seasonal characters. You know. But she herself is really insane. Yeah. Oh wait, you didn't get Tenebria Brownie? Damn. You call it the Goon the Spire to non-players? Yeah, it's the easiest way to explain the game. You know, like, okay, what's this game you're playing? Well, it's pretty much like Goon Slay the Spire. Like, pretty much. Damn, man. You should just like DM the devs and be like, can I have Tenebria? Like, it'd save me the hassle. Alright, let's just like kill these guys. This season's not that goon. Nah, this season had Adelheid, right? But there is like a thing, like, okay, people are very like anti this, anti that. Like, we still don't have a male character. And it's so sad because I don't know if you guys know, but like a lot of the male characters in Epic 7 are just cool. Like, they're just cool. They're like badass, a lot of them. Blue Archive players beg to differ. Yeah, I actually like. I think personally, you guys might disagree with me, but I think Epic 7's character design is way better than Kale Zero Nightmares at the moment. Way better. I don't know if people agree or disagree with that, but I would say Epic 7 does have better characters. Yeah, exactly, Zerion. Like, there's so many male characters who are like modeled, they have like, you know, animations, but nope. Just nope. Yeah, surely hit copy event. Let me see, Shiv. Ah, yeah, you will. You will. You're good. You're good. You like male characters, but gacha fanbase get crazy. But like, here's the thing, like, you gotta remember, look at Epic 7, their literal other game. They release male characters like, what, every 4 patches or every like 4 banners or 5 maybe? Maybe a bit longer, maybe 6, but even still. I don't know if you guys know about this, but there's a lot of females who like used to play Kale Zero Nightmare, and like they were wailing on this game. Like, they were wailing. And a lot of them had just quit the game. Like, I know a lot of like female players who've quit this game just because like it's not what they thought it was gonna be, you know? Hey, who's that? Hey, Etchy Angel. Whoa. Thanks for the follow. Thank you. Much appreciated. I'm guessing you like Etchy and Angels? I'm guessing. They have a lot of VTuber sponsors on launch. You remember seeing the YouTube ads? Yeah. Damn, your internet crashed? That sucks. They said no males since they're, yeah, like, one of my female friends who, like, we're talking more of a whale than even me. We're talking like E6 Serenio, E6 Hidemarie, E6 9, E6 Rita, E6 Renoa, etc. Even she quit the game recently because she was like, she was hoping for a one dude at this point, you know, like just one. Like, yeah, it's kind of sad. It is kind of sad, personally, to like lose players who like generally would be interesting. Yeah, especially like very hardcore spenders as well. Hey, who's that? Hey, Neo, thank you for the follow. Neo Legend Walker. Hey, wonder who that is. How are you doing, everyone? How are you doing? How you doing? I know my usernames. Okay, listen, I know who people are. When I see people, I know who you are. The whole no other men allowed. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like the whole like Reddit is the worst place to see all this stuff, and like whenever you see a thread about male characters versus not male characters, it's the worst thread you'll ever read in the world. Like, the comment section is just awful. Everyone just starts throwing slurs at one another. No one can come to like a reasonable understanding. it's like, you know, your opinion is so bad, screw you, you should die kind of thing. It's like, damn, like, chill. It's really not that deep. Like, it's really, really not that deep. Like, just chill. The worst is Fang from last season was a banger design. I thought, okay, I will put my hands up, say I thought Fang was going to be a playable character. Like, I thought he looked like actually detailed enough that he would be a playable character. I genuinely thought Fang was going to be a playable character in the game. But I guess I'm just wrong. Yeah. Just like screw me for being wrong, I guess, right? Like, okay. True, it becomes Slur City. It does, man. Like, it becomes like a pointless thread of like nothing gets agreed upon. Like, everyone just shouts at one another saying like, your opinion sucks, you're wrong. Time to grind decks. Bro, your thing got like awesome modded. Kill yourself. I'm not gonna read that out, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. It's like, why is that? Why, like, we don't want guys in our waifu game. What stupid opinion do you have? Like, kill yourself kind of thing, right? I don't know, man. Reddit's just Reddit for like, just don't engage with them. It's just easier that way. Like, ignore them. Every male character with a design has legit been a villain. Ooh, Judas, Fang, Haku. Yeah, true. Yeah, guys can have titties too. True. Yeah, I don't know, man. There is a middle ground for everyone. Like, personally, I don't know about you guys. Maybe so, maybe not. But like, if there was a dude releasing the game tomorrow, I don't care. Like, if the character has a good kit and they're fun to play, I genuinely couldn't care less. I really couldn't care. What happened to the guy from the tutorial? Oh, wasn't he like Lewis or something, right? Or yeah, I know who you're talking about, but I forgot what his name was. Was it like Lewis or something, or Louis? Something, right? Yeah. What happened to him? You're asking the real questions now. We're pretty much done with the run, and then we can take a look at meta. Yeah, he has a whole ult animation at the very beginning of the entire game. Like, he comes in and saves you and like actually ults. I think they had plans to do like, okay, I think this is what happened. I think they were planning to release some male characters like in season 2 or 3, maybe 3 or 4. I think they looked at the reception of like Owen, and I think the Owen situation really like made them backtrack a lot, you know? Like, I genuinely think the Owen situation made them scrap any male character who was like coming in the next like 5 seasons. And I think they're still very hesitant because of that to do anything. I'm not saying it's impossible. I think we will get a male character. When, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. He had the whole thing in the epilogue. Yeah. He was literally like the final sinister guy at the beginning, at the end of the story. You saw a new player playing a few weeks ago, and those cutscenes weren't there anymore. Oh. Ah. That's interesting. There's also the big girl you don't remember the name from the start. The big girl? Who's the big girl? From the start? Oh, what, isn't that like Beryl's sister or something? Is that who you're talking about? Like Beryl's sister or whatever? Or Beryl's friend? Anika? You can't because of work and sleep? That sucks, Yami. That sucks. The Great Sword? I think we maybe get male characters after they rewrite the story, and if the lore's good. Yeah, I was speaking to, I don't know who it was yesterday. I said, I think we will get a male character, but like it won't be like a random release. It'll be a male character who plays a part in the story of the lore, and they've like built up over some time, you know? Like, I think that's the only chance I see a male character getting released. It's someone who like actually has a part to play. and people know, you know, it won't be a random like drop. Like I don't think we'll get a male preseason character or something. It'll be a male who like makes sense to release. Yeah, I think that's more likely. Yeah. Euphino 2 is gone. Well, I think she was meant to be part of the original story. That's like the theory. The theory is that she was meant to be part of the story, but then the story got scrapped. So, like, they didn't release her anytime soon. You like how we've been in the shop for 10 minutes? Hey, listen, this is very important decisions, okay? I honestly, I know how Coco feels now, you know? Like, I truly understand what Coco was going through. All right, final boss. All right, let's kill him. Let's get out of here. Let's talk about the Great Rift meta, okay? Story rewrite update is soon. It's already happened in China. China already has the updated story. We will get it when Faye comes out, I'm pretty sure. So look forward to the update. Yeah, one act, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, China already has a different story from us. What's the reception in China? I think, Judge, you've been looking at Bilibili a bit more than me, right? So, yeah, do you know? I should have done this in the very beginning. Just like missed out on a bunch of hits. Any good websites you guys use for deck building? Yeah, let me link the best one for deck building. Let me link you the best one for deck building. There you go. There you go. No idea about the story. You're new for face stuff? Sure. They had a 30 male 10 ratio in launch. Yeah, it's become like 0 now. Crazy. Hey, Pun Pun, how you doing? It's been a while, Pun Pun. It's been a while. Well, we're gonna be here for a while. Gonna be here for a while. Okay, let's do you. And then who's the bigger one? You're the bigger one. Okay. How about game8.com? Nah. You keep streaming earlier and earlier sometimes. Well, it's the weekends. The weekend is the only reason why we're streaming early. My usual time is my usual time. No, he went invulnerable. Damn it. This was 3 hits of 4,200 multiplier. Oh well. Rip the bonus hits. Build ideas, Pridwin's way better than Game 8. Pridwin's awful. No, no, Pridwin's not no. Game 8 is awful. No, Pridwin's not awful. Pridwin's like okay for new people learning, I think. Yeah. It's actually 10:20 p.m. over here. Damn, it is currently 3:20 p.m. over here. Game 8 is so bad. Game 8 is like really bad. Yeah. I have to just say like Game 8 is bad. Clip it. It is bad. It is bad. For real? You think Game 8 banned your IP? Damn, ban from Game 8 is crazy. Alright, there we go. Level 61. There we go. We're not doing 62. I'm not farming 62 on another character anytime soon. That is not a grind I am doing. I will take the 61 and dip. Your face when Game 8 finds out what you said? I mean, I'm not doing like, bro, that grind for Heidemery was so bad. Like, it took way too many runs to get Heidemery. Your goal is to get Tenebria to eat 62 she'll be your first? I mean, that's a good goal. Wait, how much tiers do I still have? I'm hoping to have like 40 tiers. Oh, brother. Oh my god. It never goes down. It never goes down. Boundless, you need 5 on average it's 5 runs for 61 on average and like 50 on 62 or like 45 on 62. It's crazy. God, it doesn't go down, guys. Like, we burned them down to 40 and it's back to 55 already. Like, it just doesn't go down. Oh man. All right, that's a lot. Yeah. All right, next segment of the stream we will be talking about Great Rift. Yeah, but I don't get anything for whaling. Like, I don't get them from whaling. I don't buy the packs. Maybe the battle pass, I guess, that's it. But all right, Great Rift time. Let's talk about the current meta. If you stamina refresh, you are more likely not to use them. Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly, Freak Dog. Exactly. Hey, Hippo, how you doing? Welcome in. Good timing. We'll be looking at some Great Rift meta now. Okay. All right, let's look at some Great Rift analysis. Okay, we're currently like what, 4 days in now? Now, the current meta for the second team is as shows at the moment. So Tenebria is nearly 100% dominant, okay, of the right-hand side in top 100. This I believe is top 100 Asia and global combined, I believe. So we're nearly at full Tenebria dominance. We are just a few slots away. Who are the two madmans out Tenebria? There's a few Hydemery teams, like pure Hydemery DPSs. There's a few of them. Ray obviously pretty much will be there. I think Ray will probably end up being around probably 100% usage by the end of it in top right on the right hand side. Adelheid, Nia Veronica, and Mika, and Naja, and Magna, they all serve the same kind of role. You know, they're all just the same, like, this is the third unit to draw your deck and generate you AP, or in Magna's case, generate you vulnerable, you know? And then anything below that, like Hydemery, okay, Hydemery is a weird character, which we'll talk about. So, okay. That's the current situation, meta-wise. The most used card is Strike of Darkness, by the way. Strike of Darkness is currently the meta, which is obvious. Now, let's go to leaderboards. Okay. So, this is currently the this is the leaderboard for combined global and Asia scores. Shout out to our friend Acer, who is no longer your free-to-play champion. They got, so I think they got 1.32 yesterday as a free-to-play E0 Tenebria. However, they did scum to the E6 Tenebria. Okay, they did whale yesterday for E6, which instantly nearly boosted their score to 1.4 million, but they said that that run was also unoptimal. So 1.4 is definitely very doable for them. You're surprised that Adelheid is the most used support? Well, we'll cover as to why, and also the disclaimer about Adelheid. I think that's important to understand. Why is Adelheid so popular at the moment, and what's the catch, right? So, let me go back to the stream. Okay. So, we'll take a look at ASO's build. Okay, let me just see. I know it's going to be cut off on stream, so let me just fix it for you guys. Well, Adelheid does actually play a pretty big part there for just some free draw power and buffing, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean. All right. There we go. All right, so this is Azo's entire deck, okay? So the Ray is pretty much self-explanatory. you know, all the combos, all the draws. There was a little discussion yesterday about the 150% multiplier for this build may be a consideration to drop, only frankly because of its inconsistency of actually appearing in your hand when you need it to, especially in this kind of deck where your drop, like you are not full cycling very consistently in this rift at all because you have no time to. So it's very hard to like draw all of the ray pieces you need to be consistent, right, and apply all the buffs. So the ray deck is fine. Obviously we're doing the Resonating Darkness, which on skill card heals you and draws you a card. The heal is obviously very important because the heal will trigger Clover on ray. The Clover giving your Tenebria a 10% attack buff. So yeah, this is pretty much one of the best buffs you can get in the entire game. There's no reason not to have it. Now for Tenebria, ASO is doing the Spotlight build. You know, this is the one I think most people have seen at this point. So, okay, we discussed this in our initial pre-stream, and we were a bit wrong on how this works. So the card reads, does damage, select and move up to 2 rhythm cards, and then activate those cards to vulnerable. It doesn't actually work in this order. What it kind of does is it does 350, select 2 rhythm cards, then apply vulnerable, and then activate the cards. Okay, so the 4 and the 5 will always get the vulnerable hits. Okay, so it doesn't activate them in the order of the text like most cards usually do. It activates them in that order where you get the vulnerable first, and then the 4 and the 5 will hit the enemy, applying the vulnerable. What the fuck is that? Yeah. So the way it works is exactly like that. Okay, let me just, we can actually like just watch it for 2 seconds. Let me just see. Let me just pull up ASO's video. Okay. Okay, here we are. ASO's video. Let me just move you guys over here. Okay. Yeah, ASO is a bit of a memer, so if you don't quickly mute their videos, you will get blasted. Okay, so the way it works, right? Okay, let's wait for her to use an interaction. It's a lot of thinking. Okay, let's just wait for Spotlight to get used. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. So the card reads that it should, like, the vulnerable is the last thing that gets applied because the activating is above the vulnerable, right? So the way it should work based on reading is you activate it, the 2 cards hit the enemy, but then the vulnerable gets applied, so they miss it. But the way it does work, and we'll kind of do it like this. So what happens is she uses the card, she selects the 2, and you can see here, the moment you select the 2, a vulnerable is applied, but vulnerable is being applied before the 5 and the 4 gets activated. Okay? So then the 4 and the 5 will get activated, consuming both stacks of vulnerable. So yeah, that's how it works. So yeah, both these hits will see the entire vulnerable stacks. So that does like change the whole rotation. Like that drastically increases the damage that this Spotlight can do because you're always hitting against vulnerable, which is a crazy thing to be hitting against consistently. Yeah. Now we know that. That explains a lot of the reason why this build is doing significantly so much damage. You guess since they are separate cards, they kind of go on a stack. Yeah, it's like they go on a stack, but it's very weird in how it works, right? Because the way it reads is not how it works, but from a coding point of view, activate essentially means that you go on the stack, but you wait for me to finish resolving. You know? That's essentially what it means. So it's like you have been activated, but you have to wait for me to finish my entire resolution before you go ahead. Some say hitting 5,000% with vulnerable is pretty good. Exactly. Does that work the on-core? That's a very, very good question about the on-core part. That's fine. I think like more may really good. Yeah. We'll come to the future decks, right? Because I think there's some decks that do actually build that, so we'll come on to that in 2 seconds. Yeah, this encore is obviously very abusable for the next 3 rhythm cards, +1 hit. Yeah. Obviously, these both have encore, so you take less actions. Cool. I think ASO's build makes a lot of sense. Let's move on. Okay, this is rank number 2. Yeah. Oh, so as you can see here, sorry. Yeah, E6 Tenebria for ASO now. Okay. Now, also, you can actually see the damage, by the way. Some people think like, oh, you know, ASO is only 30,000 score above. Like, that's not a lot of damage, right? Well, you can see here that ASO's team was doing 9.6 million damage, whilst this guy is only doing 8 million on the dot. So it's actually a 1.6, 1.7 nearly million gap at the moment of damage. So 1.7 million damage is a lot different than 30,000 score apart. So that's why, like, you don't always want to look at the score as a reference point, because the score won't always tell you like how big the damage difference actually is, right? It's just hard to get score at this point because you get diminishing returns on doing damage. That's the only big deal. So looking at second place's build, doing considerably less damage, but this is what they are working with. Okay, so this is the Faceless Woman tech that Asia has been very pioneering at the moment. They are big fans of this tech. Now, a lot of people were also wondering, where does the linked card come from, right? There's no linked card in the deck. Well, the linked card is coming from Sylvia, Heidenreich's partner. The partner is a 2 ego point. You link 2 cards together and it goes forth. Wait, is this cosmic? It's not cosmic. No. But yeah, oh yeah, because the cosmic's love for Faceless Woman. Yeah. You can accumulate? What do you mean? Like, you can, how you get multiple? You just dupe them, right? But yeah, so what this is doing is, once this person has all 4 Faceless Womans activated, by playing 1 linked card, they are drawing 4 a turn. Oh, they fixed it, Sebi. Apparently it was bugged for a certain point. But yeah, it does stack, is my understanding now. Yeah. Because it's 1 time per turn this card, not 1 time per turn. Remember the engravings, Sebi? Remember the extra damage engraving? That also said 1 time per turn, but it still stacked on multiple copies. Yeah, Glaive, yeah. He would have Faceless Woman on everything. Yeah. What 1 time per turn this season seems to be 1 time per turn per copy, not 1 time per turn the whole effect this season. So that's what's going on. But yeah, okay. So this is the deck. I mean, this is a very streamlined deck, right? Because once all the Faceless Womans are played, look at Adelheide's deck. The basic gets removed, the upgrade gets played, and the other card has 2 once upon like the once exhaust 2. So Adelheid is basically a 0 card deck in this team. And then Faceless Woman is drawing you 4 cards whenever you play 1 linked card, right? So you're drawing a lot of cards with very minimal actions, which is the whole point of this Great Rift. Does this mean that Cassius can create more than 3 quest cards if he has more poppers? No, because quests overwrite one another, unfortunately. What do you think? Is he of a Naja deck like this? Yeah, we'll pull up. Yeah, I mean, this could work. The reason why, obviously, they've gone for Adelheid, right? Again, it's a dupe thing, okay? So this is E4 Adelheid. Now, E2 Adelheid changes her, so she actually provides you 30% multiplicative buffing. A partner is also another 20%. So E for Adelheid is 50% multiplicative buffing for just being on the team, basically. With all the blessings, right? So that's why like they're choosing Adelheid as the go-to buff bot who doesn't do anything, because she buffs multiplicatively for just existing in the team. If you have E6 Adelheid, you get, I believe, an 80% buff is where it scales up to, if you have max partner as well. But yeah, this is a very streamlined deck for Adelheid. The Ray deck is pretty much whatever you'd expect it to be. An Adelheid skipper like you wouldn't know. Frankly, it hacks. A lot of people do not have the Adelheid required to make her be useful here. In fact, to be fair, E6 Adelheid is even better, which we'll come on to in a second. Okay, this person, however, is going for a very different build on Tenebria, as you can see. They are opting for the skill version of Spotlight and 4 copies of Encore, but split Epiphanies. Okay? Now, they're going for this version. So I think someone asked in the chat, does this Encore with 2 vulnerable also work that way? I would have to assume the answer is yes, because it activates it, which would go on the stack, but then the vulnerable would activate first. But also Freak, like, look at the build he's using, right? This isn't the same build, right? This build only needs 3 AP a turn, right? Yeah, this is a 3 AP rotation. Encore, encore, encore. That's it. Just 3 AP. So you don't actually need any AP for this build. Yeah, if you were doing the spotlight, if you were doing the 2-cost spotlight spam, you could not do that with Adelheid, right? You wouldn't have the AP generate. Well, not this build of Adelheid. I'm sure you could make up an Adelheid that would work for it, but you couldn't get away with using it on this one, right? You'd have to like try something else out. But yeah, this is the build. Looks solid to me. However, obviously, yeah, this person's build is a little weaker. There's no good accessory on Tenebria. There's no Cthulhu blades. There's no Clover generation here. So yeah, remember, they are currently 1.7 million score, roughly behind ASO, which is a pretty big gap. All right, let's move to third place. Okay, we'll do like top 5 or so. So third place is also very different. Okay, here we currently have, wait, what's the score? This is 6.3 million. So look at the difference of first place, by the way. Okay, just look at this. The score will say there's only 70,000 difference score-wise, but 70,000 score difference is actually over 3 million score in like damage difference. Okay, so don't be baited by the scores. It looks like it's a lot closer than it is. It is not. Okay, 3.3 million gap is a lot more damage than what it might seem. So don't get baited by the 1.3 million score being so close, because it's not as close as you might think it is. But this person is actually doing a different kind of approach, okay? So they've actually taken Heidemarie's Hero to All, which has haste, by the way. It's a haste, draw 1, and you can get Divine Gain 1 AP. So, yep, Heidemarie is basically a 0-card deck in this rotation. Negotiates a one-time use. And then, yeah, Heidemarie is a 0-card deck, just draw a card, gain an AP with haste. Simple as, right? Ray is doing Ray stuff. Still, nothing too crazy here. 3 gear bags, or with morale, but morale doesn't do a lot for her. And the Tenebria build over here, as you can see. So this is the very first time we're seeing a persona in the top 3. A lot of the top players have chosen to opt out of having a persona card on Tenebria because the persona card is, you know, it's an extra AP, it's another card, it's another action count, more importantly. You know, in most, like in Tower, you can probably get away with this. But in Rift, you really need to like have as minimal action counts as possible. So for that content, removing the persona cards makes a lot of sense, right? But this person's doing a very similar build to the other first place in Asia. 2 encores, 2 attacks, split. Very, very similar. Not really too much to say about this. Asia is pretty much doing the same build, except the Heidemarie. Now I think the diversity kind of drops off from here. Third place in Asia. Okay, so third place in Asia is doing the triple skill spotlight build. This is the one that I think most players like the build. Most people really think that this spotlight's the best and they really enjoy using it. This build's okay. This is an okay build. It works, as you guys know, really well. It's extra hits, it moves a lot. It has the persona card for more multiplicative. I think we have an E6 Adelheid here, so this is a very consistent Adelheid, by the way. This Adelheid is just super consistent. And Rhea's here. But again, big disclaimer, this is only 6 million damage against 9.7, roughly. So it's a pretty big difference of damage, more than what you might think it is. But yeah, I think at this point, it's the same stuff. Horo, obviously, global. He was doing a very mixed build. I don't recommend this build for anyone, but like he's doing like a very scuffed version of 2 spotlights, skill version, 2 encores, and the Ray, and he's doing the E6 Adelheid Faceless Woman, but only 1 copy tech. But yeah, I think that kind of like sums up the current meta a little bit of what's going on in the top ranks. I think ASO obviously has a very strong build. You know, this was 9.7 million with an unoptimal rotation. So what the next question that you might have is obviously about the Nia. This may be the first rift you don't even try. Unfortunately, Judge, we can't review bottom 100. So I don't think I'll be able to do a review of your deck, unfortunately. Yeah. Damn, even when next is hanging up the robe. What the heck, that's toxic. Yeah, you got exams. But yeah, let's quickly talk about this, the Nia. Unfortunately, a lot of people are very confused. Okay, there's a lot of people who are screenshotting Nia and they're saying, how do I build this Nia? I don't understand it. I know Misery uploaded a showcase video of the Rift run who also had this Nia. So there's a lot of people who are very confused as to this Nia is impossible to build. And you would be correct. This Nia, this exact Nia, is currently, I guess, illegal, right? You cannot make this Nia anymore, right? This Nia is entirely illegal. So okay, what is the new version? What's the legal version? Well, ASO was also farming for the legal version yesterday, so we do have at least a skeleton to build off of. Okay, so let me zoom out a little bit. Okay, let's move Nia over here to where Veronica is, okay, just so it's a bit more easier. Okay, and I know it's cut off a little bit, so bear with me while I just make this a little bit smaller. It's illegal as for nowadays, right? And remember, they don't like things being on the leaderboard when it's like not possible as well. So anyway, it doesn't matter because ASO, yes and no, and I'll show you why that does and does not work. Oak. Okay, so let's build Nia, okay? So the build that ASO has, well, okay, I can show you. So this is ASO's build now. And then obviously a divine, dupe, and eternal hunger, dupe. So we're a little bit over. Okay. Now, question, why don't you keep the basics that will get exhausted at first? Well, okay, the thing is you can do, but this deck is still illegal because by keeping the 1 basic, as you can see, 200. Okay. Keeping in 1 basic will give us 200 Fate Memory, which is still not we still can't make the deck because remember Nia only has 1 basic attack card and Tenebria only removes attack cards. Okay, so because Nia has 2 skill cards and 1 attack card, if Nia had 2 attack cards, you could actually make this deck. With a bit of luck, you could make this deck. How did ASO remove 7? Well, it's very possible that an epiphany didn't show up before as well. Obviously their old remove as well. I mean, things not showing up because like this doesn't mean that ASO finished the run. This means that ASO could have left the run. Yeah. But 2 epis? I think they modded the deck a little bit, by the way. I think they modded the deck as well. I'm pretty sure they modded it after as well. Yeah. Snack time would exhaust another basic of Nia. Well, yeah, okay. So you can keep the basic in, but people don't like snack time because snack time is like another action count boundless. And the whole point of the Rift is that you don't really want action counts. So the legal version, right? The updated version that people are doing now. Let me just let's reset. Let's go back to Nia. So the actual version now looks a little bit like this. This is what ASO has currently refarmed. Okay. So it's this. You dupe twice. Eternal Hunger. Well, wait. Let me get rid of this because obviously we dupe it. Dupe. And then you can have 1 AP here. You can have 1 AP here. And then the ideal is that you get a combo on here. Okay. This is kind of like this is the legal version essentially. Obviously this is, you know, this is the draw 2 discard 2 version, obviously. Like this. ASO finished run, they have armor from boss. I think they did edit this deck when save data came out, when the editing tickets came out. Oh, it changed. It took off my epiphanies again. The divines. Gain 1, gain 1. Okay. Yep. So this is a legal version of that deck. 3 bosses? True. That is also very true. 3 bosses could exist as well. But yeah, this is how you do that Nia deck. Interesting. Yep. Yeah, this is how you do the Nia deck now. Now, obviously, if G-Cord does accidentally burn your hunger, just, you know, press the hourglass and go back a turn, you know? Just, like, manipulate time. Yeah, this is what you can farm instead. Or as mentioned as well, you could technically keep a skill card in, and then you could do that exact build. The G chord is actually quite nice, by the way, because the G chord allows you to see more cards like deeper, because this it's actually this is the actual epiphany. Draw 1, and so you activate the top 1 and you draw 1, right? So this G chord lets you see more cards of your deck than the previous build. So more draw power, and more draw power is really important, especially for free, because it's really hard to get the whole setup anyway in Great Rift because you're limited by 7 action count. So yeah, that's why the combo G chord with draw 1 neutral epiphany is probably the go-to version. But this does mean that you have to roll a divine, which is what, 1 in 4, 8, 11, 15, 18, 22. So it's a 1 in 22 chance for you to even get this combo. Is Tenebria worth pulling? You have Heidemery and Diana, if that matters. She's one of the best characters in the game right now, for sure. However, end of season's coming up soon. New season starts. And in that new season, they will obviously shill the new characters. So only pull for Tenebria if you really, really, really like her. Otherwise, you can skip. What about confiscation? There's no room. Like, we have to get 20 fate memory in. Does include apparatus make the stack cycle better? What does apparatus actually say? Let me see again. I mean, it can work. It's a free draw. That's been changed, Pompon. It works now. If you get the rare version in Lab 0, you can dupe the forbidden card. You can dupe it. People were doing it yesterday, as of now. What do I think of this Heidemery for consistency with common card divine on other characters? So 4 hero to alls, haste, draw, treat as a common card, treat as a common card, gain AP, gain AP. Well, you can dupe now apparently, so maybe they added it back. Apparently I haven't done it myself, but that's from people who have done it, so I'm not, I'm not saying why not face this woman. Well, you don't have any link unless you do Sylvia. But yeah, face this woman is kind of free. How are you discarding the card? What card? What are you using? Are you linking it? Is that what you're doing? Is it one of the links? You link this with a haste or something? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it works. It gives you only 2 AP, but it works. Yeah. I mean, it's just a very simple, like, Heidemery deck, right? Like, it's a very small Heidemery deck which just works. So yeah. Faceless Woman feels more consistent here. I do agree. The problem you have here is that this deck isn't draw positive unless it gets the Persona of Obsidian. But when it gets the combo, it's very draw positive. But like, until that point, it's not, right? You can use the attack Encore to cost 5 AP for Tenebria in total. Well, I think the one thing that we can agree on is, like, at least for now, there are so many different ways to play Tenebria and her supporters, you know? Like, there's definitely not one set in stone besides Ray. Like, Ray's the only, like, set in stone character. The rest of them is very, like, very personal, it seems, which is good. Hey, Lancer, how you doing, bro? How you doing? We're good. We are good. So be careful by action. Yeah. The thing is, like, it's so hard to, like, give recommendations for builds like this because, you need to see the whole team, right? Because this build doesn't work for some Heidemeries, sorry, for some Tenebrias, but it works for some others. Like, not every Tenebria gets to benefit from this. Right, so it's a bit of a weird one. Is Tenebria dupes a game changer? Asking her OP? Yeah. Yeah. Her dupes are a game changer for sure. Her E6, mind you, is the game changer. Her E6 is the most busted E6 in the entire game. And I'm not exaggerating now. Her E6 is basically that the enemy that she attacks, so she basically has a permanent 40% vulnerable on the enemy to rhythm cards, right? So that's that. I mean, it's, I don't know what to say. Like, it's the most broken E6 we've had in the entire game by a mile. A permanent 40% vulnerable for any character is giga crazy. 9 had a 15% damage multiplicative increase, but 9 was also attacking a lot less and was also... Yeah, we're back. We're back. Hey, oh. Hello, everyone. We're back. We died. We're back. I think we're back. I think we can see we're back, right? Let me just do some things on the screen. We should be back. Wait, I think YouTube's still dead. Twitch is back. Twitch is back. But yeah, we died for 2 seconds. Let me just open up another screen as well, just to confirm if we're back on YouTube as well. Okay, I can see Twitch is back now. Okay. All right, we're back. Sorry, I think my internet discontinued while I was talking about E6 versus Heidi, right? Sorry. Does it sound fine now? Am I still cutting out, or are we good? Is it okay? Is the quality all good, everyone? It's good? Okay, perfect. So I don't know what part I got up to before I disconnected, but yeah, sorry. The very short summary is that this is a 40% vulnerable to the enemy, which is permanent. Well, until you remove it yourself, which is insane. Yeah. So 9 had a 1.15 final multiplier. Hey, Aries, my guy, how you doing? How you doing, Aries? How you doing? We had a whole section about the current Rift meta a little bit previously ago. So if you ever watch the VOD, you'll kind of catch like what's been going on in the meta in both global and Asia and everything. How you doing, my guy? But yeah, so 9's E6 is a 1.15 final damage multiplier, and she hits like way less. But Tenebria is a 1.4% final damage multiplier E6, and you've seen how hard she hits, right? And also, like, not only does she hit hard, but she's hitting multiple times, right? You're good, you're good. I saw the final score of that Qatar game, my guy. I don't know if you stayed up for all of it, but yeah, condolences. I saw the final score after I ended stream. Yeah. But yeah, and the thing is, right, E6 Hyde doesn't do anything for save data content for now, right? This E6 on Hyde is really made for things like Sortie. He slept at 3-0. That was enough for you. Bro, I saw the score and I was like, I really hope Aries didn't stay up to watch this. I really hope he didn't stay up. When it was the own goal at the end, that was like the drawing point for me. Aries popping in chat when we talk about E6 Tenebria is wild. True. Yeah, it's kind of wild. But yeah. Yeah, E6 Hyde is really strong. But like, this E6 just doesn't do anything in save data mode. It doesn't make her giga OP or anything. Like, this is a really good E6 for Sortie and roguelike, but it's not for, you know, save data. Like, this is the best E6 in the entire game for save data by a mile, and it's not even close. It's really not. So yeah, like, I mean, I haven't done the maths yet, but there's a real chance that E6 versus E6 with their best builds, there's a real good chance that Tenebria does just out damage Hyde. Like, there's a really, really big chance. Me, your brothers and nephews all went to bed angry. Yeah, I don't blame you guys. Like, I don't know what you guys were expecting score-wise. Like, I don't know how good Qatar has been or not been. So I don't know if you guys were expecting like a draw or maybe a win or maybe like a 1-0 loss. But yeah, the final result was insane. That was insane. You don't know how she works, but you play random cards and she slaps. I mean, Aries, there's like one build that you need to know about, and it's honestly just like this music star. Like, all the other ones, forget about them. Like, this is the only build you need, and she is just like absurd. Like, just play cards and just win, basically. It's the all attribute for Selena, you guess? Yeah, I think her most damaging build is probably the whole Selena thing anyway, right? So pull E6 Tenebria and then save. Yeah, okay, that's also a good question. You can only get Hydemery E6 once. True. Well, also, yeah, if someone is starting the game now, they can't get Hydemery. By the way, in Sortie, this character is so busted as well. Like, E0 Tenebria in Sortie, if you get this music star, you win. We are 2 times Asian champions in a row on paper. We're better than Korea, Japan, Australia, but you know, we're bad, and the game exposed it. Yeah, I mean, I don't really, obviously, I don't naturally follow the Asian, I think it's called Asian Champions Cup. I think it's called. I don't really follow it much, but yeah, damn. I mean, to be champions in Asia and like lose like that's kind of crazy. That's insane. Who's her best team if she's E6? Her best team would be her, Ray, and then whoever can generate you enough draw power and AP. So Neil works, Veronica works, Haru, no, not Haru, Naja works, and Mika works, and anyone. She feels like a must pull. Yeah. The problem in this game is that this game, like, okay, must pull for what, right, Lancer? Like, that's the question. Like, must pull for what? Are we talking tower? Because really anyone can clear tower. If we're talking Sortie, then okay, I can agree with that. But then when she's not a drafted character, she's actually worse than a drafted character in terms of black mass income. Are we talking Great Rift? Because when Great Rift ends, she ends, you know? It's the Euros for Asia every 4 years. Oh, right. So right. Okay, I get it. So it's your continental tournament Aries, right? I gotcha. You won it 2 last years. Is there like I don't know if I'm sure you're joking maybe, but like is there a lot of like corruption that goes off in Asia? Is there like conspiracy theories about refs being bribed and stuff? Because I don't know if I would like doubt it. Isn't E6 Tenebria falling off if you have vulnerability? Yeah, it falls off, but like barely. Like we're talking barely. Like compare it in general. It's like with her multipliers, even getting like a 0.3 increase is ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like her with vulnerable is broken already. Getting more final damage multipliers, even more broken. Even more. She's a, yeah, you think she's a must pull if you don't have Hydemery? I agree. I think if you don't have Hydemery, you should pull 1 copy at least. Yeah. Also, exactly what Judge said as well, man. Like this game is overall easy. You don't you generally do not need like E6 everything. And it feels like the only standard must pull is Veronica. Yeah, exactly. Like controllers, supporters, right? Right now, E6 Tenebria feels insane, but just wait a little second. And by the time season 4 comes out, we won't even be talking about Tenebria. We'll be talking about the new characters. FIFA's corrupted everywhere. Champions League, yeah. That's true. Honestly, that's true, Aries. That's true. Even in the Prem, there's a lot of corruption. There's a lot of betting, like self-betting scandals that go on, and yeah, lots of like self-intentional diving and fouling and stuff like that. Yeah, it's crazy. You'd never use Veronica? Yeah. Going forward, they can rely on her a lot of other content like Nebula bosses, greater first half, full scale. Well, full scale is hard to predict because it's a very shield mode again. Nebula bosses, yeah, I mean anyone can clear those, right? Like Nebula bosses as Nebula, I don't know. Greater first half again, like I don't know. Very like I use Diana to clear my Great Rift first half with Dream Mod, like just rinse and repeat. But also you're meant to use seasonal save data every time, right? Because you get bonus score for using it. So there's always something stronger, so we can't say a future character. Yeah, I mean, like I think the biggest clear example is seasonal characters, right? Like being a seasonal limited character doesn't like necessarily make you like invincible to power creep. Like, remember Serenial? Like, she's still okay. She's still a solid unit. But, like, she just doesn't have a place in the current meta. Like, she's just not in meta. Who? Yeah. Serenial Hugh? Yep. Yeah. I mean, that's fair, like... Yeah, Serenial who, but she's still strong, but yeah, she's fell off, and there's a very high chance that in meta, Tenebria and Marie both fall off next season. If anything, the person who has the longest longevity moving forward is probably Adelheid. Unironically, Adelheid probably has the longest longevity moving forward, just because of her nature. Oh, a limited supporter? Yeah, you were asking me about that earlier. I didn't respond to you because I was setting up my stream and I forgot. Serenial's your vulnerable bot? Yeah, and that's a good build for her, right? We all know the best combatant is Cassius. Well, as long as we're not in a multiplicative meta, then it's Cassius, yeah, sure. Yeah. The moment we go into multiplicative meta, you know, it's a little bit hard to defend him. But yeah. It's a little bit hard to defend Cassius in that case. Cassius will actually keep you alive for it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. You agree? Yeah. But also Ares, because like, I don't know how you feel, but like, she's like insane, but she's also a very whale heavy character, right? Like, she scales way better based on dupes. Because at E0, she provides no multiplicative buffing at all. But at E2, she starts providing, you know what, 30% multi. With the partner, 20% multi. And then it just scales even more, right? But with no partner, with no dupes, she doesn't provide any multi buffing at all. Which is crazy. Oh, and I mean, like, don't even talk about the consistency boost that she gives you at E4 and E6. It's insane. Like, yeah. You wish you had E6 Adelheid? I do as well now. I wish I had E6 Adelheid. I just didn't have the funds to pull for her. Like, I couldn't justify pulling for it because I would have no crystals left, like, and beyond, you know? But yeah. I mean, I wish I had it for testing purposes, to kind of test new teams. Did you not need to think with her what the imprints did? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, that's the crazy thing, by the way. Like, her E4, just like, because remember, the E2 is like, okay, well, now you need to get 10 blessing, and you have to basically start being like, okay, so how can I get 10 blessings? Well, I guess I can put this in my deck, and I can play this. With E4, you just get 5 blessings for free. Minimum. Like, there you go. And then once you get E6, oh yeah, like, okay, so this is the thing, right? This gives you 5 blessings automatically, and once you have 5 blessings in your deck, you draw an extra blessing card every single start of turn. So if you have like maxed out Adelheid, she's just like, okay, Yeah, you don't have to think about how to get, you know, the max blessings, because E4 plus E6 is insta completed for just existing. That's it. She's done. There's your max buffs. We thought about Typhera. Where's she now? She is she's in the very sad case of she doesn't provide enough buffing over Ray. And also her buffs are only for one hit, right? Increased damage amount of the first hit, right? This is just way too weak right now. You have to run vulnerable for every hit in your Great Rift setup. If you want max damage, yeah. 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 Should we back when we need to big bonk? That is not basic? Yeah, yeah. When we don't need to bonk in my setup, oh, I haven't even farmed properly yet. I haven't done any epiphany changing yet. You know, I still haven't done my black mass stuff. But the idea is, yes, every single hit we're vulnerable. Did you see how it worked, by the way? This card we're vulnerable to. Did you see like how this works, how this interacts with the vulnerable? This one here. Hello, what we're farming? Right now we're just yapping a little bit because we had a few questions about how good Tenebria is, how it works. Okay, so the way it actually works is this card has okay, wait, let me pull up. Why only 3 spotlight? You will not have enough AP or action count to play 4. You will not in the Great Rift, because the Great Rift limits you to 7 actions per turn for the most part. So the way it works is it doesn't work how it reads. It works a little bit differently. So it works as it selects, so you do damage, and then you select your 2 rhythm cards and then you activate them. But you don't activate them yet. What this basically says is select and move up to 2 rhythm cards to hand, then activate those cards after this card has fully resolved. So it will apply the 2 vulnerable and then the 2 rhythm cards will then activate, okay? Taking full advantage of both 2 vulnerable. Yeah. So it's like activate, but the activate goes on a stack, but the stack will only finish once this card has fully activated. Yeah. Yeah, you asked about why not 4 spotlights. Well, it's because you need these on-calls, right? And they have combo because you can't afford to play them manually because of the Great Rift's mechanic. So you don't really have room for another dupe divine version. Yeah, you're never racing vulnerable with this build. Yep. But also, it's a big damage boost. We were doing this earlier. You might have missed it. But the scores only tell you like a small part of the true story. Because if we go back to shared team, where is it? Right? If we go back to the leaderboards, let me just go back to the page first, and then I'll change the screen accordingly. Okay. So even like you look at the leaderboard, right? And you see that, oh, Acer's got 1.39 and third place has 1.32. This score doesn't matter because if you look at the actual damage difference, right? This person's doing 6.3 million in total on the second side, obviously, but Acer is doing 9.7 basically. So there's essentially like a 3.3 million damage gap for the 70,000 score, roughly. That's what I mean. Like the score is like so, like there's a lot of false narrative if you look at the score because the score doesn't tell you the actual damage difference. Is the draw to discard all if not treated as a common card draw, common card good? I would say the draw to I wouldn't personally play it. Almost 50% more? Yeah. Like, this is what I mean. Like, You look at these damage scores, you're like, oh, it's actually really close. There's like 3 people and 1.3 million. And then you start realizing that, wait a second. Like, the gap between, like, okay, let's talk about global only, right? For global only, look at this. You might think like, okay, well, it's 100k more score. Well, 100k score equals 4 million difference in actual damage. You know? It's just straight up 4 million damage difference between first and second at the moment. So I think it's very safe to say how important vulnerable really is. Because Oro's build wasn't really, I don't think he was doing the vulnerable stuff. Yeah, he wasn't doing vulnerable at all. Who's the highest scorer without big dupes? We can try and find E6, E6, E0. It's probably the Magna person, the Magna user. Yeah, E0 Tenebria with Magna. Previous Rift has 30 million damage. What are the chances you guys even get it? No, not this. The damage like reference Oak is so much like there's no room for as much damage as last time. There's no opportunity for that much damage because of the mechanics. Yeah. Like. Yeah. Like this damage level was just ridiculous that we were able to do. Yeah. But yeah, this time it's a lot different. But yeah, currently the highest E0 Tenebria is in 7th place. Sorry, 8th place. So if anyone who wants to see the build, here you go. This is currently the top 10 in both servers combined E0 Tenebria with Magna. This is the science. This is the tech. You like the 7 cost? Cool. Too bad it play. Yeah, it does, unfortunately. But yeah, this is what Magna's here for. She's here to just apply vulnerable, and that is it. She's not here to do anything else but apply vulnerable, but she does it really, really good. Because she allows you to play vulnerable without consuming action counts. But yeah. But yeah, this is the Magna build. I think it's a good build. If you want to like with partners, you take it. We can just scroll up. Oh, it doesn't show you the partners. Probably yeah. I mean, the only partner that matters is Tenebria's partner. That's one that matters. Yeah. You don't need anything else. Like you don't even need Magna's partner really. You just need Tenebria's partner. All right. That's Magna. All right, so let's go back into game. What does Magna's E2 even do? Like, what benefit do you get with E2 Magna? Let's have a look. You get... when taking damage from Magna's that card, adjacent monster take 50% more damage. Okay, this is whatever. It's Shockwave? Yeah. Such a weird E2. Actually, a really weird E2. But yeah, oh well. All right. Okay. So yeah, the meta's kind of weird at the moment. It seems that obviously the biggest damage is coming from the... What about call and response card? Why not with haste? Because consistency. consistency. This one is being played because this one helps you draw your bricks out of your deck so you have a less chance to brick. Because by having the rhythm cards stay in your deck, it you know, increases how many cards you could draw for your start of turn, and you could easily brick. Like, trust me, like, the Tenebria builds can still brick very easily. And in Great Rift, you do not want to have a brick turn, you know? So this is a very simple case of consistency over damage. Right, that's what we're going for here. Yeah, we're just trying to go for as much damage as possible. 6 basic cards? Yeah. Yeah. The 6 basic cards, unfortunately, does lead to a lot of breaking possibilities. So by having the call and response, this one here, it at least gets 2 of them out your deck. So it helps a lot. Alright, now how does that affect our possible Rift team, you might be wondering? So right now we have an okay Tenebria that we could work on. So this is a Tenebria that we've got right now. It's okay. We would have to use a duplicate on Encore. And obviously we need to roll all the Divine Epiphanies on Spotlight and stuff. But it's pretty good. We didn't get Gun, but we did get Verdant Shackles, which is 12% attack every single turn. Pretty good. With a crit damage weapon and a crit damage engraving. We also got Haste Engraving on Verdant Shackles. And then we also got Crown. But this doesn't matter because the crit damage only stacks 1 time. Yeah, pretty solid build. It's what I'm working with for now. If I want to go with a Rift run, this might be the team I build out a bit more. It just needs a lot of work, unfortunately, because the music start is wrong, the cooldown response is wrong, and the encore is wrong. So that's already a lot of black mass. Rolling the right Epiphany on attack card is easy, so don't worry. Yeah, true. Yeah. Getting vulnerable is easy, right? How many divines do I even have? Alright. Let's just do 3 for now and let's see how bad it goes, right? Let's just use 3 out for fun. Okay, let's see how bad 3 goes. Increased damage. Yep. This pool is definitely not diluted to absolute hell. Oh, okay. All right. Huh. All right. 1 down. Yeah. See? For this 3rd spot, you're going Neo Veronica. That instant? That's a good question. Am I going Neo Veronica? Probably Nia. Oh my god. Huh. Interesting. I mean, see? Okay, well, that does change how much black mass we are having to use on the build. Oh, I mean, yeah, you make it work, Justin. You make it work. Yeah. Okay. You think there are 84 other options aside from vulnerable, so that's pretty lucky. Well, we're not done yet because we still need to get 1 more on the spotlight, right? I mean, I was gonna say, like, do we actually build this deck out? Like, are we happy with this? Like, I think I am somewhat happy with this deck, you know what I mean? Like, having Shackles every single turn is a pretty big increase. The crit damage weapon is actually pretty nice as well. I mean, I think this is decent enough to build out. I'm ignoring the fact that we have 2 vulnerables already, right? What do you guys think? Do you guys think this build is worth building out? Oh, I mean, the dupe core is fine. I can afford to use 1, right? Yeah. This is okay. This for me, this is probably like the 2nd best situation if I didn't get Gun Cthulhu, you know what I mean? But this is okay. Yeah, I'd have to use dupe on Encore. Hmm. You think it's worth it because I already hit 2 vulnerables? Oh, what? Yeah, I spent 3 divines and I hit 2 vulnerables. Min-maxing 1 more engraving isn't worth the hassle. You think it's an amazing build considering all? Yeah, I think it's good enough, Ares, right? Like, and also Shiv, yeah, I think you're right, Shiv. Like, the only way we can improve this build, obviously gun here and then verdant here, obviously not shackles, and then we get 1 more haste engraving, but 1 haste engraving isn't like actually that much of a damage boost. 95, yeah, exactly, Ares, 95% perfect. I think 95 is good. All right, I have decided, let's commit. Let's go and get ourselves the divine core, okay? Let's see how long it takes to get us the divine vulnerable. We're missing 1 more. Why 2 encore and not 4 spotlight? Because we just... So the encores are really important. And the idea is that you give them combo, right? And by giving them combo, they autoplay. So it saves us a lot of AP. Because by the way, this is a lot of AP. Yeah, exactly, right, Shiv? Yeah. So let me pull up ASO's build and I can reference why we're doing it this way. So in this Great Rift, you have to remember that we only have 7 actions and every single turn, right? Only 7 actions. So the idea is that you play Encore with combo instead of a full spotlight, because this gives them all 1 extra hit anyway for the next 3, and it autoplays itself. So yeah. Alright, let's go get our Laws of Vulnerable, I guess. Let's see how bad this is. So yeah, if you guys like watching gambling, this is kind of watching gambling, right? It pains me to drop below 100k again. It really pains me. We'll buy 10. Actually, we'll buy lucky number 7. Okay. You spent 70k black mass getting your Luke guns reduced cost? I mean, yeah, I believe that. Alright, let's go. Coordinated attack. Tenacity damage. Yeah, the pool is really bloated, by the way, so it can take a while. Retain. Alright. So, that was like, what? 7 divine cores? In total? 7 divine cores for 3 vulnerable. That's so fast. Yeah, just hit it. Yeah. This took us, what? This took us like, what, 1 or 2? You did the same 30 times? Yeah, like, we got all 3 in, like, 7 in total. Damn, Ares, yeah. I mean, the rerolling kind of sucks, I'll be honest with you. Like, the range is pretty huge. At this point, top 1 today as well? Nah. Okay, so we need to... Okay, this is the hard bit, by the way, because we need to get Encore. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but the best way to do this... Okay. Is to change it to the skill card version first, and then try and roll for combo, because the pool is smaller, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Because skill cards have less options than attack cards. So we should change it first before we reroll it. Use the upgrade? Oh, true. Actually, the upgrade would be better. We change to upgrade because it has less options, and then we reroll it, and then we change it back to the skill, keeping the combo, and then duplicate the version. Yeah. Yeah. How many less options does it have, actually? That's a good point. Yeah, if people don't know this, like some of the meta text is like just changing it to a combo. Yeah, because yeah, that's not happening. Can upgrade even get combo? It can. Upgrade can get combo. There's no difference between upgrades and scale cards? That's not true, actually. Because I'm looking at it now. Actually. Oh no, it's the exact same. It's that the skill version has one extra god from Vital, and the upgrade has one extra from Nihilium. Yeah. It's the same divine count, Seba, you're right. Yeah, it's just different. Yeah. Upgrade has one and then one more on Nihilium and vice versa. Is Tenebria better than Diana? Yeah. Why not reduce cost 1, add 1 hit combo, or draw 1? Because we're trying to play as many actions as possible within 7 actions, right, Justin? So this is for Great Rift, and for Great Rift, you're limited to 7 actions in the boss per turn on average. Every 3 turns, you can get 8 actions. But yeah, in Great Rift, we're really limited. That's why we're trying to go for combo. Like, if you check out our Ray, Justin, the Ray deck that we need to refarm. But as you can see, like, Ray has a lot of combo, right? Because the whole point is that you're just comboing the cards for free, so it doesn't count towards your action count being played. But yeah, Tenebria is way better than Diana, unfortunately. Diana, unfortunately, she came out and she kind of just had no impact on the meta. She's not bad. She just doesn't really have a place currently in the meta. That's her biggest weakness. Oh, sorry, Chungy. I just saw your thing got auto-modded. There you go. She's cute. She's very cute. Yeah. Very cute. Alright, you shared your deck. Okay, let's pull up your deck. Shared team? Yep, shared. Not this one. It's okay, let me just bring your deck up. Okay. So what did you say in your message? You could change an encore to the skill and draw 1 divine for more consistency. You go pull for Tenebria? Yeah, she's really insane. She's really, really good. Ray is her best supporter. You probably don't use Ray on any other characters right now, so even better. You could change an encore to the skill and draw 1 divine for more consistency. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you want more consistency, that one is probably smart to change to. It depends what you're going for. Like, are you going for consistency versus max damage? You know what I mean? Because the builds kind of change a little bit. Because, like, this one is obviously more damage, but then this one's also less consistency. Whilst the skill card version that draws in deck, like, it autoplays from deck, that one's way more consistent. Any new character is always good to pull for. I guess Adelheid, you could make the case for free-to-play players, wasn't the greatest thing. Like, E0 Adelheid is good, but, like, not really a must-pull. She scales based on dupes. I only have E2, unfortunately. But, yeah. Yeah, this whole, like, again, if you're talking about Rift is always about, like, okay, because you can't afford to play people like Veronica, for example, too much, where Veronica, like, because Veronica takes a lot of actions to draw you all these cards and generates you like 1 AP at a time, whilst Nia can, like, in 1 action, or in 2 actions, you can pretty much gain like 4 AP from Nia and also draw your deck thanks to double hunger. Also, actually, talking about Nia, we actually have some delegates to use up, so let's do them. How much extra damage does saving act? Well, it depends on all the multipliers, Freak, because it counts as a whole extra rhythm card. You hope Doggle... Well, double hunger's not a bug, right? So that ASO deck is technically not buildable, but the version that we drafted where you can make double hunger is valid. ASO also farmed a legal version already, so she has a legal version that she thinks is better anyway. The skill versions was kind of okay. Freak Dog, actually, yes and no. You may not know this. No, it doesn't, Dewey. You can get the, if you find the rare copy event, it does still duplicate forbidden cards as of like yesterday, apparently. Okay. So here we go again, right? Yeah, I thought it was changed too, but apparently not. So, okay. So about the skill card version, okay, there's a very weird interaction, right? Okay. Actually, it drew it. We don't want it to draw itself. Okay, that's not... Okay. This is the interaction I wanted to show you. So that skill card version is actually working a little bit differently than what you might think it does. If you use the spotlight here or the encore that reactivates them, and the call and response hasn't had a chance to auto activate, at the start of the turn, it just plays from the deck. Like it triggers itself. It just plays. So you can see here, right? Start of the turn. Nothing else happens, right? Turn starts. All right. Obviously, choose your decision. And then at the turn start, the skill card will auto trigger. Like that, right? So you don't actually... You can still draw it, but it will auto cast anyway. For example, down here, right? So here she got unlucky and she drew it, but it doesn't matter because it auto casts anyway, right? You see that? So you can still draw it, unfortunately, but no matter what, it auto triggers. So yeah, the call and response works really weirdly, where it just auto activates in the deck or in your hand at the turn start, as long as you did the you played rhythm cards, right? Like you can see here, right? This is turn 2 going into turn 3, right? So the last thing that she does is that she plays a spotlight. It triggers next turn. It does. So it seems to be that it's an odd interaction. It is. So for the card, it has now seen that you have played a rhythm card and it's trying to activate itself, but it can't. So then when it goes next to the draw pile, which is when the turn is ended as such, so it will now auto activate now, but obviously she drew it this turn, but it auto activates in the hand still. But if it was in the deck, it would auto activate in the deck. Why does it work that way? You're asking the wrong person. Such an odd interaction, holy moly. Yeah. When I learned about that this is how this works, I was like, right. Okay. So that's not how I thought it would work at all. But apparently it does. You didn't know it? Yeah, I mean, Justin, I thought the same. I mean, I initially rated it a little bit worse than like the other ones that counted as a whole rhythm card for that reason. But it turns out, yeah, this card works this way. Why? I don't know. I don't know. Is it intended? I don't know. I don't know anything anymore with this game. This whole game is a mess. Is the double hunger needed? Yeah, I would say so, right? Like let's watch ASO's turn 3, okay? We'll watch this we'll watch this memes as turn 3, okay? So we can watch and learn with chat. So obviously this is the turn where you have to get rid of you know, one character's whole cards, right? That one spotlight is going to cost 2 AP, and ASO plays 3 of it. So we're down to 2 AP already. But yeah, what one hunger could have given you that? This is where confiscation's kind of gross. Yep, so you stack them, and then confiscation triggers. There you go. So that was already a bunch more AP, right? That was like, what, 2 AP more? Yeah, because then you draw the 2 hungers. That's 2 AP extra now. So now you can afford to play, because you're not always going to start the turn with all of your cards. You're going to brick a little bit, right? You might have to play some other stuff. Like, that's the thing. This deck can still brick. Believe it or not, you know, this deck can still brick. There's a lot of RNG that goes into even this Rift run. Like, the Hungers is just giving a lot more draw power whilst also giving a lot more consistency. Yeah. And see, like, this is what I mean. Like, it's already run out of steam already. Like, you're missing enough draw power. She gets lucky here. She's able to kind of chain draw into more chain draws. So she's able to find the last spotlight to play. But yeah, that was also a double turn, by the way. So if we go to a bit more of a normal turn, right? Let's go to turn 2. So because turn 3 and turn 6 and turn 9, you have more actions to play. Like, if you go to a more normal turn 2, how does the +1 hit encore? With the activate. What do you mean, as into what interaction? Are you asking, like, if you have vulnerable, does it also work the same way? Is Tenebria worth putting if all you do is auto? No. I don't think she's a great auto character. I think she's not a good auto character at all. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think she's good at auto, and I wouldn't want to, like, test it, personally. Yeah, the auto is a bit weird. The auto is very, very weird. But remember, like, you're only having to run this comp because you need so much AP, and you can't play other characters that don't give you more AP, right? You have to play draw positive characters somehow, because this Great Rift just punishes you for playing too many draw cards. Unfortunately. But yeah, any build where you can get vulnerable will be the best damaging build by a mile, because it just does so much more damage. And, like, it's not even close. Like, it just does so much more damage. But yeah, that's kind of like how the rotation works. So yeah, so if you need double hunger, the answer is, like, kinda, because you just need so much AP. Like, you need a lot of AP for this whole thing to work and fall together in place. Like, could you get away with not playing the hungers? I guess. But you need a lot of AP. Like, look at this team already. Like, I mean, obviously, this isn't the right build. You know, this is still the wrong encore and stuff like that, but... Because this spotlight's crazy good. It's got 3 stacks, so is the first card you get picked activated first or the second? Yeah, exactly what Judge says. You can get top 100 without the hungers, but you won't be competing for the top spots. Yep. It's got 3 stacks, so is the first card you pick from... Wait, let me... From the move activated as first or the second card? Are you talking about Encore? You're talking about Encore. You mean this one? It's just for the next 3. So this plus the spotlight would be both of them, and you'd still have 1 stack remaining. Right? Lab Zero, my old friend, I've come to farm you again. Yeah. It's just that there's no other character that provides like Near Hunger does work, but like in terms of AP generation, it's really tough. You could also use this one. Like this one with 2 vulnerable also kind of works a little bit. It just activates a little bit less cards per turn, but it does work perfectly fine. Like you can do this and that, and it's really strong. Yeah. Like we saw some people do this encore with vulnerable 2 as well. How come her limit for rhythm cards per turn is 30? Is it even possible to get to that number? So I've only been really looking at her meta builds. I mean, Judge, you might know a bit more than me. Can you get to 30? I don't think you can. But also, it's probably a future-proof boundless. Yeah, it's future-proofing. Yeah, so in the future, there might be like an interaction that is really abusable and could give her infinite rhythms. Activate 2 times better than graveyard activation. No. Do you mean... Are you talking about this encore? Are you talking about this spotlight? The reason why this one does more damage is because the build, you can dupe 2 encores that do times the next 3 hits. Oh, way better. You can get vulnerable on this one. You can't get vulnerable on here. You can get vulnerable too. Vulnerable is like one of the best buffs in the entire game for you. Yeah. This one specifically with vulnerable too. Yeah. If you're talking about what the best build is in general, it's something with vulnerable too. 100%. No vulnerable, no best build. That's basically how it is. Yeah. Because like this one, like trust me, it's better to play this and this with 2 vulnerable than it is to play all 6 of these with no vulnerable. Way more damage. The 2 times 0 cost build? Yeah. Yeah. Can't you make it so that Encore activates the biggest one twice? Yeah. Yeah, that's how it works, freak, yeah. What's the most efficient way to get combo epi? It depends on the card, but there's typically no difference between skill or upgrade, I think, right, Seppi? So you can just, yeah, just make sure not to do it on an attack card. But yeah, like her best build is obviously anything with vulnerable. Any character that hits like this, they just want vulnerable. Like Rita wanted vulnerable. Best engraving's the haste one. 1 crit damage and then 2 haste. Like just like if you're going for the best, just get 1 crit and 2 haste. Obviously, if you play the crit damage one, you do need to like monitor your cards in graveyard. So if you're just kind of lazy, you could just build the haste ones. Wasn't there a bug with 2 cost spot on and encore 1? There was an interaction, yeah, but this is the best one, yeah. When you can go to find Heidi's best build, sorry you ask a lot of questions, you can just, no, don't apologize. If you want to know Heidi's best, well, Heidi doesn't have a best build realistically. Oh, sorry. I'm not muted on Discord. There we go. Whoops. There we go. To find Heidi's best build, Heidi has so many builds, right? That's the problem. You have like, you know, your very like basic nuke build. You have the very basic this is, you know, a limited blade work, so you just make loads of blades in your hand and over. You also have the extra attack build for like Selena combos. Like, there's so many good builds. I mean, her upmost best build is probably the extra attack build, like this one with Selena. Don't worry about the gear, of course. Like, it's probably something along these lines. But yeah, I think people are also learning about, you know, with Rift, like this Rift does limit some of your deck building creativity a little bit, in a way that it forces you to be creative in a way that, like, you might need to make a deck that's a little bit worse off in other content to meet the minimum for the Great Rift, right? Because, like, you could argue that maybe her true damage max potential build isn't, you know, this one with Vulnerable. Does the Great Rift need Tenebria? If you want to try and get Master rank, I'd wait a little bit. People are trying to cook something with Hydemery, but wait and see. But if you're talking about like getting Master rank at the moment, it's looking very, very heavy on Tenebria. If you don't care about Masters, you don't need Tenebria. No. Does the 80% to linked card work on activate 5 cards extra attacks from Hydemery? Yes. Yes, it does. It will work on her blades, yep. I just don't like the Selena deck too much, so I've never really I've not, like, you can see, like, this is all the same god, right? I didn't use any editing items, right? You see? This is just, I got the build and I was like, okay, here it is, and I never used it. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. I never used this build. I got the build and I was like, cool, never used it. No, the builds have changed, but not the meta. The builds have changed, but not the meta. Yeah. And like at the moment, the 2 vulnerable is very strong. Now, someone may ask a question like, okay, wait a second, why aren't we playing the 1 cost Encore, right? Because, like, wait a second, 1 cost Encore kind of does the same thing, right? You play the very last one activated 2 times. That's not a bad point. The problem more is action count, because, you know, you have to play because to get the 5 cost one to 0 cost, you have to play all the other rhythm cards, and then you play it yourself, and then you follow up with this. And it's just too much action count, right? And we don't have this much action count available to us. That's why sometimes people there's some people do a mixture. They do 1 Spotlight 2, and then they do the Encore 1. Right? Is AP Veronica good enough instead of farming for Double Hunger? For Master, yes. For top 100, maybe. For top 10, probably not. So there you go. If you don't care about top 10, then just stick with Veronica. She will be good enough for you, and she will serve you very well. And also you can use Veronica in other pieces of content for more consistency. Thank you, sir. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah. I don't want people like fixating on like the double hunger build. Can hunger be copied inside the event? Only if it's a rare event. It used to be bugged, but apparently it's fixed now. But yeah, if you get the normal copy, it will not work. It has to be the rare version of the event. Yeah, it's like not even a debate. It literally has to be the rare version of the event, otherwise it will not be copyable. But yeah, I mean, like, we can see what else people are doing, right? The problem is, like, we spoke about this already. You might see this score and you're like, oh, it's only 1 million. Sorry, it's only 100k difference. But this is actually like 4 million score, right? we looked at how much damage this actually is. It's 4 million difference. Can copy and edit? Yes, you can. You can indeed go to a deck that has Eternal Hunger. And if you really, really, really want to, you can choose to dupe it. Yes, you can. Obviously, it will still add save memory. For me, this is adding 60 because 40 plus 20. You hate they essentially banned Dreamworld? Yeah. Yeah. But, hey, it happens, right? Listen, I'm Dreamworld biggest fan #1, right? I think anyone who's been following this channel or stream for a while knows that, you know, I do like my Dreamworlds. And for very good reason. I need to make this build more consistent, because if I draw this card, it just doesn't work. Guys, we need to make the first turn kill more consistent. Well, I mean, I could make it more consistent. Okay. So, we got this build. Draw 2 is not what I want. I mean, technically 1 AP is all I need, but like... this is maybe good enough, right? It's like less morale, but more consistency. Yeah, Dream Mode. Yeah, exactly. Dream Mode would be too good. So they just don't want Dream Mode being here. The season 3 card in Sortie is really good and fun. Yeah. All right. Is this first turn kill? Oh wait, no, I'm playing the wrong engraving. No, I lose all my Quietus cards. That's why you don't play this persona. Damn it. Yeah, the problem with Diana is you can't afford to play this engraving, discard a random Quietus card, because it discards all her bullets, and you don't want her bullets to be discarded. You want to save them in your hand. Oh well. Alright. First turn kill, let's go. It's funny because one of my friends asked me, like, they were like, wait, how do you do the mechanic on the first half of the boss? And I was like, what mechanic? Like, I do not know what mechanic you're talking about. Did we select the wrong deck again? Yeah, we did. We did. Use Diana Lucas build for the first half? Nah, I prefer Dream Mod. Well, as long as I keep choosing... The problem is I have like 4 Dream Mod builds on Nia and I keep picking the wrong one. This is it. Yeah, this is it. This is the Dream Mod build. This is the potential FTK. Yeah, I had the wrong build. I had the wrong persona card. Alright, I think we've got all the pieces we need. This. Yeah, done. There we go. This is the only use I get for Diana this season, okay? she's my first turn kill left side rift both times character. And listen, if it's all I get out of her, it's something, right? It's a cool build, thank you. It's the only way I can actually like use her in any like meta content, right? Yeah. Anyway, we're not ready for a rift run yet. Not ready. Also, it gets me my 300k score instantly. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, unfortunately, we are a bit behind. What's this Diana slander? She's great. For what? I love her, but like, even I'm going to admit, like, she's good for showcases, but outside of all of that kind of stuff, I don't know. It's really hard to rate her. There's anything else besides the hunger? Yes, besides the hunger, a must in the Nia build? I mean, it's Nectus, obviously. Alright, guys, you guys know what time it is. You guys know what time it is. We need to keep grinding this because we need to get all the points. So what's next? Is it just hard mode now? Okay. They want to do hard mode now. I'm just thinking which one I'll do. You can do this one. We can do some rhythm game stuff. I keep going way too fast. Okay. Do you guys prefer the left right or do you prefer up down on this? Because I think I should change mine to up down. Because left and right is really weird when you're like looking at this. My brain thinks I should be holding up, down, but it's actually left, right. You see like that? But I get you tripping, man. I saw someone say that they haven't even touched this yet. I mean, it gives you rewards. You probably should. You prefer up, down? Yeah, see, I'm using left, right, and I think it's harder, right? Left, right felt too disorienting? Yeah, okay. You really prefer down only? Yeah, okay. Yeah, because left, right is like really weird. Oh, you hate this kind of game? Ah, that's fair. That's fair. What sortie level and difficult do you find to be the most efficient? Do you have... Well, I really only do, like, stage 27. Like, I only do the highest difficulty because the rewards are the best there, right? But, like, not every character can clear highest difficulty. Tenebria can. In the hunger build possible this season? Yes. No. That hunger build remove is not possible. You have to change the build a little bit. Let me show you what the updated build should look like, okay? Give me 2 seconds. You cannot build that exact build, but if you want to make this deck work... Is 65 30 out of 30 worth it? How are you doing 65? There's no risk modifiers for for 65, Justin. you can't do any 30 out of 30. No worries, remove. Always happy to help. Uh-huh. Let me just edit the screen for you guys. We and then a bit more to the right. And a bit more going. Yeah, okay, so this is kind of the build remove. It's something like this, where you now change the deck and you add G, you have to keep G-Chord in, but you can give G-Chord combo so it auto plays it. And then you have your 2 hungers, 2 adagios, only one of them has no AP missing. So, there you go. There's your build. Screenshot it, snap it, take it, whatever. Yeah, this is an old build. But even ASOS refarmed it, and they think the refarmed version is better. So they also have Senector Sword, by the way, so that's why. All right, back to chat. Sorry. What's the black mass difference between an 80? Well, it shouldn't take you 60 minutes. If you're looking at this timer, you have to realize I am Mr. Streamer, right? So half the time what happens Extinct is I have to chat for like 30 minutes. You know? Right? Like I don't actually take 60 minutes to do these. I'm yapping to chat. But like most of it. I mean, I think Winnek mentioned, right? We stayed in one store for 10 minutes because we were just talking about random stuff. So it's not exactly a 60-minute, right? But to answer your question about the black mass difference still, I can answer that. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah, sorry. We like, because we have to chat a lot, right? But yeah, like the difference, however, would be like what? Well, it depends also what you're doing. Are you doing the super drafted character, or are you doing Tenebria, right? Because like technically Renoa gives more. Yes, always play the buff character, but like you could find Renoa in... Okay, I mean, I need to do more attempts anyway, so you guys are very lucky. You guys get to see more attempts. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah. Yeah, you super drafted? Well, like, if you get lucky, you can find Renoa really early on, right? Okay, let's lock in, guys. Okay? Less yapping, more speed, right? Less yapping, more speed. 60-minute runs, not this one, okay? This one's going to be a speed run. Okay? Pure speed. Is Tenebria actually that good? She is one of the best characters in the entire game right now. Probably, at E6, probably the best. Take the money option. Alright, let's go. Speedrun. The buff strong? Yep, pure speedrun. No time for yapping. 20-minute runtime? Hey, that's the... I mean, oh, we're yapping a little bit already. Renoa, there we go. Drafted character, super drafted. There we go. Okay. Did I add to... Wait. Hold. Ah. Alright, guys. No speed run. We'll go to the first boss, and then we'll leave, okay? Because we don't want this mess, okay? No speed run. This is a normal run. 11 10 no. This is a normal run, Glaive. This doesn't count because we're on risk 0. We're risk 0. Bro's too fast? Yeah. Yeah, bro's too fast. Yep. Doesn't count, guys. Doesn't count. Renault is too clunky to play. You'll not bother for the few. Yeah. Well, also, Ares, you can just find Renault at the start and get 15%. Right? Okay. So we'll go to the first boss and then we'll leave and then... Yeah, we're good. Yeah, let's just speedrun this because, you know, let's get out of here. Any reason why you choose Tenebria over Renoa to start the run? Just because I like Tenebria. Renoa is correct. Renoa is correct. But also, like, I want to play the new characters, right? So, that's why. Also, I feel like there's more of a chance of Renoa showing up in the very first, like, sortie thing. Like, the super drafted characters feel like you have a very, very high chance to find them at the beginning, you know? Very high chance. Oh god, this ego skill is going to be really bad for speedrunning. Like, really, really bad. Play a non-Appreciate team since it's a dead run. Well, we're going to just leave after the first boss, but yeah, sure. If I find one, I will. Can you please explain Encore 1 where it activates a card second time? It does it based off the last card you played. So if you played, let's say, this rhythm, and then you played Encore 1, it would reactivate this rhythm 2 times. So it's the very last rhythm you played. I hope that answers your question. I mean, here, right? This is like a weakened version of it. You know, do that. Okay, well, the last one that got played was Renoa's, so it would copy Renoa's. See? There you go. Thank you. You're welcome. So it's the last played one, which can be good or can be bad depending on the build. Yep. Well, no speed run for this run, but it's fine. You always think Adagio. Yeah, you know what? That's a very easy mistake to happen. Okay. Guys, this is so boring because we need to like leave the run. Like we're not even doing a speed run anymore. This is just like hurry up, get out, and then leave. All right. I wish I could just auto this. Like, get me out of here. I like how Renoa's like sound effects are so much like quieter than like Tenebria's like rhythms. Couldn't tell you why, but just is. Just get me out of here. Her attack looks cool. Yeah, she's cool. Very cool character. Very cool character. She's dancing every second. Well, that's what an idol does, right? Oh, she's just dead. Okay, sure. All right, we need the boss guys. Okay, we can nearly leave the run. Okay. I just want to get out of this run. I'm gonna pick it. I know it's boring, like, but like, it's not the speed run. It's not the speed run. Thank you, Chatter, who told me that I haven't selected the things. Thank you. All right, let's fight this boss and get out of here. Yep. Mind you, if we do a speed run, that ego skill is going to add like a lot of time on. All right. So wait, can we leave yet? I don't know if we can leave yet. It's fine. Oh, it's this bit. Okay. Okay, now we can leave. Okay. All right, let's leave. All right, guys. So we will start the speed run. Someone make sure keep track of the time that we start the run. Now, in this run, I will also be going for as much black mass as possible, okay? But I will start with Tenebria and I'll find Renoa, okay? That's what we're going to do. So let's make sure we are the max rewards. There we go, 27 out of 30. Okay. All right, so no 60-minute run, okay? We're not doing 60-minute runs. We're doing faster runs. All right, we're starting at 1717 for me. Let's go. Well, it hasn't really started yet, but like, you know what I mean? Okay, there we go. All right, 18. Yeah, 18 from me. Okay. So 18 passes what we started at. Meh. All right, this is the speed run, so I'm gonna take longer. No. Well, it's gonna take longer, but like this is a speed run because we take 60 minutes at a time, so we're really slow at the moment. Any drafted character? Damn, that sucks. Let's just take Tressa. Tressa can heal and have daggers to pop the 0 costs. Restart? Hell no. It's fine. I'll do it with Tressa. This Ego Seal is going to add seconds on, mind you, which is my only concern. Okay, this guy. All right, speedrun, come on. We're 1 minute in already. This is removal. Removal is really good. Need Tressa buff? Yeah, for real. For real. We can take out this for now. Too much time. We're spending too much time on the screen. This is the speed run. Okay, we skip it. For consistency, we also should probably remove the heal. And I think we just leave. Yep. That's fine. But there is another campsite up there. So let's pivot the run up there. Let's leave this. Wasting time. Okay, so we started at 18, right? So we're 2 minutes into the speed run. I'll take this. I actually want the money. I'll take the money over the equipment. It's better. Yeah, you guys are going to be watching a generational speed run. No, because if I get a random divine and it goes to my startup, it could go horribly wrong. 3 minutes in? Okay. 3 minutes in the run. Okay. There we go. Okay, next fight. Okay, so we're 3 minutes into the run. Ordering. It's fine. Yeah, nice, got Adagio, yeah. Well, the fake Adagio, right? Alright, so this is a decent clear, right? This is like, what, 5 minutes so far? Select one card to get a Divine Epiphany. It took you 72 minutes to clear level 90 27 modifier with Renoa. Let's get some more power in the run. The draw power one is really nice just for Sortie. 4 minutes. Yeah, I shouldn't even... I don't take too long in the shop. I can't really afford anything. What am I doing here? Okay, boss time. He heals too much as well, so it takes a little bit longer, but it's fine. I don't want to waste time using the ego skill. Okay. Boss dead. This is good enough to keep. When a basic card is used, we heal. That's huge, by the way. Now we have a self healing. 5 minutes first half. Hey, speed on. Let's go. Yeah, that person saying 60-minute runs. A sweet dream. Yeah, sorry for there's a little bit of lack of yapping, but again, we're trying to make a point here. I'll take this, just draw 3. Alright, come on, Renoa. Don't have you. Don't have you. You know what? We'll take Marie. Don't spend too long thinking. Sword Rain is actually okay, just for some passive like damage. Okay. Let's go down. Less yapping, more speed running. Alright, we're coming up to nearly the 10-minute mark, right? Well, this team is so scuffed as well. Sure. Evade might be quite handy in case we go too much speed running and we don't have a chance to pick up some good stuff. Ego skills do waste time, however, so it's not great for speedrunning, but should overall be okay. There we go. Bro, is Tenebria good enough even without her partner? Yeah. Good, very good. Her partner's just more damage for her. It doesn't like her partner's not the thing that's making her really, really good. She herself is just really, really good. It's good enough to keep. Yeah, her partner makes a good unit better, if that makes sense, right? Just leave it, it's fine. Tenebria attack ASMR? Yeah, this is like ASMR stuff, right? Yeah, let's go up. This is my proof that these runs do not take 60 minutes. It's just because I'm yapping to chat. Mask is really good here. Mask is huge. Oh, but it gets rid of this. I really want the heals more. The heals are more important. But actually, Marie can have this instead. Yeah, she's fine. Yeah, she's fine with her partner. Yeah. She does not need her partner. Shop is really good here. Let's remove some cards that we don't want in the deck. I don't actually want Thread of Light, by the way. I want more Tenebria stuff. Like, I want a good weapon. Nope, that's fine. Maybe some good divines, maybe? Let's see what we can get here. Rough shuffle. Gain 30 credits every time it plays. That's actually not bad, because it auto plays at the start of every single fight. So we also get 30 credits every single fight now. That's not bad. This event wastes a lot of time, but I will just still play it through. You're using Eloise on her? Yeah, exactly. Eloise is still perfectly fine. Is it her best? No. But is it good enough? Yeah. Right? Hey, who's that? Thank you for the follow, whoever that is. We're doing a speed run at the moment. So, not the best time, but thank you, whoever that was. I will check you in 2 seconds. Eloise Ego, though? Yeah. Why it's never not top rated in the major sites? Because the major sites didn't even know that. They didn't even know her best build day one. We knew it day one already. 3 minutes in? Okay. Just burn some of these shields, right? Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay. Take another one. Why not? You know what? Heidi who, right? Heidi who? Nope, not needed. Isn't Louis the one with the big personality? Yeah, very big personality. Okay, rip one of them, I guess. That's fine. Yeah, that'd be a really cool new account. Yeah, I agree. I would actually kind of like that a lot. That'd be very interesting as well. Turn 2. Let's see what we can do turn 2. What difficulty is this? This is 27 out of 30 because that gives the highest rewards. 30 out of 30 is pointless. I could have done 30 out of 30 just for funsies, but no need. No need. I'll fight Haku. I think Haku's fine to fight. Start of the battle, decrease cost of basics by 1. That's huge. Right? Again, we're just speedrunning, so I don't really know. Again, this is trying to make a point that my runs only take long because I'm on stream. Oh, no boosted character. That's fine. That's fine. Let's go middle. Male characters always get shafted in AI gachas. True. That doesn't work. Sad. Oh well, now we know. If it's season 2 hidden boss, you're not picking? Well, it's season 2, but oh, season 1. Season 1's Haku. Yeah. Okay. Ego skill will waste more time. This reduces the cost of everything by 1 now. I know you're speedrunning, but I'm in craziest run. Are you sure the best Nia build for this rift is with the basic instead of not divine? I mean, that's what me and Asa drafted up. Like, that's what Asa drafted up yesterday as well, so... I mean, obviously, like, it's only day 4, right? So, can't say we know for sure, right? Remove, but for now, yeah. Why am I even doing his event? I don't even want to be in this event. What am I doing? We're wasting time. We're wasting like serious time right now. Okay. I need a better weapon. We don't have a good weapon yet. There's like one weapon that I really need. We didn't find it. There's only one weapon I actually care about. Yeah, Clover 10. Yeah, that's the raid deck, yeah. Costs increase cost by 1, that's fine. Apply Celestial, that's really funny. Celestial's really funny. Just for funsies. Bro, I don't do any of these events. It's just time wasting. Just get me out of here. Whatever this is. We'll go for the normal fight. Because it's faster. Also, we can actually build ego score here, which is huge. Do this. Okay, cool. You just keep farming for the 30%. I mean, that is the best setup right now, technically. Okay, cool. We haven't had a good weapon this entire run, unfortunately, which kind of sucks. Alright, shop time. Can we get a good weapon? I will take any weapon. Literally anything that's just better than what we've currently got. Nah, nothing good, man. Fine. It's fine. Any good here? Let's see. Void Fragment's awful. This is awful. This is awful. Okay. Alright, final boss. This is 27 out of 30 difficulty. Let's see. Okay, so you go here. You go here. Come on. Zero damage, nice. Actually just an idiot. He's like big 0 damage, like okay, sure thing. Whatever you want, man. Welcome anyone to the channel, by the way. We're currently trying to speedrun this stage, which is why you probably don't hear me talking much right now. I should have done the other one. Did we crit? There we go. Done. Okay. Alright, let's see what the final score says on the screen. So all our previous runs took 60 minutes because we're yapping, and I want to just prove I want to prove the allegations, right? The average run does not take 60 minutes. 20 minutes. Okay? So to the chatters who were like, damn, bro, you take 60 minutes to do stage 27. There you go. Okay? So when I interact with you guys in chat, right, you guys add 40 minutes onto my run. Okay, just think about that. Chat makes my runs take twice as long, well, no, 3 times as long. Okay, so just remember that next time. Okay. Skill issue, yeah. Look at these builds. Like, look at this. You know, this is all you need. Now. Yeah. So my E6 Heidemery could do 30 minutes, or I think my fastest was 28 minutes or 29 minutes. But yeah, I would say E0 Tenebria would do this in probably just 28 minutes or something. You know, like the E6 didn't, like, yeah, it adds a few extra minutes, right? So I would say E0 Tenebria can do this in 30 minutes-ish, maybe even less. Awesome. Oh, Tress is level 61 as well now. Huge. But yeah. Alright, so there we go. So the average run taking 60 minutes is because of you guys in chat. Alright? It literally, it's just down to you guys in chat. All right, and also, I know I didn't take part, Justin. I wasn't in the Discord when it was going on. And thank you, Des, for the follow, by the way, 12 minutes ago. I couldn't get to you. We're 2 followers away from 120. Huge, by the way. However, at 120, it will play the really big alert. So, the really loud one. So, I might need to mute my thing when that goes off, just in case. See. Once I hear the second follower, I'll try to mute because it's really loud. If you ever know a +3 character that has the Sortie buff, how much black mass are we getting per run? The dupes. Oh, source. Oh, what is it? If you do not get you have your headphones on. Switching to Apple Music. Well, we're 2 followers away, so I'll make sure. Okay, that's a great question, Source. We actually did that run earlier. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I'll find it for you. But I don't know if it was after the stream crashed or after. Actually, no, it was while it crashed. So. I can show you the exact number I got. Wait, who's the drafted bonus? Yeah, right, these guys. I'm just going through the VOD right now. Okay. All right, source. To answer your question about the source. this is how much black mass we got. Okay. So we got 3,397 with the drafted bonus, and then thanks to the monthly pass, I got an additional 679. Okay. This was max difficulty with Renoa plus 3 drafted characters. So just over 4,000 mass. Yeah, just over 4,000. Pretty good. It is definitely worth doing if you can do so. How hard is it to get the 330 race setup? Not that hard. You just need to... You can just... Like, because remember, you can just, like, change the epiphany with the flash materials. So you don't actually need that much grinding. But yeah, pretty good, I'd say. Is Renoa really good even with E0s? Yeah. Yeah, E0 Renoa will slap in Sortie for this week, okay? This week specifically, because she's a super drafted combatant. However, after this week, she will lose the super drafted combatant. Meh. Is she good in save data modes? You can do some really funny, like, first turn kills with her. With, like, really gimmicky setups. But I've heard they take quite a while to build, so... She can be really good. She can be. You had 2 runs today, missed 1 gear bag with tentacles on Ray, burnout. Yeah. Wait, that's pretty good, no? Wait, Shiv, was it 1 gear bag with tentacles? Because that's good. That's a lot, because you always do no mods. And you're only getting 2,700. Yeah, there you go. So the answer is 3,397, but with the monthly pass, you get the extra 679. Yep. 1 gear bag, 4 strikes, and that's not good for you? Like, what are you trying to go? Like... If you're using Reno and Sortie, do you need to start with Nia? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. You see, lol, you was given hoping for the 4,000 crystals? Oh, the event, yeah. Oh, that event. I remember that event. Sorry. Oh, yeah, I did take part in that event. Yeah. You do have E2, so maybe you can forgo. Yeah, like, if you have E2 Tenebria, you get 2 ego points for free, right? Like, it's like you get 1 gear bag for free. Yeah. Like, you just get 1 gear bag for free, essentially. I mean, it's not gear bag, but you get the 2 ego points, right? That 4K is really tempting. I did take part, and I hope I don't win in a weird way, because being a content creator, you know, I think there's more people who deserve it. But I also would like the 4,000 crystals so I can go for more E6 characters. My only regret is not getting E6 Adelheid, but I didn't have the funds for it, so... It is what it is, right? It is what it is. E2 is good enough because I got to test stuff out for you guys. Alright, what's left in the shop? Oh. Oh, I'm not buying this yet, by the way. This is a trap. I've learnt my lesson not to buy this. Okay, well, we're back to 100,000 black mass now. Very nice. Maybe we need more Sortie runs, actually. More Sortie runs does mean more currency, which means more winning, right? Which means more winning. You didn't spend money and got Tenebria? Exactly. Exactly. Well, you can get nearly every character in this game free to play. Yes, Source. Actually, Source. There's even a bigger tech to it, okay? There's even a bigger secret. So first of all, that's correct. Her E2 does give you 2 ego points, but it goes one step further. One, his only regret is not getting all season 3 characters E6. Well, listen, I'm not that rich, okay? I don't have the funds to keep doing that. I only have 2 E6s. The first is Tenebria, and the second is the Ares sponsored Tenebria, okay? So, let's keep going. So, Source, as your follow-up question... Okay, well, listen. This only works when we get her ego scale, so, you know, bear with me, right? It's very anticlimactic because I'm like, all right, let me show you this, but, yeah. Okay, come on. Game. Like... Wait, I have to leave the run, right? It's one of these stupid ones. Yeah, just wait, Source. It's very anticlimactic, I know, but just hang on a second. There we go. So, not only do you get E2, or 2 ego points, at E6, when you use the photo card, it will reduce her ego skill by 3. So turn 1 with E6, you can just instantly use it with with nothing. You get the photo card, you play the photo card, you go to 4 ego points, and her skill costs 4 now. Right? That's the power of the E6. Right? So you see I've got nothing, right? 2.5. You play photo card, I gain 2, and this goes down to 4. And there you go. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Now, if you don't have the dupes, that's okay, because you can also mitigate this with... Ignore the random device, but this was a save. It's going to take a bit of Black Nasty fix it. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, unfortunately, getting the Ray combo is really annoying because you have to change them all to upgrade and then reroll and then swap them back once you get combo. It's actually stupidly painful, like really, really dumb. But hey, it's like what you have to go through, right? It's exactly what you have to go through. Yeah. Oh, I have to my policies. I don't know about you guys, but I nearly forget to keep doing these. You know? I'm really bad at remembering how to do this. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm really bad at this. I just always forget to do this. You did get Arya because you always focus on combatants more than... Yeah, I agree. I like getting the partners more than dupes. Yeah. My goal is always to get like E0 plus partner, but then I became a content creator, and you can like, when you're a CC, they give you more crystals, right? To pull for more units so you can make more content. And then that's why I'm now able to invest a little bit more on my characters. So I invest more in my content so I can like tell you guys what's worth going for, right? And like, I know a lot of content creators, some of them stay at E0 because it's more relatable, but I invest my dupes because sometimes you guys ask questions like, well, I'm thinking about going for E2 Tenebria or E2 Adelheid or E2 Tenebria. How good is it, right? And if I don't have the dupe, how can loading, 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 loading. Are we back? All right, good game by the way, as well. We're back. I think we're back. I think we're back. Yep, I think we're back. Yeah, are we back, guys? We all good? Are we all we're back home? We back? Nice. All right, well, I think I'm getting DDoS from game 8, by the way. My earlier comments didn't go too well down. Can you tell me how good are all E6 of the game? I can't tell you that much, Sebi. I don't have that much to relate to. I can do E2, but that's about it. We back? Okay, we're back. Nice, nice. Yeah. We died for 2 seconds, but we're back. You know what to do? What? I already maxed out Tenebria. Ares sponsored Tenebria, mind you. One last thing for the build. Nia Hunger's G-Chord is... Yeah, G-Chord's draw 1. Yeah. Yeah. Draw 1. And then you try to get combo on draw 1. Source, the combo tag is so hard to find, man. I tell you, do you remember when like we were all praising, man, like the devs for like, oh, letting us get more divines and everything, and then in reality what happened was they gave us a new way to like reroll our luck, right? It's like, hey guys, here's these new divines, and by the way, you can now re-roll your divines, but we're gonna add them to the pool, and good luck getting them. So yeah. No, you got Synectis sword? Nice. Nice. It's so expensive because you need 2 combo and 2 striker. Yeah, it's really expensive. It's really expensive. Like, it's so expensive to the point where, like, personally, I'm probably not going to refarm my Ray for now for Clover. Like, I'll just do this. You know what I mean? Like, I'm happy doing a run with no Clover for now. For my own sanity, right? Just for my own sanity. Like, I'm okay. Most of them aren't worth it. Yeah. A lot of the new divines aren't even that worth it, right? Yeah. A lot of them are kind of like rough. Why is our like Twitch stream like displaying as like 1 second? Twitch stream like, okay. You got to double me for a second. Lucky you guys. Lucky you guys. All right. Black Mass goes like, yeah, well, see, that's the thing. We were all talking about like we need more Black Mass, right? But like, does the devs want, like, do the devs want to give us more Black Mass? Do they? I don't know. Maybe not. But yeah, it goes way too fast, Black Mass. Way too fast. Oh yeah, we have to farm our 2 memory fragments, right? Yep. You're gonna go pull Tenebria right now? She changed deck building? Well, she changed deck building for herself, right? When you're not using her, you still have to remove basics, right? It's not like she changes it forever. Swipe for more Black Mass? If I could, I would. If I could swipe for more Black Mass, I would. But oh well. Let's get some new gear. Actually, I do need more attack pieces. I have way too many good crit damage pieces and not enough attack pieces. Yeah. He in fact does swipe for Black Mass? I do. Yeah. Well, I swipe for the cores that give Black Mass. Yeah. Are we back? We're back. Damn, yeah, stream died. Kind of rip. Oh well. It happens. Alright, everyone's back now. Well, some people came back. Alright, so here we are again. I still have to do these, right? Okay. What do I need more of? I need more shards. Sure. Maybe I should not have taken Ray, actually, because I think Ray's on the wrong deck. Yeah, she's on the wrong deck. Well, that Dream Order was anticlimactic. I don't know about you guys, but Dream Mode for me was peak Season 3. Like, I really enjoy Dream Mode. I'm going to be sad to see it gone. I know some people may not feel the same way, but I will be sad to see it go. Alright, let's do this. Oh, this deck, this just bricked. What kind of Dream Mode was this? We just bricked entirely. Alright, this works. Yeah, let me know how it goes. Dream Mode is go. Yeah, Dream Mode is for Season 3 only. It's not a permanent neutral. Like, it will be irrelevant probably next season, you know? Honestly, Dream Mode is so good for like these farming decks that you see me doing here, you know? This is peak Dream Mode. They will nerf it or put the rule 3 cost? Yeah. Oh, that, yeah, exactly. Yeah. What up? Just, see, like, we keep breaking as well, which kind of sucks. Just turn on everything with doing anything? Yep. You heard they don't power creep this season too hard? Eh. I guess. I don't know. I don't mind power creep, to be honest with you. Power creep can be fun. Like, if we're power creeping the cards, it's fine, because anyone can use the cards. Like, what's the problem with giving us really good cards? You know? Like actually, that's a good question. What is the problem with power creeping seasonals, right? Like, the season mechanics? Like, if the cards are neutral and everyone can use them, is it a bad thing? Like, is it really a bad thing? Not really. 9 can't Dream World. Well, I mean, no, boohoo to 9. She was always going to be bad this season. She already had a good season. I mean, she can Dream World, but she can't do, like, the Dream World. You know what I mean? But it's fine. Like, not everyone has to Dream World. Like, the same way. You can build, like, a really funny Fortitude to Dream World deck, by the way. Not everyone can do that, right? That's what I mean, like, is it really a problem if we get, like, new power creep every season mechanic? Like, the season's focus was discarding. So, like, not anyone can discard, but thanks to the neutral cards, people were allowed to discard, right? I think there's, like, a lot of extra layers to it, to be honest with you. It's easy and fun, but hard to farm. Yeah, but Dream World specifically, but I think we're talking about in general things, right? Like, I think generally we're talking about, is it really that bad of a thing? I don't think so. Dream Mode is not even super OP. Yeah, it's not OP. It's convenient and fun. I agree with you. Sheesh, you got a Tenebria Wolf version? Congrats on your Hugo. Congrats on the Hugo. Yeah. Last Rift focused too much on engravings? So? Right? Like, what would you prefer to focus on? You know what I mean? Your internet keeps crashing? Well, so did mine. This is the second time my stream has died today, by the way. So, don't worry. There may just come a point where mechanics become too complicated in order to power creep previous seasons. Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't know if it's, if power creep inherent, like in this game, if seasonal creep is bad. I don't know. Like, I like having a new season and like putting new powerful cards or engravings onto my characters, right? It only becomes annoying when you're trying to like min-max it and you're trying to like farm the god builds and everything, right? Like the god build of the god engravings and the god cards, right? That's when it becomes more annoying, but you don't have to farm that hard. Like no one makes you farm that hard. Yeah, it's just seasonal. Remember when we thought the next season was a creation meta? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Good card, by the way. In early Sortie, it's good. I mean, there's a chance that phase like just not even good for season 4. Alright, let's get some room. And then let's remove... I guess we can start removing these ones. Yeah. Yeah, I think overall, like, I'm not too worried about the power creep of the season. Because... like... I don't think it matters. Like, I think the character power creep matters more than the cards and the refinements and the persona, you know? Because at least any character can, like, use and take advantage of the refines, the gears, the engravings, you know? Obviously, some characters can take more advantage than others, but I think for the most part, yeah. That's true. Tenebria didn't exist when we thought about the creation meta. That's true. Times have changed. I mean, times have really changed, actually. Times have very much changed. Alright, let's try and get the right upgrade, and then we're good to go for the run. Alright, let's reroll. Come on. There we go. Are you gonna stream today, by the way, Jude? Jew. You gonna stream again? I don't think I'm streaming today, man. I don't know what your stream schedule's like. It's like all over the place, right? I know you're taking a few days break for like playing other stuff. Ah, yes. Well, yeah, with no good internet, your career's in shambles. Oh, yeah, yeah, it's like way past your stream time. Like way past. If anything, you'd probably be like close to ending by now, actually, right? We go. Oh, it's Cthulhu. OG Cthulhu. Nice. How you doing, buddy? The Fermata create every turn, right? What do you mean? What do you mean? I can bless them. Yeah, you'd be ending now. Yeah. Well, I guess you're not ending now. But also, to be honest, WG and Cosmic. Oh wow, everyone's streaming, right? I didn't even know who's streaming. I think WG started his stream same time as mine. But we've lost a bunch of viewers because we keep dying on our streams. We keep dying. Wait, why did it die? Oh, I used a dodge. I had no control over that. Like, come on, game. Well, lesson game. W stream was crashing as well. You guys are just trading whose turn it is. Damn. Okay. Bro, I think we're just gonna ignore this guy's mechanic entirely. There we go. It's way too annoying. Nice. Honestly, the extra AP is really nice. Lol. Yeah, just ignore his mechanic. Just kill him. Get him out of here. Okay, let's go in. I'm being a bit like also cautious because like we're too nice trash mob. we're 2 followers away from 120, and you know what happens every time you reach like 10 followers, right? You know what happens, and unfortunately I don't have mine turned off, so I'm gonna have to try to mute my thing really fast when it happens. Let's keep doing this. So I'm keeping track of whenever someone follows. Like, oh, are we at the requirement yet? Gosh, that's actually very like, it flashes a lot. Okay. Yeah, Cthulhu's a trash mob now. Yep. Trash mob Cthulhu. Well, I guess we bricked, guys. Yep. We bricked. Nice. Well, they said that Sortie's gonna get more special events, right? So... Night, guys, you're going? Hey, good night. Good night. Thanks for dropping by. I'm glad you appreciated. That card blinds the F out of you? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that card is, like, pretty blinding, right? Yeah. Well, also, I guess thanks everyone who's who's been like watching today and choosing to watch this stream. If everyone else is streaming, then damn, thank you. I mean, you guys have obviously chosen the best stream to watch, obviously, but yeah. Have they said something about the dark version? No, they haven't. But also, I feel like the corrupted mode isn't going to be what people think it is. You know what I mean? Like, I think the mode's going to be a little bit different. I think people are just expecting, like, Giga Crazy or Leia or Hugo, their playstyles change completely from top to bottom, you know? Yeah. You're watching here at 1 AM, that card just blinded you? Well, it's staying in my deck, unfortunately, for you. And unfortunately for me, that's actually really blinding. The others do not hold a candle. One yaps a lot pointlessly. The other complains about the game the entire time. I mean, Ari's just saying how it is. No, thanks, my guy. I'm glad you appreciate it. Like, I say this a lot, but like, I don't know. This is actually 1 month of me streaming, and I think the growth has been pretty insane. So thanks to everyone. And like I said, Aries, like you've been around since like 10 followers, 20 followers or something, right? Like, you've been here a really long time. So. And I'm glad you enjoy. I like to think that we also have a different take of content, right? I like to think that we offer more of a, I guess, competitive analogy as well, right? Like, I like to think that we provide valuable information to the community who care about, like, Great Rift, who care about min-maxing Sortie and just want to have fun. And also just good vibes as well. I like to think we've got good vibes, personally. I'll take this. Coco stops yapping. Yeah, damn, man, that's deep. He stopped yapping forever. I guess I'll pick up the evade. It's good to see fresh faces in the community. Yeah, thank you. I mean, you're kind of fresh as well, right, my guy? I think. No, but thank you, everyone. Like, I generally do appreciate it when like there's all these like big people also streaming at the same time. It's pretty cool. This is why it's 60+ minutes. Listen, Yes. Okay. This is maybe why my runs take 60 plus minutes. But it's all for the greater good. It's just annoying that my stream keeps crashing today, because then like everyone just like is like, oh, okay, well, his stream is over now. Bye. It's like, nope. Still here. Just yep. Still here. Oh my god, like what am I even doing? Right, I'm trying to look for like good cards, but I'm ending up just like burning through. Yeah, no, but that was like pointless. A few weeks before me? Damn. Oh, yeah, so we've got pretty similar growth, right? Considering the start dates, because I've been streaming for just 1 month, right? And you started a bit before me. So pretty similar growth. Wait, I actually want to discard some of the, because this will get me back this, and this. Yeah. This gets me back this. European internet is a nightmare. It is. Yeah. When I traveled around in Asia, it was like the best experience ever. The internet is so good in Asia. So good. The Sortie run is just background noise for the yap? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You focus on the YouTube? Yeah, but like, isn't your stream growth really good then, right? Because like, you've got more followers than me, right? So like, you've had a really good start as well. Or did you stream before? Sorry, I don't remember. You may have streamed before. Cool, let's just do this now. Oh wait, we can put this to the top of the deck actually. Nice. Pretty good. Oh, Lost Ark and ZZZ. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I see people with like 1,000 followers and they get like 2 views because all their like followers are like from other games, right? It's crazy the drop off, mind you, for some people. But I guess some people, they like get all the followers and then they quit that game, so they don't stream for like 6 months, and then they play a new game, but like none of those followers are going to watch anymore, you know? I guess that's what it is. Let's do this. And then you can do this. Oh, I have no AP now, so alright. Rip AP. You gotta mix in other games gradually, and also never take an Etheria restart sponsor. So why do I not take an Etheria restart sponsor? Holland 2-0? Nice. Wait, who's Holland playing? Oh, Sweden. Damn. I thought Sweden was gonna win, but maybe I underestimate Netherlands. Yeah, I thought I thought Netherlands was quite strong. No, I thought Sweden was quite strong as well. I mean, they're both quite strong. You gotta mix in other games gradually. Do you think so? Like, do you think like you actually do need to mix in other games? Because I mean, I'm loving CZN. Like, kick those Swedes. If you want to transition, I'll be honest. Like, all the other games that I play, I feel like are not like stream content. You know what I mean? Like, I play like Shadowverse, Worlds Beyond, another card game. I play NTE, another, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. As a Dane, we are obligated to shit talk each other. Yeah, that's fair. If you're like legally obligated to, then you know what, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Alright. I will take any black mass I can get at this point. Holland is the dark horse of the 20, you believe? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, if Holland's the dark horse, that makes sense. Oh, Japan's in their group as well. Japan's actually not too bad. I think Japan are quite slept on. You save your other games strictly for fun. You tried streaming a bunch of things in the past. It started to make you think if it wasn't streaming, well... Oh, yeah. I get what you mean. Like, for me, NTE and stuff is like my, like... It's the game I play off-stream, you know? It's my off-stream game. Which may not seem like a lot because of how long I am stream for. But yeah, it's my off-stream game. Yeah. But I've also been very lucky where I've had good people to yap to, by the way. Like, I don't feel like I ever feel like there's no one to talk to, whether it's Twitch. It's really funny as well because sometimes it's YouTube chat only and then sometimes it's Twitch chat only. It's like really back and forth. Like there's no balance. It's usually like Twitch or YouTube. Sometimes there's a little balance sometimes. Like right now it's Twitch only, but in like an hour, watch it just be YouTube only. But yeah, the YouTube thing does help because it's like an extra like 20 plus views, right? Shout out to YouTube, by the way. More than Twitch at the moment. If only I had E2 Haru, huh? Oh, if I had E2 Haru, this would be so clean. Yapping is good. Yeah. Yeah. But to be honest, Justin, like most people who watch like CZN streams or watch my streams at least anyway, they're here for the yap, not the gameplay. Like they're here for like gameplay sometimes, but they're also here for the yap. You know? Like Sortie stuff is just background noise. Like I guarantee you, Justin, right? At least 10 people. Hey, Source, no worries. Good night, my guy. Like, I can guarantee you, Justin, that at least... So I've got 40 viewers on combined Twitch and YouTube at the moment, right? I guarantee you, like, 20 people have me on in the background right now, and they're also farming decks. Right? I bet money on that. And they know who they are. Like, they can hear me say this, right? They know I'm calling them out. You know, they know. I know. Like, I know what I am. I'm just background noise for you guys. And that's fine. You're out of energy, cannot farm. Okay, that's also true, Aries. Yep. How did you know? Farming how? Yep, exactly. Yeah. Aries, do you farm much in this game, by the way? Like, I don't know how much you farm, because you play other games, I thought. Or maybe a few other games. But, yeah. Like, I don't know if you're like a hardcore grinder or if you just settle for like a good deck but no like Senectus weapons and everything. Like, I don't know. Reset in 40 minutes? Ah, true. Not you? Yep, farming my raid. Exactly, yep. You do top 100 Rift? Okay. Yeah. Are you on Asia, Aries? Because I know Asia is way more competitive. Like, top 100 in Asia is like top 50 global, top 40 global, maybe even more. You ended 98 last season? Nice. Oh, you're global? Okay, cool. Yeah. But I would imagine you probably, I don't know, I don't think you grind for like Senecta stuff, do you? I think you probably grind for like good decks, but not like 100% perfect. Because even I don't do 100% perfect. Well, I used to not, but I feel like nowadays with E6 Tenebria, there's more power here. Let me do this. Not you, your exercise? That's fair. Ah, exercising. I think that's what you mean. I think you mean that you're exercising, right? Oh, your performance buzz, right? Yeah, but... What the hell is exercise? True. True. Dude is making up words. Yeah. What is exercise? Running, if that is your question. Nice. Running. Yo, people love running. Like, jogging I can do. Or like treadmill. But running I cannot do. Like, running is just not It's not for me, man. Next, he's gonna say he went outside. Oh god, imagine going outside. Nah, I'm a pure gym person. Like I would do all my running on a treadmill, you know? I'm not a outside runner. You just lost a Sortie run on the last stage. The two boss choices were Great Mane and Colossus. Ah. I've only heard rumors of that tale. I've heard rumors of that, but I have never seen it. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know what is better to fight. I assume you were using Tenebria. You run on the treadmill? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a treadmill person. Your Tenebria deck is good. No perfects. This is it? I see. Let's see what Ares has got. Alright guys, let's see what Ares has. Are we gonna roast Ares, or are we gonna like be like, damn, this is good? Let's see. Let me pull up. Let's have a look. Where's my YouTube tab? There it is. All right, let's take a look. Once I move the video to this. Okay, move it here. All right. So, let me move you guys so you guys can see a bit more. All right, here we go. Let's take a look at Ares' deck. Okay, so we've got the right music start. Pretty good spotlight. We've got one spotlight with two vulnerable. Okay, so ideally, obviously, two vulnerable would be better. Ideally, right? Ideally. Call and response, draw two rhythm cards and draw power. Activate this card when I check. Oh yeah, that one's just really awkward, right? Like what kind of good divines is there? Yeah, I like that one's not bad. But also, I don't know if you heard about the synergy areas about that call and response, where if you trigger the spotlight, that call and response will auto cast at the start of the turn anyway, no matter where it is. So you don't actually even need that divine. It's a bit of a weird one. Cooldown response has decreased ego skill, but that one's quite cool. Decreased ego skill is quite cool. Encore is for the next 3 rhythm cards. I mean, that's the right one, yeah. That's the right combo. Encore. And then the Persona one I'm going to imagine is either draw 1 or discard up to 2, and then double Umbra engravings for 30%. And then gear bag and reorganize, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know what else you could get. Like, let's take a look. Like, let's change the, okay, let's do Tenny. All right, so for example, yeah, this one could auto cast now. Yeah, good night, Justin. No worries. Like, the only one that actually does anything is Decross Ego Scale. Like, none of them do anything, Ares. Like, yeah. I guess turn 1, maybe if you draw this, it's fine to have combo, but like, I don't think it makes a difference, right? Yeah, maybe you're just fine leaving it. Because like, I don't think that this card can get a better divine. Divines for attacks are so bad. Well, this is just a skill. But like, when you have an auto-playing skill card, right? Like, because it auto-plays from the deck or from the hand, as long as you used it before. You're not a fan of the auto-draw because sometimes it breaks your hand if you draw my draw rhythm? That's fair. That's fair. I don't really think there's like a good option to change it to, my guy. Like, this sucks. Yeah, these all suck. Draw common, maybe. That's what I thought. Because, like, if you get this, it activates. It could draw you gear bag or reorganize or, you know, whatever. Oh, it could draw you something. Wait. It wouldn't draw you Forbidden Hunger, unfortunately, because that's a thingy. That's a forbidden card. Oh, yeah, right. Sorry. Yeah, you're right, Sebi. It could have draw, but this class can't get draw. Yeah. I think realistically, Ares, you either A, just keep it, or you change it to either your near deck is even worse. Oh god. You want to send it through? Your near deck is even worse. Wait, yeah, no, you're good. Yeah. You could have yeah. So wait, what classes can have draw, Sebi? It's like psionics, controllers, rangers, I think. I don't think vanguards can. I don't think well, no, it's not psionics. Ignore me, right? She's psionic. Is it strikers can't get draw? I don't think so. Yeah, I think it's only like certain classes, but I don't know which classes. Enough Sortie, man. Showing Sortie stuff is so troll. Yeah, it's definitely just this or this. Hunter. Oh, Hunt is the last one, right? So is it Hunter, Controller, and Hunter, Controller, Ranger, right? Maybe not even. Maybe it's not even those ones. Yeah, like the attack pool is so disgusting. Like, I'm pretty sure when it comes to like preseason or something, they're gonna like give us a quality of life, because it's been an entire season of Sortie. They've heard our complaints at this point. Like, they know that this is a problem for most people. So I think we're gonna get a fix. Or by fix, I mean like a new core. Maybe a core for each god. Like, if you roll this core, it can only get that god. But it costs you like maybe, I don't know, 4,000 per roll, or 3,000, I don't know, or 2,000, right? Probably 3,000 they would do. They're gonna paywall it? Yeah. Oh, I don't think they'll paywall it. I think they would paywall, like, I think they would do select any divine you want, but I think that would be like given out for free as one copy, but then you could buy more. That's the one I think they'll paywall. Choose your god, I think, won't get paywalled, but it'll be really expensive. Like, how much do you think would be fair for a divine choose your god? Like, random divine, but you choose your god. Like, how much black mass would you pay for that? Because, like, I would pay probably... I want to say, I mean, I want to pay 2,000, but Smilegate might be like, nah, you need to pay 3,000 for that. You know? I'm trying to think like the devs. Like, what would the devs do? Oh, you sent it? Cool. Well, let me finish this fight. Let's kill these bozos. Oh, sorry for people watching the thing. Don't try to think like them. Higher priced pawn, higher priced. Because divine is 1,000, like random divine. So like, what do you think's a fair for like choose your god? So not choose any divine, but just choose your god. You will create dumb rules. Your eyes are sorry. I know, like that mythic is so stupid. All right, well, rip your eyes again because we're back to another white screen. All right. To be fair, like, okay, let me pull up Ares' thing. I said so dumb and it pulled up my Siri on my phone, so not the greatest thing. Okay, let's take a look. This is Ares Nia. Don't worry about the internet. It's just the way it's loading, man. It's like one of those like computers from like the 80s, 90s, just like the way it just like slowly loads the image. Oh man. Okay. Double hunger. Nice. Farm 2 days ago. G chord. Okay, so you're dial up. Yes, it reminds me of dial up pon pon. That's the word. Thank you. Okay, so Soul Riff, I can kind of get it from here because like it's a draw. It heals you. It procs Clover. I don't hate that. Obviously, you do have to discard it with Adagio, really, but I don't hate it. The G chord obviously has to be here. Sadly, there's no like compromise, unfortunately. Oh, it's because you got reorganized, right? Reorganize is 20. It's so awkward trying to do. Oh wait, you took out the attack. What? You took out the basic attack. Wait, that explains why you're missing like some faint memory. I was looking at your dodge, just like there's not even a single divine here. Right, you're missing the basic attack, so that's 20 missing. Reorganize probably shouldn't be in Nia, ideally. Yeah, okay, I see the problem. I see the problem. Did you see the did you see our build areas, the Nia that we mentioned about building towards, you know, the more legal version? Because obviously you can't do ASO's version because that's not possible anymore. I don't know if you were here when we showed that one. You said be gentle. I am being gentle. This is me being gentle. This is gentle. It's fine. It's a deck. Wait, how'd you get Clover? Oh wait, you farmed on thingy. Oh, is there a link? It's not a link. We were drafting it with because we were talking with ASO earlier. It's this. It's this deck. This Nia. I think this is the one that ASO recently just farmed with Senectus Blade. We think that this is the legal version, I guess you could say. It gives you 2 AP still. It has combo on the G chord. Like the G chord kind of is like confiscation, but not really. But there's no replacement for confiscation because you can't really fit it in, and you need all the AP in the world. Combo G chord is quite nice because it does let you see 2 more cards of your deck as well. If G chord does get rid of your Eternal Hunger, then just play something different. That's the only like downside. like G-Cord gets rid of your hunger. But the chances of that is really low. Like really low. So like you need to think of the high roll, right? In a world where G-Cord gets rid of, like G-Cord could activate a Ray Strike, and then that's huge for you. It saves you an action, it saves you drawing the card. What happens if you delete beyond 5 cards? It won't let you. Wait, it shouldn't let you. If you attempt to, it should say you can't. If you're 5 out of 5 already, the game will be like, you cannot do this. Getting the hunger plus rare copy event plus Senecta sword. Yeah. You don't like G-Cord? Well, like, there's not really much you can do, Sebi, to change this. Like, the only thing you could do is you take out G-Cord. Okay, you could do this. And then, like, you play Snack Time on Ray to permanently remove G-Cord. And then you can play, like, Confiscation or something. Or you can do, like, this. Right? Like, that's what you could do. Like, you could do this where you play Ray snack times away the G-Cord for the rest of the fight. And then, no, it's not, but you can farm old seasons of a way. What's ideal deck if you want to also use with other characters? Well, double... You probably shouldn't use double Hunger Nia with other characters at this point. But if you were really, really, really wanting to, you would probably, like... It's so, like, meh. Like, you're just getting rid of more AP by the second, you know? And you can't even do this, by the way, because this is 5 removes now. I guess you could play Nia's Curiosity instead, put it back in. But just play Veronica. I guess, I don't know. Or you can play Divine. You know the 2 AP Mika build with draw 1 Divine? You could do that as well. Yeah. Or you just play 2 Adagios, or you play 1 Eternal Hunger. Like, I don't know, like little fixes like that. Right? Don't worry, guys, I'm cooking up a bottom 500 Veronica version. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, this is... Yeah, you can do some text like that, I think, Ares, so... But yeah, that's what Thingy found. Damn. Oh, Forceful. It's showing me what Forceful is going to activate already. Okay. That's good to know, I guess. My hand is full. Damn it. Like, let's do this then. And then we can go from here to... What rank does Masters usually extend to? Like, I think it gets a bit shaky when you're like in the top 700. Like, I think 600, 700 is when it gets a bit shaky. All right, you guys watching the screen? Good. Get flashbanged. When Encore 1 activates a card, does that card go to graveyard? It goes to graveyard. Well, yeah. Okay. It has effectively draw 1. Wait, what's Encore 1? Sorry, I don't want to lie to you. Well, yeah, but how are you activating rhythm cards normally, right? That's my question. Like, how are you activating a rhythm card that's not... Wait, why am I discarding a card again? Oh, forceful. I looked away for 2 seconds, okay? Nice. Healing every single time I basic is so good. Like, it's such a clean run, man. Okay. Oh, well, it's fine. If you run out of Sortie to farm, my account is all stacked up in tokens. I'm good, man. I'm good. Like, sorry, I can't really help you there. There we go. Man, I swear like CCN is one of those weird gacha games where like it's one of like the only risk if you don't get it at the start. Oh, okay. Sure. Wait. Divine, huge. Yeah. See, yeah, CCN's a really weird game, right? Because like in CCN, you can grind this game so much, it's insane. If the enemy is alone, increase damage by 45%. Huh. That seems pretty good to me. It's not a final damage multiplier, but still. It's great and it's a curse, right? Like, it's great and it's a curse. Because you can unironically like spend 18 hours playing this game a day, which like I don't know what hour we're at already. It's like 6 p.m. already. That's crazy for me. Like I started streaming at like what, 12? So we've been streaming for like 6 hours already, nearly. No, 5 hours. 5 hours. We've been streaming for 5 hours now, and like so we've been streaming for 5 hours, and like we would usually start stream now. So like, yeah. You're really lazy to farm a deck just for this Great Rift? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's not for everyone, like, having to farm just for the Great Rift. And like, I don't mind the restriction personally for Great Rift, because like it's a I'm okay with them making up these new rules and ideas, right? I kind of welcome the innovation a little bit. Okay, we'll try this. Like, I don't mind the restriction personally. All right, let's see what we get here. Or you farm the Nia deck is not swamp. Lab 0. We farm Lab 0. Draw a basic. Big actually. Yeah, Lab 0 to farm the Nia deck. Because like Nia doesn't really need Clover because Clover doesn't stack. So as long as Ray has Clover, you're good. That's like the caveat, like Ray needs Clover. And then Ray is your Clover enabler. Again, Clover's another very weird effect, right? But at least Clover does say 1 stack, right? At least that's something, because like, a lot of the effects in this game doesn't tell you it's 1 stack only, you know? Like the crit damage engravings, right? Stupid game sometimes. Love the game, but sometimes it really knows how to mess you up. Okay, let's do this. Okay, then we can go from here. This does pretty good damage. Flashbang, but you know. And then we can actually loop this a little bit. The new copy event appear in Swamp or no? The new copy event. What's the new copy event? Yeah, that can go here. New copy event. Oh, no, no. Unless... Wait, I need to double check it again. Now I'm doubting myself more. E7 wiki, right? Alright, Swamp of Judgment copy event. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, Colembino. That takes us one follow away from 120. So, I am gonna be very cautious on the 120th. Okay. I'll do my best to mute everything. Just for 2 seconds. my ears are ready. No. Trust me. I'm gonna be on this, okay? I'm gonna be on it. I will not let it go through. As thankful as I am, I burned too many ears. Okay. Did you guys know the legendary event with the books allows you to... Yes, it does. It follows the sortie rule, actually, that event. It's really cool. Yeah. It's really, really cool. Can you get hunger outside lab 0? Oh, I don't... I need to double check how it works again. Like, Oh! Nice, we win the fight. Huge. I need to double check how it all works. I haven't farmed a previous season yet in this season. Like, I haven't started the Neo farm. I've been doing the Ray farm. You've been stacking followers offline, people coming from over. Nice. Hey, you're like ramping up now. You're one away from like 150? Damn. This guy's like grinding. How's the video for you in the end? How'd it perform? Are you like famous now? Wait, how many subs did you gain? You got it in Swamp, but not sure if the copy appears there. Yeah, I'm not too sure because it's not very clear when I look on E7 wiki. I would need to like see what the actual like rules of the copy event says, so you know what I mean? Because some of the card copies don't let you. I'd have to like double see. It was 200 plus. I mean, where's the next one, right? Where's the next one, my guy? All right, let's do this. Yeah, okay. We'll take a look after this, the whole where to farm adagio. Oh wait, resets in 8 minutes, right? Ah. I don't think I did my delegates. No, I did do my delegates. I did. Did I? Huh. We're by the boss now. Use a duplicate core. We'll not do that again. Yeah, I think if... Yeah. Well, the problem is, Ares, right? I don't know if you know this, but the only way you can copy it in Lab 0 is if you get the rare version of the copy event. It can't be the normal version. The normal version doesn't work. It has to be the rare version. Which is a little bit, weird. Yeah, and if you get the normal version, then it's time to use a dupe core. I liked it, man. I liked it. I think it was really cool. It makes a cute character more cute, right? Yeah, but I think you can definitely tell that people really want like people in the math niche things instead of like CCs who just like spout nonsense. Now we don't spout nonsense because we just know how to play the game, right? But there's definitely a lot of misinformation about certain things, so I think people would always appreciate a little math CC. Yeah, I'm not surprised. You don't know what that event looks like? I'll show you after, if I can. Hey, this is the power of E6, man. This character on E6 is so stupid. Ooh, actually, we might first turn win. There we go. Nice. Okay. You guys in here are way smarter than you, but you'll keep... Yeah, I think, like, personally, I don't have time for math videos. I prefer just, like, you know, I read, right? I read cards and I convey. I think that's how you described it, right? You described it as, but on your stream, maybe? I don't know what you described it. You described it more like meta content happens on this channel more, but, like, you probably theorycraft more about, like, even the bad builds, right? Is that like a fair way to say it? We're more like meta focused while like even the bad builds get, you know, brought up and theorycrafted and drafted. Because like if it's a bad build, I usually skip it because my time is valuable for me. All right, chaos. So 0 system. Lab 0, right? Wait. Yeah, but this is a season. No, it's not. Right. Do I have a wait? I can never tell if it's a free one or not. No, it's not free. Okay, I used all my free delegates up. You're less max damage focus and more this is fun. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. Yeah, I make the more max stuff because I know there's definitely well, clearly there's an audience for it, you know what I mean? But same as you, right? There's a math audience as well. It's okay, reset in 3 minutes. True. Well, let's beat up this boss. Well, we beat him up already. Alright, Black Mass, come my way. Yeah, understand the maths is important. Like, see, I don't understand the maths, but I understand like the breakpoints, you know? And I understand like how to use the calculators and stuff, so I'm good. Yeah. All right, come on, give me Renoa. Give me that 15% bonus. 15% bonus, come on. Well, not yet, but... Oh, this is good, actually. This is really good. That's really good, actually. You're a finance major? That degree was wasted. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. Yeah, you did computer science instead for your master's. Did not waste that one. Yeah, exactly. I didn't major in science, but no finance, but I was a stockbroker for a year and a half or so. until I just turned around and said, you know what, this day-to-day life is not for me. Like I did that for a year and a half and I was like, yeah man, this ain't for me, man. I need some like life work balance. And that job, damn Cappy, living like Wolf of Wall Street, it was good money, but it was like, okay, it was good money, but you did not have any time. Like it did not exist. And like when you got home, you weren't relaxing. You were thinking like, okay, how am I going to meet my like target deadline in a few weeks? You know? So like you were 24/7 working really because your mind could never not work. And now working sustainability? Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like your experience is how they portrayed it in the shows. Well, unironically, it's not like false. That's the money is good for like the money. Well, okay, year 1 the money is terrible, right? But year like 3 and 4 onwards is like really good. Because year 1 and 2 is about like you'll get paid like shit, you'll get treated like shit, and you'll work like shit. But if you survive all this, then you're probably good enough for like the big leagues, right? That's probably how they do it. Is this sturdy? Yeah, sturdy. 30 is so free. Yeah, working as a stockbroker was not it, man. It was not, but I tried it, and I think that's the most important thing when you try something. Hey, look at this. Discard this. Look at that. Boom. 9 AP. You worked in a bank, money market trading, then switched to corporate finances. This, yeah. But now I work in marketing, and it's a massive like career shift, but like marketing stuff is very chill. Very chill in comparison. Does it pay less? Yeah, it pays less. Not by much, mind you. Am I like a mega millionaire? Hell no. But am I comfortable? Yeah, you know what I mean? Like I'm not like struggling and being like, ah, where's the next paycheck coming from? That kind of stuff, right? Currently in the process of like looking at houses, actually. Fun fact. But like the problem with like looking for houses is like you gotta be it's such a big thing. You have to be so picky, right? You've accepted you're never gonna be rich, but your job is so chill. But like that's the thing, like you can be life rich, right? Like you can be life rich. Like you have all the time in the world, you're happy, you're chill. In your company, AI is making marketing and PR disappear. Yeah, like at my company as well, it's like we're a really small marketing department, and we know like a lot of people at my workplace are really old people and they don't know AI. So I'm like that young person who knows how to use it. So I'm like, they put me on like the irreplaceable list in terms of like roles that are very safe, because like they need that role to exist because they don't know what they're doing. You don't know how the housing market is over there, but in NA it's fucked. You've been waiting years to afford a nice place. Over here, houses are going down, down, and down because no one can afford, like no one's been able to afford them for so long as well. Back in Sortie, we're back in yapping in Sortie, Winnick. Yapping in Sortie. Is it possible to live alone? For me, you live in there. we take breaks. We take breaks. If I wanted to buy a house in London, it's pretty much next to impossible, I would say, by yourself. But you could like just move a bit outside of London. Go grind, got Tenebria deck. My Tenebria deck's nearly done. Hey, Memi, how you doing? Welcome. There you are. Welcome. How was your time out with friends? Was it good? Hope you had a good time. We've got a really good build, Winnick. I think Tenebria is pretty much done. We need to work on Ray and, well, Nia's the priority. Ray is like okay. I can work with the Ray that I've got. You work in a teleco. We are only second teleco in the world that has exclusive rights, NVIDIA AI chips. So, yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. I think no matter what profession you're in, if you don't adapt with AI, you're at like you're so far behind. Like we're at the point where like no matter what department you work in, being able to work with AI is like AI is like it's a good skill to have on your CV, right? You know, a few houses in London, Chelsea, Vauxhall. Yeah. Yeah. Very pricey. Like I was speaking about this yesterday, Aries, but most houses in London are not owned by British people. Most houses in London are bought and purchased by people from the Middle East, Russia, even China. Yeah, like the majority of houses in the UK are like purchased by, well, not the UK but London specifically. They're purchased by like those kind of group of people, and they're just abandoned right now. Like they live so abandoned. Those houses are so empty, it's insane. It's actually insane. Like you could probably go to like one of the richest parts of the UK, like Mayfair or something, and like most of the houses would just be abandoned and empty because it's like a holiday home for people. And that's about it. You can use ChatGPT. That's false. You don't use it. That's fair. All the old people about to get removed. They are, but like they've got a while still to go. In North America, we've got a large problem with real estate companies buying literally everything. Yeah. Yeah, it is a problem. Yeah. Our building in Chelsea, it's all Arabs and Chinese. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. No one lives there. It's an investment for Chinese and Arabs, yeah. It literally exactly. I think Russian individuals, like we had a lot of Russian like billionaires in London, but I think a lot of them got pushed out when the whole Ukraine thing happened. So yeah. So yeah, a lot of Russians kind of packed up and left a little bit. But yeah. Arabs and Chinese are they're still buying up a lot of flats and apartments and complexes and houses and stuff. Yeah, Lab Zero, you can, yeah, only Lab Zero can copy it, right? And it's like the rare Lab Zero. We can do this, right? Yeah, do this, do that. Yeah. The housing market is just kind of fucked, like, to be honest with you. In general, like, there's a massive, like, class disparity. Until we're considered bad, it will happen. Yeah, it will happen, Aries. 100%. Like, not now, but it will happen. For sure. All it takes is a new government to come into, like, power and, like, you know, change the narrative on who should be the case. Like, because I would say, like, the UK is going through, like, a massive political shift at the moment where, like, we're becoming like America, where we want change. And a lot of people believe a lot of the problems come from immigration and migrants and asylum seekers and everything, because we're very lax over here, in the UK at least. Very lax. Like, the UK is a fantastic place to come to for certain people, because of all the free healthcare and stuff like that. Yeah, UK is dominated by non-UK people, 100%. And everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. So the UK's politics is very, like, going in the direction of, like, get rid of migrants and immigrants kind of thing, right? Which is causing a lot of, like, hate crimes and racism and, yeah. A lot of it, to be honest with you. Probably too much. Like, just way too much. It's crazy, but you know, you only see from the outside in. Yeah. UK might have it worse in terms of turnout than the US now. Yeah, a lot of people, they're just told, like, it's politics, right? A lot of political parties are like, oh, look at this party, they let immigrants come in, and now look at the economy, it's gone to crap. Blame immigration, you know? So you have like Dave down the street being like, get the immigrants out of the country. That guy took my job, right? But then the job he's referring to is a doctor. And then Dave himself was never going to be a doctor. Dave was going to be like a bin collector or something, right? You know? And they think like the economy is going to immediately turn uprights if immigration gets more strict, which isn't true. So, yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of people, they just believe what you want them to hear. Same as America, right? It happened with like the American politics with like, well, it happens with every politics, right? Politicians will just kind of say what the majority want to hear, not the truth. And that's how they can get into power. You love the UK for its diversity? Yeah. Yeah, I think so areas as well. Like the UK is like, it's long gone being like just Britain, you know? Like the UK is not a 100% British. The UK has adapted to being like so universally cultural. But like that is what makes the UK nowadays. Like I agree with that. Like the UK is multicultural now. Truth doesn't get you votes? Yeah. Our building has 7 floors, housing 8 different companies. By the end of the year, only 4 will remain because the others can't afford the rent. Yeah. That's insane, Memi. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of sad. The truth doesn't get you votes? Nope. Yeah, the truth does not get you votes. Or worse, they look at an Uber drivers and yeah, that's the funny thing, Aries. All of these delivery driver jobs and everything, they're like, look at these migrants taking our Uber driver jobs and everything. But like, they were never going to do those jobs anyway. They were never going to do those jobs anyway. In the US, when they did push out immigrants that had jobs, they were farm help, and when the owners farm help, and when the owners tried to rehire, no one wanted to work for like $3 an hour. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're not taking anyone's jobs. In fact, the sad reality, by the way, is they're taking up the jobs that like get themselves more exploited, you know? Like they're taking jobs that like pay nothing because for them that number is good enough money to send back home or something, right? It's like how you hear about Middle Eastern culture, like in like Asian, I think Asia is probably the place that happens about Middle East and Asia. It's not like that uncommon to have like a live-in maid or something, you know what I mean? To have like a maid around the house that helps with stuff, or even if they live in. In fact, if you go to like countries like the UAE and other countries like that, you know, a lot of the properties are going to have spare space for these live-in maids to live in. And that's just their culture. Like that's just a culture that exists, and frankly people accept it, people don't mind it, it's the norm. But then like people over in the West will be like, oh, you know, look at this cheap unpaid slavery labor, you know, when they're like massively uneducated about the whole thing. Oh, wait, oh god. Wait. That's 120 followers. Thank you for the 120th. I don't think it's going to go off, thankfully. Okay, good. Oh. I think someone unfollowed earlier. We're good. Okay, we're back on the stream. Because when it gets to 120, it's going to make a loud noise, so... We have 8 living maids and 4 drivers. We cannot live without them. Some treat them bad, but not... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Like, my experience is pretty much that as well. And whenever I've spoken to one, right, about their experience, like, it's never... Well, thankfully, it's never been a bad experience. Because for them, like, having that kind of job is, like, way better than what they'd be doing otherwise. Way better. And they usually get the opportunity to send money back home or something, so they can look after their family more. Like, for them, it's perfect. You know? So, like, you know, it's better than what else they'd be doing. Increase damage amount by 50%. Decrease damage by 50%. Ah, okay. Alright, let's kill this boss, but yeah. Even Japan has a black guy as a goalkeeper now. Wait, do they? Wait, I haven't seen Japan's, I haven't seen Japan play this World Cup. But yeah, like whenever I come back home from like visiting the UAE or something, okay, this is the truth. So whenever I come home from like visiting the UAE, it will always be my white female colleagues who just pipe up and they say stuff like, "Oh, you went to the place that promotes slavery. You went to that place. You went to the evil," you know. And it's the same stereotype as well. It's the same people, and it's just annoying. It's really, really just annoying. It is low in our standards. To them, it is good. Yeah, exactly, Aries. That's the key thing. To them, it's good. To us, it might be low. Yeah, they get paid accommodation. They get food, toiletry, Wi-Fi. Yeah. They pretty much get the essentials of living, plus being paid to have it. And yes, it might not be a crazy money, but yeah. But to them, it's good money. Like, to them, it might be working a full-time job in their home country because of salaries and stuff, right? Yeah, what will I discard, huh? What will I discard? Wait, what effect even is this? Is this Adagio? Okay. Right. Okay, it is. There's a lot of stupid people, and we have entered an age without critical thinking. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. It's just kind of sad, really. Like, it's just generally very sad. Let me get an AP, why not? Yeah, there's like way too many stupid people nowadays. And unfortunately, they're very good at like spreading their hate towards other people. It's just even sadder. All right, this can go here, this can go here, this can go here. And that goes there. Oh, we didn't even use the basic the whole time. Silly us. Damn. We could have had Arya, the Ewa skill active the whole time. But yeah, like that's why like I just try to stick to myself for the most part. Like I like to play these like silly gacha games where there's not too much drama besides male characters drama, right? A lot of people being like, "Oh, we shouldn't have male characters," and then you say your opinion and like, "Oh, kill yourself" and stuff like that. It's like, oh my god, like you guys are taking it way too seriously. Way too seriously. Pinching finger emoji, yeah. Yeah. Isn't that emoji like banned in the official Discord? Well, we were talking about this as well, Aries. Like, a lot of my female friends just stopped playing the game. Like, just straight up stopped playing. Like, they wanted some males, and frankly, they got nothing. Like... And like, and to be fair, most of my female friends were like actual like spenders as well. Like, we're talking like multiple E6 characters, multiple partners. And even they're like, at this point, like, yeah, like, nah, I'm not gonna play. Just completely like alienating like a whole demographic of whales. Women, Holland 4-0, damn. Wait, what's the time on that fight? Right? The match. 56 minutes in as well, damn. It could be worse, like 6-0. I think it might end 6-0. Women are down bad in gachas. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Thing is, CZ and I mean, I think they're just scared. Yeah, look at Love and Deep Space, yeah. I think the CZN devs are just scared about the whole Orin situation, like what happened from that. And they're just scared about repeating history. So that's why they're just being super, super cautious. Alright, let's go farm a Nia, I guess, right? Yeah. You do not play it. Yeah, like I think the men in Love and Deep Space are very like pretty kind of men, right? Like very delicate. Not delicate, delicate. Very delicate men. Yeah. Exactly. So we need some manly men, right? Like, I don't know. Like Cassius, right? Some manly men. Cass is the true husbander. Let's go here. All right, we need to do some simulation, right? Reset just happened, so that's pretty huge. Okay. Lab 0. Luke's the only husband material in this game. So who do we have? Luke, Lucas. Some people like Kairon, Ares. Don't know how you feel. But some people like Kairon a lot. Yeah. I think Luke and Kairon are the only two that I know have like fan bases. Like, well, we need to put Nia in. That's fine. All right, let's go. Lab 0. The whole Korean gender war going on has been kind of insane, and basically every Korean company has been bending to it. Luke face on Hugo Ples. Wait, what do you mean, Sebi? 15% crit damage doesn't look better than by 30? Wait, what do you mean? What's the Yeah, man, Epic 7. I've been saying this for a long time. Epic 7 has like some of the best character designs. Epic 7's character designs absolute just like shits on CZN. Absolutely. Which is kind of sad, but it is true. Like, give me whatever they're doing over there. Okay. Let's move this here. Luke face on a Hugo. That looked kind of cursed as well, but I gotcha. I get what you mean. Gosh, it's been a long time since I've been in Lab 0. You played it for a year, got rank 1, and gave my account away to Elf me. You were tight. What's tiring about it? Oh yeah, Sebby, yeah, we did the maths, but like in Great Rift, that's really easy. Like really easy. Because remember, Great Rift has like what 150% multiplier bonus as well. But yeah, I don't really know the Epic 7 grind too well. I don't know how bad it is. This is fine. The endless gear grind. It's not that hard to get in Great Rift. It's very easy to get, personally. I don't think it's that hard. What are you farming right now? We're farming Nia, Eternal Hunger Nia. But we're going at this, we're going at like a snail speed at the moment because we're like yapping to chat and stuff. Oh, this is cool. You need to play a lot to keep the rank and couldn't above it. Oh, that's fair. I mean, it was mostly a PvP game, right? You need 15 cards in the graveyard? Yeah, you do. Yeah. You need to like make sure you're doing it in the right order. We talked about it earlier. We were saying like how for some people, um, if you just don't want to keep track, you can be like lazy. You also spend 200k in a year. That's not right. Wait, in Epic 7? Was there even that much stuff to spend on Ares? Like, does the game have that much to spend? You have it away to a streamer to make better use of it? That's fair. I guess also, like, if you give it to... I guess that's why you donate so heavily, right? But also, like, it's quite good, right? Because some streamers, I guess you can do it because you like watching them. But some like streamers, I guess you can do it knowing that that person can now create more educational content, right? And showcases. So I guess it's a win-win for you. You get to have the fun of helping someone out, the enjoyment of watching them gamba, and then also like seeing like maybe any testing or min-maxing results, right? So it's like a win-win. Like nothing but good stuff. Max dupes, unlimited farm. See, I don't know how bad the dupes are in Epic 7. Like how bad the gacha is and everything. It's been a long time. It's been a very long time actually. Gosh, yeah, this whole planet reminds me like there's like just like nothing in this planet. There's like actually just nothing here. Yeah. Encore, it's fine. I mean, the Tenebria doesn't matter. Just pick any card. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you need 15 cards in the graveyard for that engraving. So, like, you do have to, like, min-max it. I mean, I don't love the engraving, Sebi, I'll be honest. I'm not the biggest fan of it. But if I get it, I'm not super sad, right? He made top 3 in, like, 3 to 4 seasons once you gave it away. He's not... Oh... Also, so do you still donate to him to help him maintain the account areas? Is that what you do? But like, it's not enough to keep up? Is that what you're saying? Like, is that just how demanding it is? Where like, even with like, just influxes of money, it doesn't matter. Yeah, damn. So even with you like, help, I guess injecting some money, it's just not enough to like. Damn. Wait. What are top 1 and 2 doing? Are they just playing more? Is that it? They're just grinding more? Rank 1 spent 2 million of... The rank 1 player in Epic 7 spent 2 million on the game in 5 years? God damn. Damn, man. 2 million in 5 years. It's crazy to think that there's that much you can spend on the game. Because, like, I know gear is a big part, but, like... I mean, I guess you max refresh stamina every day, right? Chinese money? True. Like, okay. I'm guessing you max out your stamina to farm more gear, and you probably buy every single gear pack you can ever. I mean, I don't know if you buy stamina. I don't know if there's, like, an easier way to whale for gear, to be honest. Ray 330, Rift 150, Aria around 40-50. We need 500, Nox 600. Oh, right, okay. Yeah. Wait, Aries, is there no cap on how much stamina you can buy a day? Oh, I muted it, I think. I think I muted it so you guys can't hear it. Alright, I think I muted it in time. I don't think you guys heard that, right? Because okay. Thanks, oh, it did it a second time. Oh. It did it a second time. It shouldn't do it a second time. Well, I tried. I tried. It did it 2 times. It's not meant to do it 2 times. Wait. What? Is it bugged? No, it must be bugged, right? Huh? Okay. Let me just wait like 10 seconds because like bro, listen, it's bugged. It replayed it like 3 times. Okay. Thank you, Test Annoying, by the way, for the follow. Really appreciated. That's 120 followers now. Huge. Thank you guys. This is 30 days of streaming, so the support is really appreciated, by the way. Like, really appreciated. It's kind of huge to get to 120 followers in 30 days. That's kind of crazy. Insane stuff. Yeah, Memi, they spent 2 million USD. I'm just surprised that like... Okay. So it's broken right now. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna remove alerts for this because like as far as I'm concerned, Twitch is just broken. Twitch is broken, okay? It's not my fault. It's broken, my guy. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's replaying because of all the live streams that died today, and it's replaying them to let each live stream know. Okay. It's fine. Okay. I've removed alerts for today, just because that was like really annoying. Okay. Well, okay, I removed follow alerts. Every other alert should still work, but follow alerts I got removed for today. It's fine. But thank you for the follows. I have it on my tab so I can still see who follows, so yeah, really appreciate it. If you keep playing, you'd be 1 million in at the pace I was spending. I mean, compared to like other games, right, Aries, like it's just not worth it in comparison to other games. I mean, did you find it fun? That's also the question. If you found it fun, then that's different. Yeah, jump scare noise, yeah. Okay. COVID times? Gotcha, my guy. Yeah, I think in COVID times, like anything that can keep you busy is like the best case, right? Yeah. In COVID times, I don't remember what I was even playing. I know Genshin came out. That's why Genshin like really popped off. Like I remember that. But I didn't play Genshin. I didn't touch that game. It really wasn't for me. Not that it's a bad game, just generally was not for me. That's fine. Yeah, it kept you busy. Do you like dump? Is there like a game that you whale on the hardest at the moment, Aries, or do you just like whale like a normal whale? Because like I don't know if you're into like the AFK games. You know, there's like those type of games, the idle games. Because those are the kind of games where like you could dump like unlimited money. Like there's no cap on how much money you can donate in those kind of games. I've played a few of those kind of games. Again, few. Okay. Let's... I mean, this doesn't matter. We're not farming this. We're generally not farming for Tenebria. Gotta keep the stream going. So let's keep moving along. Genshin started COVID for its release conspiracy. Ooh, I like that conspiracy. Yeah, I like that conspiracy actually. Genshin started COVID. Okay. You know what? I can get behind that conspiracy. I can get behind it. Now not into those. You play games that require a brain. You do Sudoku. Wait every day. Oh, that's interesting. Sudoku before bed every day. Yeah, I don't know how to play Sudoku. Wait, do I or do I not? Wait. Oh, no, I do. I just don't do it often, but I do. Yeah. Yeah. I do like one every like 3 months, I think. I just don't have a reason to play them. You finished all your Nightmare Rhythm songs, it's my turn. Oh, did you get S rank on all of them? Are you like a pro now? But yeah, to be fair, I guess some idle games do have brain, but a lot of them are just like pay to win, like massive pay to win. And the problem is, whenever you start a server, you best believe no matter how much money you spend, the rank 1 will always be a Chinese giggle whale, and you cannot outspend them. Well, a normal person can't outspend them. S on 2, you're gonna work on times 2 speed? Damn, nice. Give it up. We're just farming for eternal hunger. Very slowly, mind you. Very slowly. Wait, I'm getting... Now full combo them? Yeah, true. Like, you have to now full combo them. Keep in mind working help avoid Alzheimer's later, they say? Ah. Well, with playing CZN, I don't think I'm ever going to suffer with it, right? With CZN, I think I'm good. Alzheimer's, never. I remember as a kid playing those like brain training games on like the DS and stuff. But that was way back when. Way back. I don't even know why we're still here, mind you. Like, why am I still doing this run? Crossword puzzles are your thing? That's fair. That's fair. Like, why did I do, like because I didn't get a forbidden card. Like, I don't know why I'm still doing this run. Hey, well, he's not married, so, you know, this could work. Alright, well, that run kind of just died. Like, number 1, we didn't get hunger. Number 2, we didn't get Senectus. So, literally, a dead run. Because the main goal is you're looking for Senectus plus Eternal Hunger. Happy stream? Yeah, exactly. This is the stream, man. Like, this is the stream that brings people together. We're a matchmaker. We are like the matchmaker. Okay, let's increase our credits by 100 at least. Okay, now I will be honest, trying to farm for Eternal Hunger and Senectus Blade is a little bit absurd. Like, I will be happy with just the Forbidden Hunger. Love Island? Oh my god, that show is terrible. That show is something, man. That show is something. At least I have a tier 15, so if I do get good divines, I can like work with it. Take the money, I guess, right? Game? Okay. Mind you, isn't the convention this week or next week they spoke about like AX or something like that? Like Anime Expo? Like, when's that going on? I heard a bunch of content creators were gonna go there. Oh, it's July. It's not this week, it's next week. Okay. I mean, I will not be going to Anime Expo, if you can believe that, by the way. If you could believe that, I will not be there. I know some people will be there. I think Koz is going. I think Sue might be going as well. What anime do I like? I'm really picky with my animes, like really picky. Like I like watch like 3 anime a year, maybe 2. Um, I think some of my big ones that I was into is a horror anime called Dark Gathering. My childhood growing up was Saint Seiya by far. Like Saint Seiya was like my childhood growing up. Um, yeah, I didn't really grow up with like the big ones. Black Lagoon, yeah. Oh, Shakugan no Shiner as well. I grew up watching as well. Um, I didn't really grow up watching like Dragon Ball or Naruto or anything like that. Um, you into Zodiac signs? And said, yeah. See, when I saw Aries Zodiac, I just think about Aries Mew, like all the time. Yeah, like whenever I see a Zodiac in like anywhere in life, I just think back to Saint Seiya. Like I don't know, it's like it's a permanent thing. Once you get into Saint Seiya, every time you see a Zodiac sign, you just automatically think about it. Man, they do not make shows like that anymore. Like they really don't. Such a good show. Obviously, like not like the most crazy plot show in the world, but it's a good action show. You know what I mean? It's a good show for kids. Where the final Zodiac practicing Athena, yeah, yeah. Yeah, see, I'm a Gemini, and Geminis are portrayed very, very differently. You're wondering what CCN's first collab will be? Knowing Epic 7, it'll be something. Well, Epic 7 did a lot of collabs, right? I think Epic 7's first collab was Guilty Gear. But, like, I don't think they'll do Guilty Gear again. Because, you know, licensing changes and everything. Gemini? Yeah. We're a proper Gemini. Unfollowing now? No. Yeah, Geminis have a bad rep, unfortunately. The two-faced, double-sided angel approach. I'll take the money. The sad thing is, like, in any like anime about zodiacs or anything, it's always Gemini who's the villain. Geminis are always the main villain. They're always the killers. They're always the bad guys. Because the two-faced personality, like, it's just so easy to make be a bad guy. He was everything they say, and damn. Well, I hope I don't get those vibes. Nah, the only thing I think like you could say is like sometimes I'm very blunt about things. Like, you know how a lot of CCs, they're very like reserved. They don't want to like say the wrong thing, like a PR disaster. I'm very blunt. Like I say my feelings sometimes, which I don't know. I think it's how you should be personally, but yeah. Well, that's a brick. Pisces, yeah. Yeah, I can agree with Pisces, yeah. I can get behind that. Ah, well, it's just meant to be, right? Back when you were still in school, Sailor Moon. Yeah, Sailor Moon used to be the classic, right? You'd run home sweating every time so you'd miss a thing. Yeah, Sailor Moon was like one of the biggest shows at the time. Apparently it's gone through a lot of modern reboots, but apparently like it doesn't hit the same. Another show as well was like, I think it was called like Tokyo Mew Mew as well. I remember like those two shows were always on. It was always like Sailor Moon and Tokyo Mew Mew. Those were like always on back to back, I remember. I'd always see them like on the, you know, like the TV list of shows coming out or shows about to play. They were always there. Which becomes Queen Serenity the GOAT. This cannot be a good use of my delegates, by the way. Like, I'm sorry, this has to be like the worst use of my delegates ever. Just burning them, farming Lab Zero. This has to be like an awful use of my my delegates. I mean, I'm still gonna do it, but you don't know how I've used my delegates. I probably don't. You know what's funny, by the way, is like, I don't know about you, but like sometimes I just don't know what to build and like I really struggle. And then when I actually know what I want to build, I don't have any delegates left. Like there's no in between. Either I know what I want or I don't know, and I have none of them. Yeah, it's so awkward, man. I just don't like how the delegates have a time limit on them. Like, come on. You always try a bit of backlog of... Yeah, same. Same. Your black mass staff? Well, listen, you just need to get better saving. Like, I've got over 100k black mass, you know? And I feel broke. You spend a lot of delegates to farm that deck and like, duplicate core. You're not doing that anymore. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. It's like... do you know how many delegates it take you to farm it areas? You know? Because like... I mean, this could take me forever. This could actually take me forever. Well, I guess the next follow-up is like... Have you... like... How far has those projects gone? Actually, you know what? You know what I haven't done yet? I have not done a Yuki run post buffs with my build. Because we have the stream, so we can compare damage pre-buff and post-buff. But I've not done a Yuki run yet. We gotta test out, can Yuki like solo 135? I think she can, but I think she needs Hugo. I think if you do Yuki and Hugo on the same team, you can. But unfortunately, the patch came out while I was working on that team, so now I can't do Yuki and Hugo. But yeah, before the patch, I was working on Yuki and Hugo together with Dream. It was Yuki, Hugo, Dream Mod. The most like cursed. Hugo is cheating. It is cheating, but I've done a lot of solo runs with Yuki, and it's just painful, man. It's so painful. Unfortunately, and you probably agree with this as well, right? Like, resources are just too valuable, right? Dream mode merchant. Hey, Snuff. I thought you were AFK. What are you doing back? How you doing, Snuff? Snuff is just like waiting for me to mention Dream mode. You have 150k from this and 30 items from the shop. You don't know if it feels a little bit boring? I mean, Sortie is the same old, but they did say that they will be adding like new events and new encounters into Sortie soon. Like very soon. I'm pretty sure they said like pre-season kind of soon. So yeah. Will it make the mode more fun? I don't know. I don't know. Co-op in Sortie, how will that work? Yeah, I'm looking forward to co-op in general, man. Co-op will be really fun. All right, this is the run. This is Senecta's Blade, okay? This is Senecta's Blade, I believe. I believe. Fuck. Yeah, they will. They'll copy Slay the Spire too and how they do it. And then like we can do co-op with chat, right? In Slay the Spire, it's like you basically just do the run. Like you do the fights together, but your turns are your turns, right? So like you have your AP in your cards, they have their AP in their cards. You just fight the same enemy, basically. But there are some cards that are like co-op cards that you can play, and the co-op cards will be like both like all players draw cards or all players get 1 AP or yeah. But it can be kind of painful if you've got a friend who takes too long to like do their things. You're just there like, come on, bro, like come on, we're just here to play. So yeah, it's okay, right? Like I found it fun at first, at least. Your max dudes will make you popular, Nan. That's true. You have like a group of people lining up to be in your... Oh, talking about friend list, actually. Did we reach our cap? Wait, let me see. Did we like reach it? I don't know. Let's see. Slay the Spire is a multiplayer game. Damn it. We don't have a full friend list yet. You guys are slacking. The goal is to get a full... Wait, it has only been offline for too long? No, okay, everyone's active. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna post the UID again. Surely we can, like... Surely we can get myself to, like, 15 friends. You guys are slacking. Like, what is this? Wait, actually, I want to see your guys' banners. Yeah, Eclipse is good. Pon's always a classic. Lanky, Ara, Marto. Yeah, Marto is always very good. Bell Dandy is like the tower grinder, by the way. I'm pretty sure Bell Dandy's profile is maxed out. Like, you can't put more characters on here because the max is 20. Yeah. You're capped at 20 characters on your banner. I know this because I'm slowly working my way up there. Snuff, very nice and simple. And then Smart, very simple Rita. But we like it. Well, you can block people as well. Well, I haven't had to block anyone yet, so that's like something. But hey, Memi. Thank you. Hey, Memi, I already accepted you. Don't worry. Welcome to the list. We have 5 spaces left. The goal is to fill it up with just random people to add. Now, what does being on your friend list do? Nothing at the moment. Absolutely nothing. Decorating things is not your strong point. Wait. I'm going to pull out Snuffs again. Oh, where's Snuff? There you are, Snuff. Wait. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. But it looks kind of cool. I mean, I can see who your favorite character is. Right? That's like the main thing. Okay, so let's move to... How much are level 60 of them? Oh, that's true. Let's call them out. Hey, damn! Thank you, everyone. Boop, boop, and boop. All right, we've got 2 spaces left on the friend list. So Aries is 59, not even 60. Damn. Winter's 58. Dimio's 59. We have a 60 here, 60 here, 60 here, 59, 59, 60. 60, 60, 59, 60, 59, 59, 60, 60, 59. Well, mostly everyone is 59 and 60. Besides Winter Tree, but no worries. Winter Tree is getting up there. Winter Tree is like around the corner, about to level up. Yeah. Most people are like 59, 60. Rich friends? Yeah, we're rich people. Oh, Shiv. Alright, we've got one more friend. It's a first come, first serve. We've got one more friend slot. It'll be 60 in 2 days. No worries. Yeah, I thought you'd be there. Oh, hey, hey, that was lucky, by the way. That was lucky. Literally the 20th friend. Do I get something if I do that? You do actually. If you get a level 60, guess what, Aries? You get 3 limited pulls. That's your reward from the game. You get 3 limited pulls. So it's gonna help you out, man. It's gonna help you out. RIP. Well, the moment someone goes inactive for like 3 days, they're gone. Or maybe a week. Yeah, don't spend them all in one place, Ran. Oh yeah, make sure you farm your memory fragments, by the way, guys. Make sure you farm them. To be fair, I guess 3 pulls is quite good, but for how long it takes you to get there, it's quite depressing. Like, it could be a 10 pull, you know? Do you... Wait, think it... I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I think people would prefer 10 standard pulls over 3 limited pulls, you know? Because it's like, at least it's a 10 pull. This could be okay. This is... I think this is trash. You ever have animated pulls? Ah, yeah. Aries, do you want to buy my cameras? I will sell you my cameras for a good rate. How many do I have now? Yeah. I will sell you my cameras at a really good rate. We could make a deal happen here. You missed all the apology pulls? Wait. Oh wait, you didn't miss them, but you missed getting the apology pools, right? That's what you mean? Yeah, that's what you mean, right? That you just miss getting them. You pay good money for them. Well, yeah, you miss getting them. I'm trying to go for 1,000 cameras. I think that's the next goal. We get 1,000 cameras and we dip. Yeah, you miss getting them. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. You're a certified hoarder? Hey, bro, have you how many standard pulls do you have? Not many. No. My standard pulls aren't very good. I've got 63 standard pulls now. I'm still building out from the Haru making me go broke, by the way. I'm still broke. But yeah, 63 standard pulls. I'm telling you, we're gonna save pulls for that event. Because they're gonna bring it back, the pull event. Watch. I guarantee you they'll bring it back. And then I'll be the one laughing with 63 standard pulls. Also, I don't know about you guys, right? Maybe it's just me. But like, I haven't used a single Omega code, and I don't know if I ever intend to use them. Like, technically, I could E6 Adult Hide by buying 2 dupes and then using 2 Omega codes. But that does not feel like good value, personally. Yeah, man, I can't use them. They're too precious. I think I'll just die with them. You started saving standard when they mentioned the ability to pick a limited amount of standards to hit. Yeah, that's going to happen soon, Dimmy. Good point. Soon in the game, you can use your standard pulls, yeah. How many, by the way, Aries, how many cubes do you have? I'm kind of curious. If you know, like, how many cubes do you have? Because, like, yeah. Well, actually, no, wait, do you just spend all your cubes on this? Wait, you could just spend you could spend all your money on buying these prism lenses, right? In theory, you could max permanent animate every character in the game today. You can just spend infinite money, get dupes, convert them into the cameras because it's not limited, and there you go. So technically, you could max everyone today. Yeah, you can just like spend your keeps. Yeah, convert 1 dupe into 10 prism lenses. Oh, you already have most max. That's fair. Yeah. You see the villain. You're holding yours for a male character. I mean, Zirion, I'm with you here. I'm with you here. Stop tempting Aries. You go swipe. Memi, no, Memi. We're not tempting you, okay? We're tempting Aries, not you. You're wrong person. Wrong person, Memi. Stop tempting Aries. I'm not tempting anyone. I'm just stating the facts that you can wail on cameras if you want to. It does exist. It does exist. All right, back to this, man. This is awful. I'm having like the best time of my life doing this. That Q shop is too exclusive for me. Same. I will probably get it when I randomly pull in the future, you know. But also, it's only the standard pool. Like, you know, it's like the launch 5 stars only, so it's not even like that updated. If they were to update that store, then maybe. But they don't, right? So. All right, back to Eternal Hunger. Did you say you buy the delegates, by the way, my guy, or not? Because like, I remember you said you buy the flashes like I do. I don't think you buy the delegates. I don't personally. I'm not that rich. I can't justify it in my head, man. Imagine like buying the delegate tickets. Yeah, you can't trust them. That's the problem. Yeah. I'm happy accepting my 2 a day for free, and that's it. Let me see. Oh my god, I keep getting pinged on stuff on Discord and it's just like so much drama. You buy the sorting materials and one $100 pack of patch? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try not to call people out and stuff something. Alright, I need to like sort something out after, but how was your times playing like Lost Ark and stuff? Did you whale in those games or nah? Or were you like the Theory Crafter free to play guy? You know the crazy thing is like if I mention Snuff, like I know he's just like lurking. We won't talk about Lost Ark days? Damn, you was a dirty whale. Damn. The good old Lost Ark days, huh? I never played Lost Ark personally. I don't really remember it really showing up on like my feed or anything to play. Yeah. I mean, I've been a dirty whale before. Like I've probably spent in my entire life, I've probably spent like 20k on gachas. Probably, give or take. Like it has to be 20k at this point. 20k USD. 20k USD. But like I've been playing gachas for like 14 years, right? So 20k in 14 years. Well, for the first like part of my life, I didn't have any money right as a kid, so yeah. Oh, Blade, hold. If this is Blade, this is the run. Oh man, this is rough. This is not it, man. This is not it. All right. You've only spent like 5k over the 2 years you played Lost Ark, which is very little compared to some of my guildies. Yeah. You started playing 6 years before, you're around 100k. Well, Memi, if you ever need, you know, someone to help around the house or the kitchen or somewhere, you know, just let me know, yeah? Just let me know. Is there much to whale for in Lost Ark? I don't really know the monetization because it's not a gacha game, right? Bro, I just want like eternal hunger. I don't even like care if it's a good save data or not. Like I don't even care if I get Senectus or not. Just give me hunger. Ah, Korean MMO, sure. It basically uses you gamble and upgrades. Ah, okay. So okay, it's basically a gacha in that sense, but it's a gacha without being a gacha. That's what you guys are saying, right? It's a gacha without being a gacha. You can cook and clean. I'm quiet and keep to myself. If you ever want to, hey, no, hey, Snuff. Hey, hey, don't take my opportunity. Okay. I see you, Snuff. Go back to farming or whatever you're doing. Hey, ignore him, Memi. Ignore him. Ignore him. Many RNG progression systems. And I guess they keep on adding more, right? And like the more they add, the more you can whale on. You can spend on more things, right? I'm guessing that's how it works. Like it's just like infinite things to spend money on. Like upgrades, refines, and this and that, and turbo, and maybe pets as well. I don't know if there's pets, but I'm imagining there's pets. Alright, come on. This is the run. Eternal Hunger or bust. Yeah, you could have 6 characters getting gold. See, oh god, man. You're throwing a knife into the mix. Fight? No! Snuff. I'm sorry, man. You're gonna have to go. Like, I don't know. I could see it now. My new life. Streaming at the house of Master Memi. the lady of the house. You're American. You was born with a gun on my hip. Oh, actually, that's true. Well, listen, that's true. Because I have a knife being in London, but you've got a gun, so. Well, you know what the stereotypes is for American people, right? So maybe you just can't like if I run around the corner, maybe you can't catch up to me in time, and by the time you catch up, I can like make a loop around and like attack you from behind, right? That's the strat. Yeah. Okay. Don't run. I'll never catch you. Yeah, I'm gonna bank on the fact that you just can't run, being American and everything. I'm gonna bank on that. That's what I'm gonna pray for. Oh, mutant sample. This is a throwback. Not the turn rate strat. Yeah, we banned a lot of things. We banned social media for kids under 16 last week. You probably heard about it because it was all over the news, right? The UK bans kids from using social media. Yeah, mutant sample PTSD. Yeah, I'm just looking at it like, damn. This is a throwback. Yeah. You did not hear about that, but you think it's a W change? Yeah. In the UK, we banned, I think 16-year-old or unders from using social media. Like, they needed more verification. Some apps have a curfew now as well. Like, you can't be on your phone on YouTube at like 10 p.m. or something like that. Now, obviously, if you have a VPN, you can, like, you know, ignore all these rules. But, you know, it's one of those things. You're going to farm the swamp tonight. Which is better, having the purple weapon or the purple accessory? Purple weapon is better, but if you get purple accessory, it's like still fine. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. If you don't educate better, then won't change the. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, Memi. If you can get the weapon, even better. But the accessory and the crit damage weapon is like fine. Like, it's way more than playable. Like, it's the second best comp besides the gun. So yeah, it depends how much you want to grind, Memi. Like, how much energy you got in you to farm. Damn. Okay. All right, come on. This is forbidden. This is eternal hunger. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. I've seen these like for 3 times in a row. Okay. So the pool, okay, Eternal Hunger is not wanting to appear. I am now down like 6 delegates. What about the purple body that gives vulnerable? It's also okay, yeah. It's also competitive enough. Like, honestly, any of the purples are more than good enough. It's just that, like, obviously that replaces the crit chance crown. And the more crits you do, the better. So, yeah. So Swamp is just cracked. Like, unironically, Swamp is like just the best planet. Wait, how many delegates do I still have? Surely I've got like 2 delegates, right? Okay, we're down to 5 delegates. Bring Adelheid and make the ego deck if it pops up. The ego deck? Oh, I heard about that. I did hear about the ego deck, but like, how does it look? Lememi made a video on it. Wait, Lememi did? My goat Lememi made a vid? What's the ego deck? Well, it's you stack so you use the spotlight that puts the 5 and the 4 cost on top of the deck, and then you can use disposable ego to draw 5 cards. Yeah, I've seen that combo. Yeah, it's a cool tech. Is it good for anything? I mean, maybe we might as well just like make it if we're farming, right? Like maybe. Did we die again? Did we? I'm still alive apparently. Wait, did we die? Wait. Hey, let me check. Nope, we didn't die again, right? Well, I don't know. Chat's dead apparently, so. I mean, if anyone's in chat, can you like type a message to let me know, did we die? Because, well, Snuff, I know we're not dead. Okay, we're fine. Damn, Dimmy, you're making me panic because we've died like 2 times today. Oh, wait, we did die? Oh my god, man. Wait, so we did die. You guys are crana. You guys are like insane. I don't think we died once, man. Well, YouTube says we're goods. Nah, man. I'm getting baited by Twitch chat. Like, I'm actually getting baited by Twitch chat. That's insane. F? I know we're live, by the way. I can literally see us. Nah, you guys are just trolls, man. You guys are like actually just trolls. Like, what happened to like letting Mr. Streamer Man know? Right? You guys are like actually just bullies. It's gotta be on Twitch's end. His YouTube is still up. Like, oh my god. I know it's still up. You guys are just trolls, man. You guys are like actually just trolls. Yeah, the thing is, I know like you guys are just trolling me. Like, I know it's not true, but you guys are making me paranoid as fuck. Are you badmouthing us Twitch? Memi, I would never badmouth you, Memi. Never. Make sure you consider my application, by the way, to be your live-in housemaid. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the consideration. Like, I'll pack my bags and I'll be there tonight, tomorrow, whenever works. You guys are just evil people. I mean, we could build the Tenebria deck. The Adelheid deck, but it looks really cope. Like, really, really cope. Oh, wait, you know what? Okay, fine. We will actually take Adelheid just in case it comes up. Okay. All right, this is the team. Okay, so rip all those delegates that we wasted, by the way, getting nothing out of it. Actual just wasting delegates now. Insane. Okay. Wait, Cappy, you're in England, bro? I am from England, yes. Why? How can I help you? What can I do for you? Jacket potato with beans and tuna. So I don't like tuna and I don't like beans. So you're definitely asking the wrong person. Oh, for fuck's sake. You're just asking the wrong person, man. I don't like beans and I don't like tuna. So, well, yeah. The other England bro I know only eats curry. Well, I don't mind curry either, but I don't like, no, I do eat jacket potato, but I don't do it with beans and tuna. Honestly, jacket potato is really good. It's really nice. It's pretty healthy. Beans is acceptable, but tuna? Nah, I don't like tuna. I don't do like fish and sea stuff, man. Nah, it's not me. Beans acceptable, but tuna's the shocking one. That's the crazy thing about it. You can get in YouTube shorts or food truck. Oh, like Spud Bros or whatever, right? Those ones? Those guys? Yeah. Like Spud Bros. Yeah, Spud Bros, yeah. Yeah, man. Apparently they charge a lot of money for their spuds, but hey. I mean, a good spud's a good spud, right? Fishes are underrated? Underrated? You think so, Thor? Makes me hungry, but I'm not brave enough to try beans and tuna on a spud? I think it just sounds nasty, man. Does not sound good to me. Do you guys think like delegates should just be the norm in this game, right? I get that it's not, and I get why. But like, imagine if delegate was just the norm. Yeah, you gotta make the right beans too, apparently. Yeah, you do. You do. Just order them from like an American place. Get like an Americanized version. Just covered in sugar. Oh, man. I'm sure you like pineapple pizza. All my friends who don't like fish. No, Memi, I don't like pineapple pizza. Wait, Memi, do you like pineapple pizza? Because like, if depending on your answer, my answer might change. I ever played Path of Exile? I've never touched it in my life, man. I've never touched it. I've never even like looked at it really. What? No, log in, bro. I've never touched it in my life, man. You think you like? Oh, Memi, I like it too. I like it too, Memi, by the way. Definitely. You like it? I like it too. I like it too. That's good? Wait, Sebi's saying it's good. Sebi's saying it's good. I don't know. It sounds like I'm getting like mixed responses here. We need to get you in the next Path of Exile 2 League. I'll grind with you. I don't even know what the game's about. Like, what do you mean grind? What are we grinding for? Man, this ain't either of them, Snuff. Snuff, you're telling me to grind 2 builds at once and I don't even get one of them. You played Diablo 2? Nope. I've not played Diablo 1 or 2. I've not played World of Warcraft. Not played StarCraft. I've not played I've never played League of Legends either. I mean, I did say I've been playing gachas for like, good lord, he's just like, I did say I've been playing gachas for 14 years. Like, that's why. He's like, wait, how have you only been playing gachas for 14 years? Well, this is why. I haven't played these games. You were playing games like Path of Exile, Diablo. I'm playing gacha games like Soccer Spirits and Blood Brothers and Summoner's War, and I'm trying to think of like all the OG ones. Hey, Soccer Spirits was the best one. Now, I don't think that's a game that anyone in this chat has ever played. Like, Soccer Spirits was OG but old. We double, yeah, we double Hungy Nia farming. Yep. We are. We're using delegates as well. Can't judge people, right? You just had an... Oh, you love avocado smoothies. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we are double Hungy farming. You played a lot of it? Hey, my guy. Caterpie Leg. For Summoner's War, do you think Caesian... Probably yeah, but probably not right now. He was a Mono Thunder player. A Summoner War is elite ball knowledge. Nah, for me, Soccer Spirits is elite ball knowledge. You played when Glade was meta. I was a Ardor player for the longest time, and then because all my legendaries were Ardor, and then I became a Rainbow player when like Rainbow teams were like starting to flex out more. But Rainbow teams were just mega expensive because Rainbow was like just the best players on like the best teams. So yeah, Rainbow was kind of messed up. And if someone was too good for Rainbow, they'd probably get nerfed anyway, so you have to get into new units and everything. Yeah. What's the worst gacha you guys have played? Like, I'm very curious. Like, we've currently got 25 people on Twitch. We've got a bunch of people on YouTube as well. Like, what is the worst game you've played? Like, gacha game? In your opinion. Like, what would you say is the worst? Gun to your head, what's the worst? You know? Final Fantasy Brave? That's fair. I've heard lots of this. Is there a link to the Tenebria deck you have / chasing? There is not a link, but I can show you. Well, or you can go into the leaderboards and look at rank 1. Look at ASO. That works as well. Wait, have we found the event yet? I don't think we have. No. Yeah, I think the worst game I've ever played. Wait, oh yeah, you just don't like Enfield, Sebi. I think it's crazy to call Arkfield's the worst game. Lost Sword? Oh man. Lost Swords? That's so sad for me. I was like one of their official moderators. I helped them get the launch of the game out on Reddit and on Discord, man. I used to really play that game. It's just goon shit with little to none effort. Well, I don't play the game now, so maybe that says something, but Lord of Heroes is the best one. I like how you dodged over the question about my applicant Memi to be the living maid. Yeah, I'm just saying. I find it very interesting how you dodged over that bit. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Oh no, you're sorry. Nah, it's fine. I liked Lost Sword as like a very casual experience. You know what I mean? Like a game where like it was a side game or a third game. You'd log in like a few times a day and that was it. But I get the complaints. I do get the complaints. It's not for everyone, right? I just liked it a bit more because it was like I don't mind the goon bait, shockingly, right? But also we don't really want this card. But also it was like 3D, the sprites in combat. It was like way better than like the chibi games. So yeah. You had high hopes for NTE, but it wasn't for you. Oh, I love NTE. I still play NTE. I play it every day or every 2 days. Still. Like, I just use NTE as like a very chill game. I just explore the map, I do my quests, and I fight with the enemies and that kind of stuff, you know? You left Summoner's War for Dragalia Lost when that game EOS'd. You went to Nikkei? See what I mean? Look at this meme person, man, ignoring my my thing. You don't play much from gacha games? Marvel Snap is a weird one. Yeah, I think Marvel Snap is one of the worst monetizations. You think Uma might be the most most mechanics you hated? Yeah, I thought we are. Yeah. The idol game, right? You had the main character Ethan, Morgana, the lolly witch, I guess. I forgot what the archer was called. Bedivere, I think. Maybe? Bedivere? Maybe. Have I tried CC and Enfield that just came out? No. I'm not a big fan of Enfield. Like, how it looks and stuff. I don't know. I mean, this game's my first game, like, ever CCing in. Ever. And I mean, the community's been pretty nice. We reached 120 followers today, by the way. Pretty happy with that. 120 followers in 30 days. Insane, actually. Actually, really insane. Oh. Oh, you play a little bit of Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. I mean, I still play. Kind of. I took a break this set. Yeah. But I do like Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. I like card games. I do like card games a lot. Twitch. On Twitch we got 120 followers. On YouTube we have over 1,000 already, like 1,060 something now. Maybe soon 1,070. Actually 1,070 already. Huge. Yeah, that's fair, Freak Dog. That's fair. It's kind of crazy because like free-to-players who've been playing the game regularly, they've got like maxed out everything. So it's like one of those kind of, so compared to Master Duel, it's very weird, right? Because when you start playing the game, it seems way worse than Master Duel, but as you like just, as long as you do your regular dailies, you're pretty much set for life. Same as Master Duel. You know, the initial push to craft all the URs that you need, like the metas, is very like demanding. But once you have the once you have the staples like Maxi, Ash Blossom, and Nib and all these other ones, you can like you already have like 50% of every new deck, you know, moving forward. So it's like really expensive at first, but then you cut the cost of every future deck down by half. Should I join you on the grind? Hey, come and hop on, join us on the grind for Hunginia, double Hunginia. I mean, I have a dupe core waiting to be used, so I'm not even farming for double Hungy. I'm literally farming for one hunger. I will take a one hunger build. That's how damn bad we are. Like, that's how bad it's getting. Like, I will take even one, and then I'll dupe it. Like, I don't even care. We'll dupe it. We will dupe it. Guess you really are hungry. Oh, I am. I do need to eat. It's 8 p.m. and I haven't eaten anything today, so that's not good. So I will go. Food break. All right, I'll take a food break. Take a 10-minute break, 10-15-minute break. Go and keep hydrated, get some foods, and do some stretches as well. Make sure everyone does the same. Yeah, I'll see you guys in like 10-15. All right, BLB. Hey. Welcome back, welcome back. We're back. So our last simulation times 2. How's everyone doing? Hopefully that gave people enough time to get up, go, have a break, rest. And all that fun stuff, right? Okay, so the most important thing is that we claim our stamina. Nice, nice, there we go. You have the gun? Anything I need, but I have one event left for the copy. I mean, Sebi, do you have a dupe item? Like, do you have a dupe item that you could rely on? Yes. So, do you pray that it's verdant? Pray that it's verdant and you're farming swamp, Emmy. You got good defense, crown equip, but somehow, hey, congrats. Okay, that's perfect, right? It's perfect. GG. And you got gun as well. I mean, Sebi, I expect top 10. Top 10. You farming swamp, you got good defense, crown equip, but somehow in your first way to boss, you forgot to look out for Memi. How could you forget? Man, Memi. How could you forget, Memi? Only one bad engraving? I mean, that's fine. Like, what engravings did you get, Sebi? Did you get double haste? You don't know? Come on, Memi. See, Memi, you need a live-in maid to help you and remind you and to nudge you, right? You see? Wait, was that the bad engraving? Like, or was that your good engraving? Yeah, make sure you speak to your characters, by the way. Get your free rewards. I gotta speak to Hari more, because Hari gives me free crystals. Okay, and then you've one draw on discard. Ah, yeah. I mean, it's whatever, right? At this point, like, it's good enough. It gets the job done. Like, there's only so much you can probably really care to as well. Okay. And let's go grab ourselves. I mean, who should be the last person we speak to? I usually do 9. Yes, you don't have such nice viewers who remind you of that. Exactly, Memi. See? This is why you need to hire us as your permanent live-in maid, and we can, you know, help each other, and, you know, you can buy me some monthly passes here and there. Yeah, that's really good, yeah. Vero. What's Vero, Snuff? What are you doing? What you doing? What are you up to, Snuff? Okay. You know what, let's do... Nah. Oh, wait, you mean Veronica? Snuff, I'm not going to speak to Veronica. She's already, 40. She's maxed. She's one of my few maxed characters. She was actually the first. Good man. Yeah, she's the first. The second max was Serenial. The third max was Maylin. And the fourth max was Heidi Marie. Yeah. We're really close to doing 9 and Rita together. I guess we do Rita. Yeah. That's Rita. I try to do them in like order of character release that, you know, that I actually care about, but it's fine. Okay, so let us pivot back to farming, which means farming lab 0. Okay, we're running out of delegates, so it's a little bit concerning, but let's go. Basin. Nope. In the wrong place completely. In the wrong place completely. All right, let's go to lab 0. It's kind of insane that we haven't seen Eternal Hunger a single time, by the way, in all of this. Like, I think Eternal Hunger is the only one we haven't seen yet. I'm getting a little bit concerned, but it's fine. We should be good, right? Should be good. Again, should be good. Doesn't mean we are good, but we'll see. Okay, let's do this. All right, good stuff. All right, Spook Divine. Sure. All right, we're just looking for Eternal Hunger one time, and I will make a 1 Hungy deck work, okay? Like, I'm not picky at this point. Just give me 1 Hungy and I can do the rest. We just got back from like a 50-minute break. We've used like 8 delegates, Shiv, and we haven't found Hunger once. How much gear bag fit in Tenebria save data? Wait, do you mean for the Great Rift deck, Memi? Because if the answer is yes, then I don't use a single one. Like, not in Tenebria's deck. In Ray's deck, I can fit 2. But in Tenebria, my list can't fit a single one. I assume you're talking about, like, Rift. Dude, your first run was Tentacles plus Hunger and you haven't seen it? Yeah. Like, I've not seen it once. I mean, if I got Tentacles and Hunger, I would... That's it, I'm done. You know? Like, I'll call it a day. Nah, man, I would just take it, but you're crazy. No, you want a normal deck? Oh, then as many as you can fit, right, Memi? 1, 2, right? But remember, like, you probably want divines on that. Like, you can have some pretty good divines that saves you mana, like the combo ones, because any combo saves you a lot of resources. So keep that in mind. Yes, like so crazy. You don't have anything else? You probably just pull the trigger. Oh, yeah, I mean, I would pull the trigger if I was you, Shiv. Like, I would definitely just pull the trigger. Not at me, of course, but in general. This is good. I just like, at this point I will accept even just like 1 mid Hungy deck, you know, without Tentacles. I feel like this is gonna be the end of me, man. All these wasted delegates, and like I have a tier 15 planet, by the way, so I don't really want to like lose the planet. So annoying. So frustrating to lose it. This is the deck prior to editing. Is just like rub it in my face. Man, this is fine. Like, it's a bit expensive, but quite expensive actually, but yeah. It's really funny because this is like the Rift which is really making people have to like understand, like, do they want to farm a deck for only Rift or do they want a more general deck, you know? Hey, congrats, Sebby. See, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. Yeah. Like, this is probably the biggest Rift where, like, people are having to really make a decision. Do they want to build a deck for only Rift in mind or not, you know? Yeah, one AP on Adagio is, like, the easiest thing in the world. Easiest thing. Yeah, the combo G string is the hardest bit. So watch out. Don't get punished. Don't get punished. This deck is strong outside of Rift. Yeah. 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 Oh yeah, new day means new missions, by the way. Wait, I have to do count. I keep forgetting about the counseling. All right, let's go to the shop and let's kind of go from there. There's 3 delegates here, by the way, so nice. And then I guess we just max this out as well. I mean, the thing is, every content in the game is really easy, right? So I guess the question is, for what content do you need a better deck? Like, I don't know. I've already cleared tower with Tenebria, so like tower is not a goal for me anymore. Like tower's already done. So Rift is like the only thing to farm for personally at the moment. All right, back in. Let's go. The only good thing, by the way, I would say about delegation is that at least with delegation, they will always go towards the forbidden tunnel, right? So like you will never miss a forbidden tunnel in delegation. Like that's kind of nice. Like if delegation could miss tunnel, oh my god, it would be the worst thing in the world. Actually, I just wouldn't even use delegation if that was the case. But yeah, the deck's strong outside the Rift. That's true. That's true. Like, what content do you need a better deck for? Like, what content do you need a normal deck for, right? Personally, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Nope. I'm not doing that. All right, IQ badge. So yeah, welcome in everyone, by the way, which we're currently trying to go for double eternal hunger farm. So pretty brutal. In fact, we're actually just settling for even 1 hunger, and I don't mind. I will use a duplicate core if I have to, but yeah, even that's actually proven to be a bit rough. Like we're struggling to get even 1 eternal hunger. That's the hard bit for us. Like we're struggling for just that. All right, let's remove a card. All right, and then we can remove some cards like this. Okay, and then let's start removing some cards. I wonder how strong this deck will be. Yo, hey, how you doing? How you doing, man? We're currently just farming for double hunger, so yeah. The only issue with the encore combo is it could be achieved in the... Yeah, it can be, Sebi. Like, the counterpoint, Sebi, is that you put 3 divines on Adagio, and then you use snack time on Ray to get rid of it. Like that's something to consider, right? Maybe that's better. I'm not too sure. Like add snack time back in, use it as like a one-time removal, or G-Rift. G-Cord, sorry, not G-Rift, G-Cord. Oh, you weren't using Nia? Oh, you're fine then. What are you doing then, Sebi? What are you planning? Okay, let's move this here. Cool. And then we have to get all this money, which is really good. Surprise? Well, I'll see where you finish on the leaderboard. If it's like a Rita, man, like I'm gonna I can't deal with you. How would this team work? Or what, you mean the team I'm using now? This isn't the team I'm actually building, if that's what your question is. This is just my chaos team. It's not really like an actual team. You need 6 Clash and a few Divines to finish the team? Okay, so you're nearly there, right? You're nearly there. Okay. Removing 2 is really good. What are you farming for? We're farming for the Eternal Hunger from Season 1 on Nia. And then the plan's to duplicate it, but we can't even seem to get a copy of it until now. Thank you, chatter. There you go. That's what we're looking for. Okay, that's a good start. That's a good start. Okay. Yep, thank you. Thank you for joining, chatter. That's exactly what we're looking for. All right, also this one is what we need. By getting a copy of Adagio now, this exact copy, it means I can save myself spending 8,000 black mass. Oh, Thor. If Adagio was her base card, like, we would not be in this mess, right? Like, we would just not be in this mess. Guys, the standby event, does this trigger the core of Discord? Because I'm in delegation anyway, right? So it doesn't make a difference. Like, it doesn't make a difference, right, in delegation? Yeah, I don't think it makes a difference. I'm in delegation. So... is there any neutral cards we play? There isn't. We don't play any neutral cards in the deck. What should we build instead? Just thinking. I guess we just take the money, man. Like, I guess it's another shop, but I'm now thinking to myself, like, can we even do anything with that shop? ASO did more than 1.4. Nice. They probably did a new run. They did say that their old run was not optimal. Let me go see. Have they messaged me about it? No. I'll take the money option. Is it the same team, Sebi? Or maybe it's a different team. Okay, let's do this. Grab the curiosity. This does not matter anymore. This build does not matter. Okay, and then we can grab this. Yeah, new Nia. Oh, is it the new legal Nia that I mentioned that she had farmed? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I told you guys she'd farmed the legal Nia. That's what we call her. Draw 1 divine on G chord. Fair. I guess more control, right? Because the combo could like brick you. As you fair, G-Cord's probably a card that you don't even play often, and unless you like, I think G-Cord's like the emergency, like if you have nothing else, you play it. You mean tentacles, right? Is that tentacles? Yeah. She was farming for tentacles plus hunger non-stop. Insane. Insane behavior. It's like, basically, it's like Shiv luck, except that Shiv just gets lucky, while people have to grind for it. Shiv is just naturally lucky. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Do I even want to click on your deck, man? 0 engraving? Yeah, you can't get engravings, right? So... yeah, I mean, I think it looks good. I don't know how it plays Shiv, how the budget version feels, so maybe test it and let me know, right? Like, who else are you building, Shiv? Like, who else are you waiting for? Protein's really good. Yeah, protein's really good, man. Like, I recommend protein if you can. And that's it for me. Alright, first boss event, let's go. You just need to finish the raid deck and it's good. What's your Tenebria looking like? You need to farm a Sortie? Hey, man. Yeah, what's your Tenebria looking like? Is it like, do you have like gun and everything? Are we talking like super decked out? There we go. Alright. And then let's keep going on. I don't have gun on my Tenebria, but honestly, because I got Verdant Shackles instead, I can like get away with Shackles, you know what I mean? I'm okay with having Shackles. Like, I'll live. Right, give this to Nia. You've gone on your Ray? Damn, Shiv, you're a grinder. Damn, I didn't know you were like a grinder, right? Damn. Yeah. Do you just grind at work, Shiv, or something? Like, what do you do? I've never farmed for any Senectus in my entire life. And I probably don't intend to start because of how much, like, you need for this deck. But yeah, I think the Great Rift builds work perfectly fine in general content, you know? Like, perfectly fine. This does not matter much. Alright, so we're looking for the copy event, the rare copy event specifically. And that's really it. I mean, these divines don't matter at all anymore. We can just, like, pretend like they don't exist. You didn't add divine to music start yet? Perfect. Yeah, that one, yeah. How long do you spend grinding a day, Shiv? I feel like you're always grinding, mind you. Like, Shiv's always grinding. An hour max? That's insane. It feels like you're always this lucky, Shiv. I don't know. I've never seen Shiv get unlucky. Never. Shiv just may be like the lucky god. The first time I got shafted was Tenebria E2. Well, you know what? I'm glad you got shaft joking. Nah. Wait, what happened to your funds? Like, how bad was it? How bad did you get shafted, Shiv? It's like, nah, I'm glad you got shafted. Nah. Yeah, but no, how bad was it for you? How bad? Damn it. Ah, you lost 50-50. Damn. Hmm. It's so weird how you can't copy like forbidden cards unless you get the rare, you know? It's a very weird mechanic. Isn't this this like divine event, right? Yeah, it's another fun design. Yeah, season 1 was dark, man. Yeah. Deck building used to be so garbage. True. True. Like, deck building was so garbage in season 1. Like, really, really bad. That's kind of what stopped you from playing for a while, too. You spent legit hours trying to farm AP Serenity Laser. I never farmed... See, sure, I never farmed AP Laser. I wasn't going to burn myself out. Oh, jump scare. My Windows security did not find any threats. Good. Thank you. Thank you, I guess. Oh man, saving those credits for future generation. Thor. Yeah, Thor knows, man. Thor knows. You guys are funny, man. You guys are funny. This is good. Okay. That ribcage is pretty nice looking. Yeah, I saw it, right? It was like 12% like max health. Like that's pretty good. Yeah. Is there a ribcage? Oh, it is. Oh, it looks like a hair comb. You know, like one of those like hairpins. It looks like a hairpin from here. Because like this ribcage is kind of weird. It's a really weird ribcage, but well, it didn't say it was a human one. It's a pine cone. It looks like a pine cone. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, so we have the base deck, right? Like, we're talking like literally the most basic of basics. But it took us like 10 delegates to even get this. You thought it's a pine cone? Me too. Me too, man. I thought it was a pine cone. Like, yeah. Like, damn. I guess that's on me. Nah, I thought it was a pine cone as well. But okay, so guys, we now have the build. Wait. Why did I overcopy? I overcopied? That's so funny. That's so funny. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't think I was going to use this anyway. I think I want to farm for either the rare divine event to save myself a dupe, or I farm for the blades. You know what I mean? Can you only get delegates from events? It feels pretty rare. Yeah, you can. Delegates is pretty much only given out at events, or well, yeah, events, yeah. Or like you can get them from like the store if you buy some paid packs, but I would not recommend that. Yeah, Loki, you don't know if you self-adjust. Yeah, I think, Shiv, tell me if I'm wrong, but I think, like, either you get the rare event, so you save yourself a dupe core, but no Senectus, or you get Senectus and you use a dupe core, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like that's, for me, is, like, what would be worth it. Like, save yourself a dupe core, or get Senectus, right? Because dupe cores are way too valuable. Way too valuable. Yeah. You've been using them to just farm the exploration levels. I mean, that's a good reason to use them. That's generally decent. You got nothing else to dupe this season? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it's weird because I think the dupe core is too valuable, so I don't like using them. But at the same time, when I look at my storage, I've got 4 dupes. You know what I mean? But I'm just worried about like that random like one time in the future where like you get like the super rare like 1 in 1,000, right? From your simulations, your deck should be equal to Aiko's deck? I mean, Sebi, if you can get rank 1, why wouldn't you, right? Or do you mean like you'd be so far behind because of the dupes anyway, right? Because I don't think getting the... I don't think the problem is getting the... this, right? No, it doesn't stack, Shiv. Yeah, the crit in the crit damage engrave. Yeah, like, so no matter what, you probably can't... Unless you think that your deck can at least get second place, right? You can get maybe 1.3, like high 1.3. How much time would someone need to invest to hit rank 1? It's not even an investment question. It's more like these builds are pretty much god tier, right? Like getting... So I don't know if you've played long enough to understand the Cthulhu weapons. Have you do you understand like how the Cthulhu weapons? No, Sebi, the crit damage engraving doesn't stack. No, it's a case of they didn't put the 1 stack thing on it. Yeah, so like even my 2 crit damage Tenebria doesn't work. It's only 1 stacks. Yeah. That's why you see it like this, right? That's why she only picked up 1. What the fuck is that? Yeah, man. Like, it doesn't stack. It doesn't stack. And confirm it doesn't. Does haste damage stack? Haste damage does stack. You've only got in Dice of Discord. What's so special? Okay, so this is quite literally... This is like, okay, this is the best explanation I can give to you guys, okay? So if you guys, I think most of you guys in the chat probably know this because I think most of my chatters, my viewers, you're probably like more long-term players, right? So you guys are probably more experienced about Senectus. But the way Senectus does work, for those who maybe don't fully understand when we talk about it, is when you fight... So obviously Senectus is first of all hard to get. You're not guaranteed Senectus every single run. And he will also only show up after a normal battle, so not elites. Now, when you fight him, he will give you one of his many Discord items, right? Well, not Discord, but like just Cthulhu pieces. So, for example, the Criticism of Discord, you've got the Tentacles of Ruined Age. There's also 2 armors to get, as well as the accessory that you mentioned about the dice, right? The Dice of Discord. Now, the reason why he is so important is because he gives pretty much the best gear in the game. Like, just pretty much. For example, for anyone, you get this one, which is a plus 8% to the whole team's attack. Now, there is no other weapon in the entire game that buffs your team like this does, right? So this makes it pretty much exclusive and one of the best weapons you can possibly get, which is insane. Now, even on a main DPS, it's good because attack is one of the strongest stats in the game, to the point that you will realize that there's not many ways to increase the attack stat, right? Like, there's not many ways to increase attack for your team because it's such an important but rare stat. So that's one of the reasons why the Senector's Blade is really is considered quite high, because it's very powerful. You used to think the Amorphous Cube is the best gear for 25%. Well, it's one of the worst because it's plus 25. So the way this game works, right? I don't know, is like obviously with additive buffing and multiplicative buffing, like plus 25% on the cube literally just means plus 25 to this 101. So it becomes 136. That's all it does. It doesn't get multiplied by multiplicative buffs either. It's just straight up plus 25%. Right? And that's not bad for some units. But like this season, we've also got Dimensional Cube, which is, you know, every time you discard, it gets one stack. One stack is worth 15, which means 3 stacks, which is worth 45%. So this is nearly double as effective as long as you get all the 3 stacks. But yeah, the Cthulhu weapons are just some of the best weapons in the entire game, but obviously farming them is a pain because, like, you don't have any control over which Cthulhu item he will give you, right? And there's like, what, 5? There's 6 of them, right? They should remove the percentage. True. You just made the game harder for you? Hey, well... But yeah, so like if you're min-maxing, right? So you see how the number 1 player currently has the 2 tentacles on their supporters and then the gun, because this is the best weapon loadout in the game that you could get. But honestly, I personally never have, and I never can recommend someone to farm it for their own sanity. Like if you farm for the gods in gears like this, you're doing it knowing that it could take you hours and weeks, you know, to get like the right weapon lineup you want with an okay deck. You know, so knowing that in mind is quite important. Yeah, that's why I could never like personally tell someone you like, I will never say you have to farm Cthulhu, because it is not something that I think you should recommend someone to be the only option. It's why I've had a problem with some guides that certain content creators have made recently, because, you know, on the weapons sections, right, they're only including like, you need, like, Cthulhu gun is the best and no other alternatives, right? And that's just not really realistic for most people to farm for. Like, you can't tell people that this is the best in slot, full stop. You know? Also, there's actually variables as well. He always gave you the Dudu plus 8% HP ring. Unfortunately, yeah, he does have that in the pool, and it does kind of suck. You hope to make a Cthulhu core? I have a feeling that we may never get a Cthulhu core, but we will get quality of life to maybe make the farming a bit easier, because at what point do you just like completely scrap chaos farming? You know what I mean? Like, I think they want to keep like mythical rarity things a bit more exclusive. I think that's where they draw the line. Like, in terms of like the shop items, okay, have them. We don't even have planet exclusive items yet as a core, let alone Cthulhu core. Yeah, I don't think we'll get a Cthulhu core, and honestly, I don't know if we need one realistically, because of like just the nature of it. Because if you get a Cthulhu core, what will happen is you will just like never want to invest into a build until like it's the right exact deck and everything. You know what I mean? It's just, there's so many layers to like why it may be better to not actually give out a Cthulhu core, because you know if they give a Cthulhu core, it's gonna be rare as shit. And then it's like let's say 1 per patch, and it's like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I think a Cthulhu core, whilst nice, could maybe lead to other, you know, problems. But I think being able to tell people, like, if you're not a hardcore player, just don't grind for Cthulhu, makes it a bit easier. You know, it's like, okay, you're not a hardcore player, don't grind for Cthulhu. Yep. Mythic equipment are so hard to get, exactly. But yeah, I think their design philosophy is that mythical items should be hard to get, and they probably don't intend to give them out via the core system anytime soon, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe in the future we will, but I don't think they will anytime soon. I think this stuff will be kind of rare. Maybe guaranteed Cthulhu through the Chaos upgrade tree. I think a guaranteed Cthulhu would be fine, yeah. I think if you could see where on your map Cthulhu was spawning, I think that would be an okay farm improvement. Yeah. You're coping. What's up, Sebi? But yeah, I think that would be okay. That would be acceptable. Okay, so this is the new legal Nia deck, by the way, that people may not know. Yeah. This is the new deck to farm for. If you wanted to try and build the very dodgy looking illegal Nia deck that ASO used, this is the updated version. That is currently 100% legal and plays by the rules of the game. You like how certain items are available at certain chaoses, but man, it's a pain sometimes. Yeah. Might be a shit take, but Loki, he's fine as it is. Yeah, that's the thing, Thor. I don't think he necessarily needs a change because, like, you don't need his gear to complete anything, right? You only need his gear if you're competing for, like, top 1, literally, right? Like, top 3. Like, because you can get top, like, 5 without Cthulhu gear. So, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if, like, I had haste engraving. Oh, right. Yeah, you mentioned. Yeah, that sucks, Evie. But does it make that much damage difference? Does it? I don't know. Like, does the math say it does make a huge difference? But yeah, I think Cthulhu being as rare as he is perfectly fine. And personally, I'd be okay if he doesn't get quality of life. But I would also be okay if he does get quality of life, personally. Yeah. I think it was already a huge improvement, by the way, that we actually were able to, that we're now able to buy shop stuff inside the store. That's all, like, you know, like the chaos specific gears in the store. That's already a really nice quality of life that I massively appreciate now. Like, that is so huge. That one change instantly made Swamp, like, actually realistic. Because Swamp before was like, it was good, but sometimes it was a pain to get. So yeah. You're blessed to join after the Sortie update. I think you're blessed in Curse, right? I think you're blessed because it's a good time to join. Curse because maybe now there's so much to do with your stamina, you might not know what to actually do with your stamina. I mean, 5%, I mean, I don't know, right, Sebi? Like, does it matter? Like, I don't know what your goal is, but like, it sucks, but it sounds like it's more than good enough. Like, you should probably get 3rd, right? Or top 3 if you do one run at this case. You know? Just like, I don't know, try and like not overthink about it, Seb, because it sounds like your deck is already really, really good. Like, don't worry about it, right? That's huge. Yeah, I mean, what's your goal, Sebi, right? Is it rank 1? Because I don't think you're getting rank, like, no free-to-play is getting rank 1 this Rift. Like, it sucks. If you've got the motivation to refarm it, then obviously refarm it, but like, if you don't, then it's perfectly fine, right? Depending what your goal is. Gappy, I think I'm overworking. You're overworking your HDMI? Well, take it out. Like, have you tried unplugging it and re-putting it back in? Yeah, I used to use it for Delegate all the time. And nowadays, not really anymore. Yep. This is so dumb that we can't accumulate most of engraving. Yeah, I don't know. Well, my biggest problem, Sebi, is how it doesn't have a max 1 stack, while some of the other ones literally do. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it sucks, Sebi. It sucks. Okay, so let's now go back in and try and refarm Lab Zero. I think Lab Zero, what's your current Tenebria deck? Well, we're currently farming like the same build that rank 1 has. So we will end up kind of probably looking like this, which is the triple vulnerable build. Triple vulnerable apply combo. Just for reference. Yeah, Sebi, pretend it works. Pretend it works. So as you can see, we've got the 2 vulnerable already. I mean, this took us like what, 6 rolls to get. So this was very easy to do. And yeah. Is this content the main way of generating weekly crystals? No, not at all, Kill Quarter. Not a way. Well, I guess every week you do get the reset. Like every single week, if you come down here, you get 200 crystals for free by getting 300,000 score. But like you mostly get crystals for just generating, like doing your dailies, right? Like dailies is what, 10, 20, 30, 40, 60 a day, 60 times 7, right? So you're looking at what, 420 crystals from here. So doing your dailies gives you more crystals than Rift, but yeah, 420 from doing dailies, 400 from doing Rift every week, plus all the other events and everything, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Okay. However, the painful part is it's time for us to go back into Lab 0 and refarm it. Unfortunately. Okay, Lab 0, here we are. We're running out of delegates, but we will use them. We will use them. But yeah, I would say this content's not the main way of generating crystals. It's a way, but not the main way. There isn't really like one place I would say is like, oh my god, you have to do this every week for crystals. Because the honest truth is you just kind of want to log in, do your dailies, and claim everything, you know? But yeah, it's not bad, but again, it's not the main way. But yeah, it's okay. It's overall okay. 1k gems every 3 wish weeks with dimensional basin as well. Exactly what B2B says. And hey, welcome to the channel, B2B. How you doing? B2B. Nice name. You see? Yeah. It's one of the ways, but it's not necessarily the way, right? Let me ask Acer, like, how did G-Code do? Like, how did it feel to use G-Code? Like, was it bad? Was it good? Was it meh, but you have to have it? Right? I think it was probably meh, but you have to have it, so. But yeah, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel, everyone. We're currently in the middle of process farming our Eternal Hunger Near deck, which is going to be used for the Great Rift. It's definitely a bit of a grind. Very definitely a grind. But it's okay. Yeah. We'll get there in the end. Exhaust G-Code or snack time? I mean, that's like a tech you can do, yeah. Yeah. But yeah. But apparently, I think if ASO calls it confiscation in disguise, so maybe it's not as bad. We'll see. We'll see, Thor. You're farming in deck for Nia, but you don't have a Tenebria yet, so maybe not gonna score high. Mei Lin. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen anyone cooking. To be honest with you, the only cook I've seen is that there are some people who are actually using Heidemery instead, and just doing Heidemery slop combo. So maybe that's something. Yeah, I haven't seen like a Mei Lin be the main focus point yet. But maybe there's like room for that to be a thing, right? Maybe there's like potential. Heidemery still slaps? Yeah, yeah. But I think the question's for Great Rift, right? Like, how does she perform in Great Rift? You know, a content that's like massively shield against her, but I think she just... Yeah. Yeah, Haida Marie still slaps, but we'll see where she finishes after the Great Rift. I think that's like the main thing. All right, these all suck. We actually want the neutral epiphany draw one. Neutral draw one is what we want. All right, let's keep going. Come on, give me. All right. Guys, does anyone know that if you don't get the forbidden card in the first part, you can't get it in the second part, can you? I'm pretty sure you can't get it at all. But yeah, I'm not sure you can get it if you don't get it in the first part, right? It's been such a while since we did season 1. Yeah, I don't think you can, Thor. Thank you. Yeah, I'll trust Thor. Thor's pretty knowledgeable. The problem is, right, yes, there's someone in rank 11, but then it's like, it's not even about the ranks, it's about how much damage they're actually doing. Remember how, like, the difference between ASO and, like, second place is like 5 million. Like, it's, like, double. Like, it doesn't look like it, but, like, the difference between rank 1 and rank 2 here is literally, like, rank 1 is doing double of rank 2's damage. You know? Wait, where's the Haida Marie? Oh, wait, Thor, you on Asia? Is that why? Maybe on Asia. Like, I'm guessing you're Asia because I don't see it here. There was a guy in top, like, 3 using Haida Marie, but it was more of like a haste Haida Marie. Oh, you're in Asia. That makes sense. Okay, cool. All right, well, back to grinding, I guess. Let's go. I keep going here. We're actually gonna just lose all our delegations and make no progress. The sweaty league. Yeah. Yeah, you guys have it rough. Like, your average score is like so disgusting compared to globals. Like, you guys need like infinite dupes to get there. It's crazy. Oh man, we're burning like all our delegates. Well, at least delegates are going towards something, even if it's like actually not going to result in anything. It's like good enough, I guess. Like, it's good enough for me. Kind of, but not really, but yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. Anyway, let's try and get the Eternal Hunger. We've only seen one hunger in... We've seen one hunger in like 12 delegates or something now, or like 10 delegates. It's something stupid. I think it's 12. Like, we've seen one hunger, and like it wasn't even a good build. Which kind of sucks even more. Like, it wasn't even like a good run. It was fine. It was viable. It worked. All right. Once again, let's remove the Sorif. And then we can... It's fine. We can just do this. This works. All right. Can every combatant get any forbidden card? Yes. Yeah. They can oak. Yeah. You can find like... You can find it and equip it onto anyone. Yeah. You're convinced they made it harder to get? It feels like it. But again, conspiracy theories, right? Conspiracy theories. Like, I think they made it harder to get, but... But yeah, what do I know, right? Okay. This can go here. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, I think they definitely made it harder to get. Like, I don't know, but today it's felt really painful to farm for. Like, really, really painful. Okay, so let's move this here. All right, is this good? Nope, this is the wrong version of Adagio. By the way, ending with the wrong version sucks because you need to spend like 8k black mass per version to get there. And that even sucks more. Okay. Let's get an epiphany for Nia. And let's keep going this way. Okay. Nope. Alright. Pray for the Forbidden Tunnel. It's coming up, guys, okay? Give me some hope, okay? Give me some of your luck. Just, I'll take any of your luck. This has kind of sucked so far, so I will take anyone's luck. If you want to sell it, I'll buy it from you. I will, yeah, I'll take anything. I should have... I thought I clicked the meditate, but okay. And then we don't want this. Alright, Forbidden Tunnel time. Let's go. Let's go. Here it is. Eternal Hunger. Nope. That is not Eternal Hunger. You saw ASO has different score from the score on the website. Did her deck change? Yes, they did. She did another run today. That's why the scores have changed. The only thing that changed was that she did another run with the new Nia deck because that Nia was like an illegal Nia where no one else can actually get that Nia at the moment in its current state. So she decided to do another run, but this time, you know, with a legal version of the card. But yeah. I think here, how do we do this deck? Wait, let me look up the Limemi video because someone mentioned about looking at Limemi's video and doing like the really dumb Adelheid build. I'm gonna see. So only Nia changed. How sure are you? Like I know. Like I know. You can trust me, Oak man. Trust me. I know this stuff. Okay, we keep up to date with the meta here. Okay, we know this stuff. Also, her deck changed. The rank 1 changes on. It changed on the leaderboard, so you can view her decks there. If you're not on global, then you just have to trust me. But I'm not lying to you, I promise. Like she literally like posted it in one of the servers I'm in when she got it. So yeah. Okay, wait. How does this like deck version? Okay. Okay. We could get a really good Protect Us, maybe. I mean, draw 1, gain 1 AP is probably the best version that you're going to get for the Nia deck. Yeah. It's just draw 1, gain 1 AP. Like, you can't really go wrong with it. Yeah. Cool. Right? It's just free. What does this do? Activate the card from the bottom of our draw pile and then choose 1 card in hand. No. Way too gimmicky. Way too gimmicky right now. Okay, let's move on. So we're pivoting this entire run to Adelheid. Yeah. We just have to like make up this deck now somehow. With like the correct dupes, the correct everything. If we could find a confiscation as well, confiscation would be very nice actually. Like confiscation would be pretty much be like the perfect neutral card that we're looking for. So yeah. Alright, let's hunt for confiscation. Let's really hunt for it. Alright, let's go for a dupe event. Do I want to dupe the Protect Us? I think so. I think duping it is fine. It's like... I'm just like thinking off the top of my head, just like... I mean, we could get maybe a different Protect Us, actually. Like, we could get the one that, like, for the next 3 Blessing cards, it draws a Blessing card. Because then it always cycles the combo. Maybe that one's... Maybe that one's better for this deck, because it target draws. Protect Us is here. Once Upon a Time. I think we'll take the Once Upon a Time for this build. Yeah. All right, there we go. Which would deal more damage for Tenebria? 7 4 costs and 7 5 costs, or only 12 5 costs? Probably 12 5 costs, Boundless. Probably. I would say 12 5 costs. We build Adelheid now. Yeah, there's a little funny Adelheid deck you can do if you get the right cards and removals, but we might not even get enough removal events, so... And also we need confiscation, because like confiscation is just super good, so... No confiscation means no party. Let's see. Well, you gotta remember the 7/7 is also because it's less actions overall. It also plays them from the deck and stuff, right? So it's weird, right? You have to work out the maths differently. I mean, you could also argue that 7/7 is like 7/7 is maybe better because of how big all the buffs are that you get on like basics, to the point where like the difference is so negligible. No, I know the deck you're talking about. If you're talking about the Encore spam build, right? Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, I know the build. We need to test stuff out, man. Wait, let me just... Uses hide instead of Nia? Well, yeah, that makes sense because you don't need as much AP, right? You just need draw. Uses hide with Forbidden Fury. I like how it's like doing Forbidden card again. Forbidden Fury. I like how we're going back into season 1 now with like all these forbidden cards. We just get a Forbidden Fury of people getting for draw power. Nothing better in new season? Well, maybe this is the problem, right? Because they made Great Rift so you could now bring old season decks, right? So have they just like cursed themselves? Because the penalty is 0.5% final score, but like 0.5% just isn't, you know? Yeah, devs, you can't do that. That's 0.5 less score. Like, okay. The devs thinking that like the draw power won't let us just, I don't know, it's so stupid. Like I didn't mind the Great Rift being locked to seasonal cards, you know what I mean? Like I didn't mind it. But hey, I also don't mind that it's not locked. Oh, 1 AP on these. This is interesting to get AP on. Is there a video showcasing Encore spam build? You feel like most of them are Spotlight? You don't really need a video. It's like, it's the same as the build that you're seeing, just that you replace Encore or Spotlight, right? Like it plays the exact same. Yeah, cooldown response is yeah. I mean like we discussed, right? It's a damage versus consistency argument. You go for more damage, you have more consistency. I mean, I don't think you need Heidi for that team. I don't think Heidi's the difference maker. You can easily replace Heidi. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. All foreign. Yeah, but so you okay. You lose actions with Nia, but you have to remember that Nia digs you way deeper into your deck for like a few actions, right? And also with the mass AP gain. Like, okay, fine. Wait, let's pull up the builds, right? Yeah, like well times, but like literally, like what was that? Okay. Hey, I need to do this as well. Let me do this first, okay? And then we'll talk about the Great Rift a little bit more. You're out of delegates. You actually play the game now. Honestly, it's enough. Just quit. Just quit. Just quit. It's not worth it. Just quit. Quit the game. Don't play the game. It's not worth it. Yeah, just quit. It's not worth it, my guy. Don't play the game. You can play something better. You can play something better. All right, let's do some Great Rift analysis again. Let's understand what's going on. You're gonna relax, watch Cappy and the weather? Well, thank you for choosing to relax with the Cappy channel. Much appreciated. The best channel for CZN content, by the way. Some people may tell you otherwise, and I promise you, they are lying to you. They are lying to you. Quoted from Ares himself. Other content creators yap pointlessly, and others complain about the entire game. So I think you guys know where the best place to be is. Okay, so here we go. CZN meta decks. And then wait, this is the hidden Tenebria, right? There we go. All right. Welcome back, my little sweaty Great Rift enjoyers. All right, let's look at the meta again. Okay, so what's going on? Like, what has been going on? I know it hasn't updated yet. They update it like every hour, every day, sorry. Okay. So I think the main thing to talk about is like how second place at the moment was, so second place previously was 1.7 million score behind ASO, right? Sorry, 1.7, yeah, 1.7 million score behind ASO. That's a lot of damage to be missed. Now, they, however, can you guys see all this? Yeah, you guys can see this, cool. Wait, actually, I'm gonna make it bigger, okay? Make it bigger for myself. You guys see that? Okay, let me just change the screen a little bit. Make sure you guys see. You guys can see. Cool. Now, as you know, as you can see, they were doing some stuff. Yeah, no worries, Oak. We're going down the list. Don't worry. I mean, this build is obviously insanely powerful. It gives you the amount of hits. It doesn't have permanent vulnerable. Like, not every hit can get vulnerable, but that's okay. Not every hit will get vulnerable in any of the builds. It's frankly just 1 mana proc the 5 encore a bunch of times, and then also thanks to this encore, this one, you know, these ones here, they're able to proc even more additional hits. So 1 encore is essentially doing 2 5 costs, but those 5 costs are hitting double, right? I don't think an optimal Ray deck actually matters for Shiv personally. I think Ray is like the person who needs the least like being optimal, you know? Like from personal experience, like even rank 2 isn't even that optimized. What's the sweaty Adelheid build? I mean, this is like this is E4 Adelheid. E4 Adelheid is pretty insane. Like, just for existing on the same team, she basically provides a like 50% multiplicative buff. Like, she doesn't do anything. She's here for a 0 card deck, and she just provides Tenebria with like a huge, well, a pretty big 50% multi buff for existing. And also every single turn, you draw 4 cards. But just free. Like, this deck is super consistent with very minimal actions. It's actually this list is actually more consistent than ASO's list. It's more consistent. It uses 3 AP. It doesn't have Clover, mind you, but it could fit Clover quite easily. So yeah. This is definitely way more consistent than ASO. I think ASO would admit that as well. Encore 3 gives you 2 5 costs and 1 4 cost at best, right? What do you mean bounded? Do you mean this one here? Do you mean this combo, or do you mean like what do you mean? The hit plus 3? Oh yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, this gives you an extra hit on the 5 cost and the 1 on the 4 cost. Yeah. We'll take a look at third place. Third place is doing the same split, except that we got retain, not vulnerable. This is probably just because, you know, divine epis, good luck, GG, you know. There you go, Michael. Welcome to the channel, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Encore 1 gives you 3 5 costs. Oh, you mean over these ones? I mean, there might just be a really weird way that these interact, by the way, because like this whole deck, like a lot of her cards don't interact with the way they read, right? So like, it might not be a question of, oh, why their builds unoptimal. It may be that they are. They're just bugged as shit, right? Like knowing this game. Like it generally might be an interaction that somehow makes the 2-2 split better than just the 4 build. Right? Like it generally just could be a stupid bugged interaction. Because I know there was a really dumb interaction with the spotlight, where the spotlight was procced more times. I mean, if there's gameplay of this build, we can watch it, but I don't know if there's any gameplay of the build. You play Encore 1 as your last card in hand. Before that, you play 5 costs. Yeah, well, yeah, we know that. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I know your build. I know that, yeah, like the vulnerable build is what a lot of people are doing. I'm just working out why is the split. Why is the split performing better? Because the extra hits don't have vulnerable. These hits don't get vulnerable. Like this one here, this encore, it might just be a draw thing. Like maybe they've mapped out their whole draw and they decided that this needs to be a draw 1 encore. And then, well, already like we're currently 3.3 million damage less, like already, right? So, you know, there's a point where if you go too far down, it's like the scores don't reflect well. This person did spotlight build. Horo did, I mean, Horo is just like Horo is not even doing a build right now. We can skip Horo. Spotlight build. Spotlight build. Encore build. What's the weakness of that build? Is it the consistency? Because we have to have activated the 5 cost, right? Do we have enough actions? Like, okay, wait, what spotlight do you play, Oak? You don't get why players duplicate spotlight? What do you mean this one? This one makes sense. It's for the vulnerable, right? This one makes sense. Oh, you talk about the skill card version? Because then, okay, sure. Well, because they all get hit with vulnerable. Like, this one makes sense. Because you want vulnerable in every single hit, right? Oh, no, I'm agreeing with you, Sebi. But I'm saying, like, the spotlight makes sense. Like it's literally, like, a good build. Is it the best build? That's what we're figuring out. But it makes sense why they dupe it. They just might not have, like, understood the power of the 1 cost, right? Move 3 spotlight? But, like, is the move 3 spotlight... Okay, wait. I don't know. Let's go deck building. Let's go deck building for a second. Okay. Let me just zoom. I'm going to do some zooming out, so bear with me here. Okay. Okay. So this stays. This is obviously this. This goes. Okay. This encore is this one. You really do prefer getting 2 vulnerable, by the way. 2 vulnerable on this encore. Dupe this 4 times, right? And then we need to get consistently a spotlight, right? The spotlight's your consistency booster. Like, what's the worst case that happens with this build, right? Okay, so okay, the thing is, we need to consistently get the 5 cost as like the most recent card played without spending too much action digging for it, right? That's the thing. Like, that's the whole thing of this rift. This rift is 7 actions, right? 7 actions on, like, a regular turn. So you need to dig as much to your deck as possible. I mean, ideally, you can find raise cards, right? So you need to try and find raise cards as well. And raise cards should have combo, because combo doesn't add to the action count. Like, I think Ray is pretty much, like, set in stone. Does anyone disagree about Ray? I think the Ray builds are pretty much, like, on the money. Like, this should say draw 1, and frankly, this should have combo. Again, these will save you action counts. Right? Draw 1, apply combo, combo. And then obviously you get the last one, right? The upgrade one. This one doesn't really matter. I guess, I don't know. Depends, like, how good you want your turn 1 to be. Grab your clover. Snacked. You only keep snack time is if you had to keep a bad card. Oh, wait, you guys can't even see the build. Sorry, wait, let me like minimize. Sorry, you guys can say shit, by the way. Like, I'm a bad CC. Let me know. There you go. I don't want you guys to feel left out. Okay. Let's do this. Fine. Nia gets caught up for a little bit. Actually, no, I can do this. Okay, cool. Uh, why would you choose two 100s, Boundless Oak? Like, I know they can get a draw, but like, if we're trying to push more damage, why would we choose two 100s? Like, you might as well just not have a second card, right? Oh, Boundless. I don't know if you know, but it doesn't stack. Same value buffs do not stack. That's why we split it all along. That's the whole reason why we're splitting. If you have two of the two, yeah. So it stacks because this is 100, this is 150, this is 80. But if this one said like 100, you know what I mean? So if it's the same copy of the same card, it doesn't stack. If it's a different version of the card, it stacks. Why? Smilegate, right? That's why. Oh, so be right back, guys. Okay, I'm gonna get a quick drink. All right, I'm back. I'm back, guys. Let's see what have I missed in chat. What are you guys talking about? If G-Card has draw on neutral, would you agree that Nia's +2 draw? Well, this is the one that ASO used. So 1 mana, draw 3, essentially, G-Card. That G-Cord came in clutch, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, nice one. Nice one, Chef. Yeah, I don't expect it to. I mean, I haven't even done my run with E6, right? But like, okay. I'm trying to understand why this Encore isn't the best build, right? Like, I'm trying to understand why this Encore is not the best one at the moment. Because it reads the best, right? Like, someone correct me if I'm wrong. But it reads the best. Like, we want as much vulnerable as possible, right? Vulnerable is like the key mechanic that we really care about. Let me pull out some stuff. Sorry, guys. Just need to keep some admin stuff in check. Oh, Michaels, by the way, thanks for the follow. I just turned off follow alerts because it was really bugging out. But thank you for the follow, Michaels. Really appreciate it. And thank you to anyone else who might have followed and I couldn't see you. That's what you're saying? Yeah, exactly. Like, am I going crazy? It applies vulnerable. It costs 1. Oh yeah, sorry. For the Nia deck, for the Ray deck, what are people doing? Are you guys putting gear bags in the like the last 2 slots? Like, is there a way we can maximize or make Ray more consistent? Because like, you don't do you need the basic version, the basic strike? Do you need it? I guess you could make it just say draw 1, so it cycles through itself. The basic strike of darkness that like uses all basic attacks. But then how does that interact with the Encore? Because it would activate from left to right. Oh, no. Nia will be getting... We'll change Nia in a second, right? We'll change Nia in a second. We're just working on Ray. Like, what should the Ray deck have? Like, gearbags? Should we have a basic one? You know, the basic Strike of Darkness that... Sorry, the skill card version that uses all basics? Like, is that something we do? Alright, because this is draw 1 combo, apply combo, right? These are all apply combo. So good, okay? These are all apply combo. That's perfectly fine, etc. Yeah, because like we'll probably draw the other ones, right? Well, we're working on a better deck potentially. This is your Ray one, for example. Okay, cool. So, okay. Let's go back, right? So, Strike of Darkness, skill card, draw 1. Okay? Are we happy with this? So this is Ray, and we have 20 more Faint Memory, which I guess what we do 1 gear bag as an example. If you want, I guess you could also do... what did you do, Shiv? You did attack and 2 gear bags, right? Well, attack is more permanent, but it's another action. Gear bag is just good for setup turn. Because if we want to try and make our deck super consistent, like, we're talking like every turn consistent. Right? Because we need to try and find... Well, 1, 2... 3 cards a turn from Ray, maybe 4. I mean, for instance, we need to find 4. The gear bag is only here to help us play the upgrade card faster. Other than that, we don't care. I don't know. For most people, choose ego points. Okay. I think yeah, I think Gearbag's probably fine. Like we want a small deck as possible. The smaller the deck, the actual better, you know? Like smaller actually is better here. Right? And then okay. So Spotlight. What Spotlight are we doing? Right? Because we want a consistency booster. Because like, okay, we actually need to get the rhythms in the hand to play them. That's the next question. There's 6 of them. We don't want to go manually, really, if we're possible. We only care about 5 and... Well, 5. 5 is the only one we care about. Once we play a 5, we're good. Why the skill version of releasing... Oh, you mean Resonating Darkness? Because we're playing Clover. You might not be able to see it, sorry. But Clover is a really OP accessory that when we recover via a card effect, our whole team gets plus 10% to their attack stat for 1 turn. Right? It's pretty much one of the only accessories in the entire game that does anything like this for the entire team. But you need to heal with an actual heal effect. Right? So, for example, like this won't work or anything like this doesn't work. You need to heal. But this Resonating Darkness is also really nice because it procs the Clover and it draws you a card, so it replaces itself. So this is never bad. This is never bad at all. Yeah. Not having Clover makes you lose out on like a decent chunk of damage, which is something to keep in mind. But yeah, okay. But yeah, guys, Spotlight wise, what are we doing? Because we can... The only consistent ones we have are these 2. These are the only 2 ones that we have which, in quotations, could improve consistency. This one lets us tutor for anyone, right? So we can instantly skip the other ones. But the other ones will still be left in our deck, right? We have to keep that in mind for now. The other ones will still be left in our deck. Wait, how much Faint Memory do we have? We got 40. 2, 4. I mean, is there not a reason we just do this one? Like Oak? Is there a reason why we don't want Spotlight with 2 more vulnerable? Or is it because we can't fit that much AP? Is it because we can't generate 2 more AP? Because in theory, this would be the best. Like, this is the most damage. Like, this is the most damage by far. Right? Vulnerable, Vun. The problem is we probably don't have that many actions. But like, because this uses up 1 action to grab 5. But also it applies vulnerable, right? Because this one takes up an action and doesn't play 5 already. Like, this plays... Like, this gives us... And then we can draw into 5. But then... Either we have to manually play 5 still, or we use this to play 5, but then that's 2 actions. So, in theory, this is always better. This is always less actions. Like, this always wins. Yeah, 5 is haste, but you, like... But remember, 5 only reduces its cost depending on the amount in the grave, right? And they're not going to be in your grave. Like, if we get to this point, they're not in your grave. They're in your deck or in your hand. They're, like, everywhere. Right? So like you still need to like play it, right? And if you're using the Strike of Darkness to play them all, that's one additional action. That's 2 actions to play the skill card version. You can choose among your first 4 and play them all. Yeah, but like, so this is 4 actions down here, right? Just so we're like confirmed, right? Yeah, no, I know they confirm, but like 0 cost and 1 cost, that's 2 actions, and then you play them all, right? So what, you play Strike of Darkness after that? See, that's 3 actions to play all of them, right? and then you do the, well, I guess you hope that you have somehow drawn, right? Zero and one do not have haste, right? So you're doing this one. Okay, so then 2, 3, 4, and 5 are in your hand, right? Okay, so what are we doing after that? They're in our hand. I opened up a new page. That's kind of annoying. Echo activates 18, 4 to 5 accumulated. Yeah, but ASO has what, 6 Vun, Sebi? Is it 6 Vun that ASO has? Oh, yeah, no, yeah. We're doing it like this. Right. All right. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying, Oak. Yeah, the total is like 0.8 in total if you combine both of them or something, right? I mean, E6 is just busted. Like, just pure busted, like. Encore is 8 or 10 Vun with 2 cost Spotlight. Just reading you guys in chat. Just reading you guys in chat. All right, back to the original thing. Okay, we'll come back to this stuff in a bit. But like, how is this Spotlight like? Okay, what's the rotation first of all? Okay, like, who's the third unit, right? What are we doing? Because the third unit needs to like somehow draw us into our deck, right? The more dead cards we have, the worse it is. Do this one as well, and this one. These are all pretty solid. 0 card Owen, amazing. You're using Heidi Marie plus Fury, Portrait of Fury. Yeah, I can see it. Because like we have 6 basics in our deck. Like you can't like not account for the clog of 6 basics, and then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You can post you can just post the link on Twitch. It shouldn't block your link. If it does, let me know. But you should be good. You should be fine. Yeah, you can post a link on Twitch. It's fine. Because like we can't just, you know, like it doesn't matter if you've got the right draws because you're not always going to get the draws before you brick your deck, you know what I mean? That's why draw 2s are really powerful, like Nia with the Eternal Hunger. Or this G chord is like, this G chord is literally 1 mana, go through 3 cards, which is actually pretty nice. Problem is like this G chord just doesn't really work with this build, right? Okay. Okay. What are you doing? You linked me to the build website. you just linked me to the build website. You think Encore only loads versus Spotlight? Is that Encore plus 1 hit is kind of cracked? Yeah, but I think the point that we're trying to go is like this build has 4 Encores that all have 2/1, right? The build that the build that current like ASO's playing, right, only has 6 vulnerable and is using 6 mana to do that. Let me see. Yeah, that works. That works. That works. Okay. It's a bit small, but it works. It's fine. Okay. That's the most I can zoom it in. Okay. All right. So 3 Encore, 2 Von. That makes sense. Spotlight selects again. We'll come back to this consistency. This is fine. Okay, so we're dropping 1 Strike of Darkness. Okay, so we're taking out the 150. So you don't want 150 buff, right? So is that one of the reasons that we're making the deck more consistent? We're taking out a Strike of Darkness 150. You use 4/5 Spotlight plus 4 Encore on Von, 8 times 2 like Acer. That's what I'm saying. Sebi, wait. Do we play this Spotlight? Because you can get 2 Von on this, and it pulls the ones you want out your deck. It will play 4 and 5. And then you can resolve the Encore. Why not run another strike with draw 1 and combo? Which strike? You mean just for consistency of like having a strike always active? Where's your list? Sorry, here's your list. You can add to Ray something because you remove the 150%. I mean, if we're trying to maximize damage, ideally we kind of want the 150. And like in a perfect world, we can find a deck that can consistently draw, well, the entire deck, right? But the problem is like Tenebria does like clog your deck up with 6 bricks, you know, like 6 extra cards. So like no matter what you do, you can't really consistently. That's why the Faceless Woman versions make a lot of sense. They're drawing 4 cards of 1 card being played. Right, but yeah, this Ray is fine, the 2 Egos fine. And then yeah, you're doing the Heidi build with AP generation with haste, with Portrait of Fury because you need more draw power. But then you're getting like what, 4 AP for free, as long as you find these, right? And I guess you just kind of hope that like you don't draw only rhythm cards, or you don't draw only the Encore stuff. Because like I guess like, wait, let me check something. Because the 9 cards, yeah, this is 9 cards as well. It's just like you can break very easily your turn, right? Like that's also why that's the whole reason why Acer at the moment runs the skill card version of cooldown response, because it auto procs, right? It auto procs itself at the start of the turn without you even needing to play it. So like that already takes 2 out of your deck, or draws you into 2. Because this build can brick, right? Like let's not pretend like it can't. But this is also really, like, this is prone to bricking. Like, let's not pretend like it's not. It is prone to bricking. Maybe if you could fit, like, I don't know, some more consistency somehow. Like, yeah, it's less damage, but like at a certain point you do less damage because you bricked, right? So like at a certain point consistency is also kind of there. Like imagine you press turn start and you draw like encore, you got the call and response, which draws you into like, I don't know, the 4, 5, but you have nowhere to get the cheaper ones or something, you know what I mean? Like, what do we do? Just pack it up? Like, call it a day? You know? Press restart and go again? Yeah. Wish divine on your response. This is the reduced cost one, which is fine. The best one is probably combo. But like you don't want to play combo with this one, because with this build you're keeping it in your hand, right? With the skill version, you probably want combo. Like the skill version is less damage but more consistency. This one. Because of the way this interacts and it auto plays at the start of your turn, no matter what. Like you can still draw it and then it auto plays. In fact, actually, there's not really a good epiphany. Maybe this one. Because this one draws you a common card and it auto plays at the start of the turn. So if you somehow can, I don't know, if you can like have okay. Hear me out, Boundless, okay? Alright, hear me out, okay? Hear me out. To be mega consistent, okay? Yep, okay, cool. So this call and response, treated as a common card, and then you somehow fit confiscation into Hyde Marie's deck or whoever's deck, and then you always guarantee that you draw confiscation for the start of your turn, which will always guarantee you Portrait of Fury every single turn in your starting hand for the turn. And you've also drawn 2 rhythm cards from your deck, which means you've got a big hand size. You can't draw those same rhythm cards through Portrait of Fury, for example, right? Just an example. I don't know where it'll go, but just as an example. Common cards and neutral cards? Yeah. Because like you can't draw Portrait, because Portrait is classed as a it's classed as a thingy, forbidden. It's an illegal card. Yeah. Yeah, the neutrals are a common card. So like for example, like that's one change you could just make, and I like it immediately makes your deck like have a play pattern, right? Because start a turn, the card auto casts and it will draw a common card, but the only common card you have is the confiscation, and it will get you your forbidden card and draw you a card on top of that. And yeah, so Portrait of Fury, like that play does mean Portrait of Fury takes up 2 actions. However, like that's something to think about, but it's 2 actions for like the giga consistency, right? And the thing that this deck has the weakness of is bricking. Like Tenebria's like biggest weakness, frankly, is just bricking. No matter what deck you do, you can always brick. Unless you do like some Rita 0 card deck as well, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, the whole point is like trying to make this deck like actually consistent, because you like the more consistency you have, the more damage you do. Frankly, like max damage does help obviously, but when you're limited to 7 actions, you need to like actually like be consistent. Sounds good. Just go for 3 hero and 1 confiscation. Yeah, exactly, right? Maybe that works. Maybe that works. But like, is Heidi Marie the best supporter for this 4 Encore build? I would like to try and play 4 Encores. Okay, now explain to me how the Nia team works. I mean, there's like videos on it of people who've played it. I haven't played it. But all it does is like all it does is like it puts back Eternals, and then it draws more. It draws the Eternals. You get like 7 AP at this point, and you draw 2 more cards. Well, yeah, but they don't have 4. They have 3. Like, ASO's playing 3. But even ASO will admit, like, they don't play everything. Like, ASO has said before, they don't always play a full rotation because of the way, like, the Rift happens. And, like, sometimes you have to realize, right, your Ray Strike of Darknesses will be at the bottom of your deck, and there's nothing you can do about that. Like we're trying to figure out a full rotation, because so far on the leaderboard, there is no full rotation. No one has a full perfect rotation with, like, max damage potential. No one has that yet. Hugo? One, two, three, four. Okay. I'm prepared to entertain the Hugo idea. Okay. I'm prepared to entertain it for a second. But I don't think he gives AP. So, like, I think it doesn't help the case of, like, we only have 3 AP, right? Is there a neutral card that we can play on a Hugo for AP? Is there anything that we can get AP from? I mean, if you do a Hugo version, you probably can just, like, I'm not saying you should. Draw 1 divine from the, from the other card? Okay. I mean, Hugh is not going to do much damage in this. So we can do this. What's the best divine? It's combo, right? Isn't combo just the best for this build? Which is kind of frustrating again, but hey. Reduce? Oh, well, I guess it does the same thing, right? Yeah. It's similar. Reduce or combo. Yeah. It doesn't really matter. Reduce gives you more agency on when you want to play it. That's the only difference. Yeah, you need draw. You need a lot of draw. Like, that's what we're trying to figure out. We're trying to figure out the minimal, like, because if we can get Strike of Darkness 100, Strike of Darkness 150 every single turn, like, your damage will be so much higher because it's consistent. Because at the moment, like, people are not having consistent rotations. Is Faceless Woman, like, the secret tech? Like, unironically, like, if you, like, just take full advantage of this card in, like, a million builds. Precision Aim, Divine, Eternal Hunger. Isn't there something that you can do with Adelheid to apply blessings to strike and enforce draw blessings? You can have Faceless. Faceless can go on... anyone. Raiders? Who Raiders? Who's raiding? Hey, Cosmic! Hey! Who's... How are you guys doing, everyone? How you doing, Cos? We're having, like, an absolute just meltdown of a time. Oh, man. Like, how do you fix this? Oh, man. This is, like, the worst time for people to join the stream. Like, we've just got Hugo on the screen. Hey, how you doing, cuz? Have I tested the Encore combo? What do you mean the Encore combo? Yeah. Ignore this. Ignore this. Yeah. Let's not confuse people. Heyo. The card looks like it only activates after the Encore combo. What do you mean Encore combo? By the way, like, are you talking about the cooldown response? Are you talking about this card? Like this card activating at the start of the turn, just like randomly? Oh, you mean the epi? Wait, I'm confused. The Encore combo? The Encore attack? You mean this one? You mean, like, you think this card's unintended? Yes. Yeah, remember, yeah, cards, I need to move around more. I need to move around way more, guy. We've been streaming for like 10 plus hours, yeah. I mean, if you play that Encore twice, yeah, so you play the Encore twice. Do you mean like you don't think that it should, it shouldn't replay the 4 and the 5 again? Oh, sorry, the 5? So you're saying that you play this, it plays the 5, right? Are you saying that it... Yeah. Yeah, because once you play this Encore, the last activated card literally is the 5 cost, because it says when it's if the last card is activated was a rhythm card, activate. So the last card does become a rhythm card again. The second Encore, would it activate? This one? Wait, about this one? Would this activate? Oh, there's a debate if it should trigger or not. I mean, I don't know about you, Cos, but I want to know, why does this version trigger at the start of the turn automatically from the deck even? Like I'm still trying to understand this interaction. Like, start of the turn, you don't even play anything and it auto activates. Yeah. You're so sick of the bugs this season? Man, like, I'm so confused. You put out my Tenebria guides? Oh, really? Yeah. Like, I saw ASO's video where this just activates from the deck at the start of the turn, just randomly. And I'm just trying to understand it. It works normally, but like, why does it work normally? That's my question. If in draw pile, activate this card when a rhythm card is activated. No turn on the card. I mean, the way it's working regardless is, yeah, if Rhythm's the last one, it procs next turn. Remember the persona when they can activate twice? Yes. I just think the wording is horrible on this card. Like, if it works that way, it's just horrible. Say you play a second Epi of Encore twice. Does it work? A second Epiphany of Encore twice, because it doesn't require to be played after Rhythm. But okay, to me, it is played after a Rhythm, because you play Encore. Like, I might be misunderstanding the second Epi, right? Oh, you mean this one? If you play Encore twice with this one. I haven't tested the upgrade, I'll be real. I haven't touched this. Hey, yeah, no, grab some food, my guy. Grab some food. GG's, mind you. Is an opener card considered a rhythm card, or is it, oh my, it's doing it every turn? It's opener. Like, it's just start a battle. Oh, you mean for, okay, sorry. So you mean the one that we're currently on the screen right now, right? That's the one you mean? Just so we're like very clear, it's the one that's on the screen. Yeah, okay, cool. Sorry, let me see your question again. Okay, so that's the one I'm talking about. Your question was, you played this twice, does it work? Okay, so the way I understand it is that it does work as intended, because the way the card says is it activates the rhythm cards, which then makes it so the last card activated was the rhythm card. Because I don't know if you you saw like how the vulnerable interaction works, because the way it works is that obviously you play this card, it activates the card 2 times, but before it activates, this card says, by the way, let me finish resolving first. So it applies the vulnerable, and then the card activates. Like, it finishes activating, the rhythm card will activate. It's like it tells it to pause for a second. It means card played and activated are different. What, you mean just played from your hand? Is that what you mean? Are you asking, does it make any difference if you play it from the hand or if you play it with Encore? Activate that card for use feels Encore because that card is Encore. That's fair. That's not how I take it personally. But I can understand what you mean. Encore activates rhythm, so no... Yeah, like, you play Encore, but it's not the... Do I have the card in my... Do I have the card? Like, I don't think I've even got the data to test it. Or show it, right? I don't have the save data to even show this. There's a YouTube video already? I mean, that's cool. Do you have a link for it? Oh, I don't know if it blocks a link. Or the channel. If you just tell me the channel. But ideally it has the vulnerable, ideally, to demonstrate the example better. Because to me this works like how it should work. It works. Yeah, it works. The TLDR is it works. Vulnerable is broken, yeah. Vulnerable is like crazy broken. Yeah, we're currently in the process of like discussing and yeah, sorry everyone from Cosmic's chat by the way, but we're currently in the process of like going back and forth about why is it like why the 2 costs, like no one's done the 2 cost spotlight yet. Like I'm sorry, everyone's done this build with vulnerable, but no one's currently done the 4 attack encore vulnerable in the Great Rift. Everyone's done a split of either 2 and 2, or they're doing the spotlight version. So we're talking about this build and why no one's done it yet and what you need to make it consistent. Because even someone like ASO is like bricking. Like even ASO's runs aren't 100% brick free, you know? Which is crazy, obviously. Like this Great Rift is so bricky because Tenebria does just put 6 cards extra in your deck and you have a limited action to draw them all. Reclusa? Where's Reclusa on the leaderboard? Because we were checking top 10 combined global and Asia. Maybe we missed it. But like, okay, just to like make a point as well, let's pull up the meta, right? And then leaderboard. Here we go. You know if the persona with haste and Death Brand can upscale if no brick? Reclusa, right? Is Reclusa global? Is he global only? Or was his run today? This one? Okay. My problem with this build, right? And the reason why we're really thinking about this build in a very honest way. Oh, well no, is this his run or did he do a new run? That's what I mean. I can check in game as well. But let me know if this is the run you're talking about. Because I don't think he's moved on the leaderboard at all. Um, 1.178. Where is he? I'm guessing he did a new run and this is maybe outdated. Okay, so he did a 1.27, right? Now, that's with E3 Tenebria. Well, this is E3 here. I don't know if he still has E3 or did he roll for more copies. But like, my problem is we're still trying to figure out the gap because 1.27 is like 5.1 is like 5 million damage, right? Like, there's still a big gap. Like, ASO's doing 10 mil right now. No, ASO's doing, like, I think 10 point something million. Like, and trust me, I know E6 diff, but E6 does not add 5 million damage, right? So, like, that's what we're trying to talk about. Like, why? Yeah, ASO, yeah. ASO pinged me when she did it. Yeah. She said that she was gonna update it with the Nia build anyway. But yeah, makes sense. It's a cool build. But yeah, like ASO is still doing over 10 million damage whilst everyone else currently on global at least. Well, okay, wait, let's put global and Asia back into this, right? Like, again, the problem isn't why is that build not on top 10, because it is on top 10. But remember, top 10 is like, again, this is obviously old, but top 10, the difference is like 10 plus million. And like, look at that. Like, it's a 7 million damage difference, right? Like, that's what I mean. That's what we're trying to more talk about. But like, why isn't this build even higher? Because to me, and again, if you guys think it's wrong, let me know. But like, I think Like, this build has the highest damage potential, right? This version here. Noid is you, eh? With new repose and confiscation, we need to pull off. Oh, new response and confiscation, we need to pull off all three basics with Heidi and then snack time on Ray. Noid is you? Yeah. What let's see what you did. Oh, you did this build. Okay. Yeah. There's just a massive damage diff, man. Support diff? Wait, actually, wait. Let me look at Recluse's supporters. Reclusa did... Man, Reclusa's got tentacle... Okay, he's got triple Cthulhu gear. Cthulhu gun and 2 blades. Something's missing, man. Like E6 alone does not just add that much damage. Like, it adds a lot of damage, trust me, but it doesn't just add that much. Wait, let me pull up in-game, man. Wait, no, it's fine. ASO is probably the only one who doesn't brick, just can't play it all because of actions and others brick. Recluse, yeah, Recluse has 3 copies, so maybe there's a way to play 4? You want to solve actions. Recluse only has 3 copies. ASO is probably the only one who doesn't brick. ASO does brick, last time I checked. Even ASO's bricking. I'll ask. Like, this thing just seems like it's Brick City. Like, this whole rift just feels like it's a Brick City. Because we have a character who's crazy strong, but also just, like, throws 6 cards into your deck, which isn't a problem. But also, like, we have limited actions to fix that problem. You try to think, what can Loop draw with Hasten? That's why the rankings are so low. Oh, what, you mean because people are bricking Sebi? Yeah. Yeah. Like, it seems like everyone is like got some idea, but they're not able to consistently resolve it, right? Maybe that's what's happening. Like, maybe these decks are somewhat correct. Well, like, ASO's definitely got the most consistent run, obviously. I know this is outdated now. Well, the Nia's outdated. But she's still doing, like, nearly 5 million damage more than second place in global. For now. Oh man, this rift is, like, insane. It's not a bad rift. It's a rift that just makes you have to play so different more than other people. Does she overdraw? I'll ask her. I don't think she does. Oh, no, actually, oh, I see what you mean with the whole looping. I don't remember in her video. But also, again, this rift has another problem where, like, your Strike of Darknesses could just end up being the bottom 2 cards of your deck. No, you can't. Well, not common. There is a persona that can cost lower if 1 action on haste, Death Brand. Does it draw us at all? Like, can we draw with the haste? That's like my that's my big thing right now. Like, can we draw with haste? It's a debuff. Haste Death Brand. Haste Death Brand, huh? It debuffs. It increases each hit's damage. Let me check. What's your opinion about whether attack is better than Gearbag? For Rift? Because like the thing that screws up Rift is the same thing that screws up Rift every time, and it's just action counts, man. It's just like we have 7 actions and like we want to play our spotlights. Confiscation is another action. Exactly. Confiscation is another action. Your forbidden card is another action. That's 2 actions gone already. Man, I really can't wait for the leaderboards to update. Let's go back to game. Because, okay. Horror is like... So Horror did another run today, by the way. Close, but also not... Like, this damage difference is like millions of damage, by the way. It's like a million, probably, maybe 2 million off. Maybe actually 3 million off. Like, the gaps are so crazy when it comes to, like, these scores. Ace of Gear is great. Yeah. Check Naja. We can check Naja. We'll check the whole build. So he's going for the split. So yeah, he's going for the split, which is the same build we've seen Asia do at the moment. A lot of the Asia top rankers they're doing 2 attack, 2 skill encore. Wait, what's... Okay, cool. No divines on anything, by the way. This is like the most divineless build in history. Okay, no divines at all. Just vibes. The Ray deck is draw, combo, combo, combo. Again, this is very standard at this point, sure. And then the Naja is Faceless Woman combo. Again, this is a build, once again, that we've seen very popular on the Asia server of the game. So, yeah. Horror's build looks very similar to what we've seen top Asia at the moment, which is this 2-2 splits on Encore, and then the Faceless Woman combo. Yeah, because, like, Faceless Woman, and then you get this card back every single turn, and you use it, and it draws you 2 cards for free. So, like, your starting turn is always really consistent. And also, you play Sylvia on this, the Hydenree's partner. So now you have a linked card, and that linked card is going to come back to your hand every single turn, and you're going to draw 2 cards straight away. You thought it was original for once, but now everyone in Asia is using it? Yeah. That's ironic. Yeah. So to trigger this, you're using Sylvia to link this, and now this comes back every turn. The moment you play it, you draw 2 cards, but guess what? You also draw 3 more cards. So this is like start of turn for 1 action, draw 5 cards. That's what this is. Yeah. I mean, it's very consistent. Like, this is a very consistent engine. Drawing 5 is just drawing 5, right? AP is a problem here. Yeah. But also, this isn't his proper run, by the way. Look at this Tenebria. This Tenebria is not finished. This is him testing, by the way. Whether you believe it or not, this is him testing. This is Horror's test run. Yeah, this isn't his proper run. So he's doing 1.37 with a test run. Yeah. $60 FM to never. Well, yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, Shiv. This is 100% a test run. Like, he wasn't doing this to get to be ASO. He was doing to see like how consistent is this build. Like, this is definitely done. This is definitely done. Like, he hasn't added vulnerable yet. He's also not added any divine, like cost reduction. So yeah. Yeah, this 60 Fate memory 1.36 million. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, this looks really strong. Not just like one of the best characters for this, because is split better or full attack encore? That is exactly what we're talking about. That's the exact thing that we keep going back and forth about, because in theory I see the attack one as being better, but clearly I'm missing the bigger picture, right? Well, okay, the reason why attack is better is with vulnerable. That's the key difference, right? Obviously his build doesn't have vulnerable, so it might not seem as obvious. But yeah, like this, like yeah, this build seems very consistent, right? Okay, wait, we can actually work out the maths behind this, okay? Because this is, yes, yeah. I mean, look at this build, man. But he still has 6 bricks in his deck. Wait, did you explain how to activate Faceless Woman? Yes, I did. So you play Sylvia's partner. So you remember Heidemarie's partner Sylvia? You can use ego skills on a partner even if it's not the same class. So they're putting Sylvia on, well, Ray or Naja, doesn't really matter, and then they're using it to treat Shackles as a linked card. So for the rest of the fight, Shackles is now a linked card, and it will trigger the Faceless Woman because it keeps going back to your hand at the start of the turn anyway, and it has this divine. So at the start of the turn, he's playing his linked card Shackles of Hunger, and it's drawing him 5 cards, right? 2 cards from here, 3 from here, 4 from here, 5 from here. Yeah, so that's how they're doing this, by the way. Sylvia. For anyone who doesn't remember what Sylvia is, there we go. Yeah, it's this thing. So you can just use it. Isn't the cost reduction redundant? Yeah. Yeah. So we can do that on Tenebria's response if you want to. I mean, you can put this on anything. There's no restriction. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's like a very interesting thing, right? I want to work out how consistent this deck is. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna go quickly go get a drink, do some stretches. We've been streaming for like nearly 12 hours now. We've been going for 10 hours, 11 hours. So I'm gonna take a little break, 5-minute break, 10-minute break, BRB, and then we'll talk more about Rift. Okay? So thank you. Howdy, everyone. Okay, let's... All right. All right. I think we just died there for 2 seconds, but hopefully we're back now. I think we're back. I think we're good now. Yes. We are good. Okay. Sorry about that. Wow. Yeah, this rift is like annoyingly impossible to figure out. It's just got so much like just jank going on. It's like super awkward to solve. Nothing makes sense about this entire rift. Yeah, I wanted to count Horror's deck to see like how, like, what's the cycle of the deck? Like, how consistent really is it? And I think we've got a pretty high consistency number. Like, he's got 4 of this, but obviously these don't have any like divines yet. All it takes is a couple of divines to change the whole thing. The Ray deck is a 1. It's basically like a 1-card deck in theory. Like once you play the Strike of Dark, like once you play this. Well, okay, it's a bit more than a 1-card deck, obviously. But in theory, in terms of like cycle, it's only -1 to the cycle. Which is pretty big. And then Naja is pretty much like Naja is a 0-card deck and adds +5 draw at the start of the turn. So if anything, it's just Tenebria that's like clogging up your deck, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus the 6 basics, that's 11 cards. 11, 12, 13, 14? Right? I mean, it's pretty damn close. Yeah. It's pretty damn close, man. A 14-card deck rotation. Like 14 cards in deck, but like you rotate 5 at the start of the turn. Like for 1 mana, well, not 1 mana, but for 1 action, Horror is basically going through like 10 cards. Well, 5. Yeah, this is so good. This is such a good cycle. You need gear bags turn 1. You got double gear bag down there. Yeah. And then... yeah, starter turn Naja, draw 2 cards. It's just so good. And then the Faceless Woman. Yeah. Because each time you have this as well. Yeah, that's really strong. Yeah, we died again. Yeah, I think the chat died. Like in my YouTube chat. Yeah, on YouTube we did die. Internet's been like really buggy all day. Annoyingly. We've had like 3 disconnects today. Which kind of suck, but it's okay. Disconnects happen. it all happens for the greater good, right? Your feeling of faceless open times 3. Oh, what, you mean the disconnect? That's your feeling? Your feeling of faceless is the same as my disconnect. Like, these disconnects have been so annoying all day. Like, they just keep messing up everything. I don't know what's been going on. Yeah, like, I don't know about it. Apparently, like, WG stream was crashing a bit today as well. Obviously, I've crashed like 3 times the whole of today. Yeah, I mean, it seems like we're back now, but it's just, oh man, it's just so annoying. Like, you start yapping and then you just start crashing and it's like, okay, sure. Like, okay. It's fine. We're not gonna let that, like, ruin everything. Yeah, I don't even know how long I was down for, guys, I'll be honest with you. I think YouTube was fine. Well, YouTube died but came back, and then Twitch just poofs as always. Oh, man. But yeah. Yeah, sorry. We were counting the faceless deck. Guys, was I live when I was counting the deck size or not? Like, I don't know. Were you guys here when I was talking about the deck cycle? Or did we die? Because I don't know if I was counting to myself or not. We died? Okay. That sucks, man. Yeah, it's fine. So I was just talking about the deck size. Like, I was because, like, obviously the main problem is the bricks, right? Like, how many cards we have. Your internet was disconnect. Well, my internet died. Like, my internet also died. It seems like a lot of people are having internet problems today. Like, I don't know, like, apparently WG had problems, I've had problems, a bunch of, like, my other Twitch chatters have had problems today. You've had a problem as well? Like, is the internet just dying today or something? Like, everyone's having problems with the internet today. This is the 3rd time we got disconnected from stream. You had it too, Sebi? Yeah, okay. So everyone's just dying today, apparently, on the internet. Great. Internet is, yeah, the literal internet is dying. But yeah, okay. Sorry, what we were talking about the rotation before. Damn, you legit woke up from my sleep and we're still streaming. We've been nearly going for nearly 12 hours. Vera. By the way, do you want to know, like, how broken Twitch is right now? Do you want to, like, see something? I'll show you. This is, like, really silly, but I'll show you. I'm not doxing anything, am I? I might dox myself, but on my Twitch dashboard, it tells me recommended people to collab with. It's showing myself 5 times in a row now. So it's telling me to collab with Cappy Lyric 5 times. Like, that's how broken Twitch is for me right now. Apparently, I'm meant to collab with myself, so I don't know what's going on at this point. I've accepted that Twitch is just dying today for me and for everyone, apparently, like, on the internet. So, fantastic. Anyway. So, yeah, we were talking about this deck, right? We're talking about the deck rotation as well, and how consistent the Naja deck is. Self-collab, let's go. Exactly. Because this Naja deck seems really consistent, like, really consistent. The problem with ASO's deck is that, okay, start off the turn, you draw 5 cards, right? And then this card activates from the deck to draw you 2 more cards. So then you've now got 7 card hand. Yeah, you've got a 7 card hand. But you still have 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, these aren't bad, but these are actions, right? Again, more actions is bad. Because this deck, for 1 action, every turn, it has a 9-card hand, right? 9-card hand? Because this draws 2, 3, 4, 5, but obviously... Oh, no, sorry, 10-card hand, sorry. Because this moves to your hand at the start of the turn. So you have a 10-card hand for one action, right? And how many bricks are in here? 1, 2, okay, not bricks, but the card count is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus 6, 11. Yeah, and then these cards, it's like 14. So the moment you draw Shackles of Hunger plus this combo, you only have 4 cards left in your deck. That's pretty good. Like, this is 0 mana. You only have 4 cards left in your deck. And some of those cards also draw you another card. The Naja comp has no AP. It doesn't need AP for... Like, by the way, like, okay. This is his run, but it wasn't even a proper run. He did a test run. This guy did 1.369 with a test run. He hasn't even put Divines on this build yet. He's going to put Divines, or he's going to get a better build. Right? He's going to get a better build with Divines. Test run Monka. It was a test run. He got this score with testing. Because all he needs is minus... Like, he needs 1 card to have cost reduction by 1. And there you go. He has all the AP he needs. Is that guy special or something? He's like a pretty big whale. But like, he obviously knows how to play the game and everything, and you know what I mean? Like, yeah. So yeah, like, this deck can probably be ASO. Like, look at his build, man. No vulnerable at all. He wasn't even playing every card because there's not enough AP either. Yeah. This is definitely cooking. 60 points, by the way. Yeah, 60 points. Yeah. Yeah, so he can put Divines on everything. Great Rift top rankings are different breeds. They are. They are. He has this crit damage. No crit damage. But yeah, this Naja thing is really strong. Start of turn, just draw 5 cards. Yeah, I noticed that bound, but I guess maybe it's because he doesn't want another brick count, maybe, right? Because maybe he's just, you know, instead of getting the 1 extra damage, he's trying to get max consistency. You know, it could just be that. I think he's going for max consistency bound. Because even... So, okay. After turn 1, at the start of every turn, he gets 10 cards in hand and 4 cards in deck. He just want to draw random rhythms, I think. Yeah, I mean, obviously he's going to draw random ones anyway. But like, he pretty much has like a maxed hand anyway. Because also, this card has to be the first card you play. And the moment he plays this, he's drawing 5 cards. So you start turn, you draw 5, you play this, you draw... Well, it moves to hand. And then you play this, you draw 5. And then you have a 10-card hand. Which is pretty good because you only have 4 cards left in deck after that. And like you have draw 1. What cards? Does he draw 3 turn? Oh, what do you mean, sorry? What do you mean, sorry? Super Special Sonic. It's so call it Sonic. When it procs? When repose procs? Move your hand in deck? You draw the link card, right? Well, the card he's linking is Shackles, right? Wait, let me read thingy. Oh, I just want to read Sylvia very quickly. Because Sylvia's up to 2. Chat. If you link one card with Sylvia, because like Faceless Woman doesn't say it has to be linked, right? Just that the card has the keyword linked, correct? Or does it have to be linked? Is this the keyword, or is a card actually having to be linked? Or do we not know? When a link... Yeah, but sorry, the question is, Sonic, does the card have to be linked, or because it has the linked keyword, it will work? I don't have a Faceless Woman to test. That's why I'm asking. Card with... Okay, so it's keyword. Okay, so it does not have to be linked. So he's using Sylvia, only selecting this card, right? Only selecting this, and it's triggering every single turn. He's drawing 5. He's happy. Cool. Cool. Okay. That makes sense to me. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see, man. But this deck looks really consistent, like really consistent. So like more, like it looks way more consistent than the Naja deck. It could draw everything. So Sonic, it draws so you can start your turn with everything but 4 cards, which is not a bad conversion. You think he's... Yeah, I think he lets Ray take the stun glaive. Ooh, actually, good question. Good question. I'm just looking at it now. Okay. Do you think... Okay, wait, Glaive. Do you think what he's doing, right? Hear me out. Do you think on the turn he's stunning Ray, but then... No, actually not. Naja probably is a good stun. Because the moment you get Shackles back... No, actually, no, it's not. Ignore me, because you want this in your hand. So you can stun Ray, and then you probably will draw 6 basics very easily. Like, very easily. And then what will happen is, once the boss is unstunned and all of Ray's cards go back into his deck, do you think he's playing the Shackles then to draw 3 cards, which will draw exactly strike, strike, strike? Do you think that's what it is? Because that would be perfect, right? That's like pretty much one of the perfect rotations. I mean, he needs divines, man. Probably. And gets the strikes back. Yeah, he gets the strikes backs, yeah. One, 2. But no, that doesn't work because AP, right? Because he needs to play 6 action cards, so 6 basics. And then... maybe for the next 3? Right? 1, 2, 3, 4... He's Reyes combo 2? Yeah, this is correct. This is correct. This is definitely the correct build. This is what you're meant to do. Because this doesn't take any action counts. It's really smart. I think everyone's got combo Ray, to be honest. Right? Combo Ray. Combo Ray. Combo Ray. I think you get it, right? This guy, combo Ray. Yeah. You need your combo Ray, F. Combo Ray isn't that hard to get, but Combo Ray is hard to get if you're using Clover. Yeah, it's harder to get with Clover, but if you don't care about Clover, it's not that bad to get. So it's like up to you. You don't still? Yeah. Oh man, this whole Rift meta is just way too like annoying. Adelheid as well, by the way. 1.316. I don't know what's going on over here, but yeah. I mean, no. I was gonna say something, but no, it doesn't work like that. Oh man, Rift is hurting my brain. Let's play the game. Let's play the game for a little bit. Let's do some Sortie. I think you guys like some Sortie, right? Let's do some Sortie. Let's speed run some Sortie content. ASO min-maxing is too strong. I think Horror will be ASO Sonic, because Horror was not done yet. Like, he's Tenebria had nothing. Yeah. She can't keep getting away with this. 40 times? Snuff? Hey, welcome back, Snuff. Well, I know you've been lurking the whole time. Look, hey, increased damage by 20%? 20% multi-buff on, Tenebria? Alright, let's see how Tenebria can do. Your brain started to overheat, so you have to distract yourself? That's okay. Don't you love it when Great Rift meta is this jank? Yeah, this meta is like janky as hell, man. Yeah. Like, I mean, okay. Here's where I stand, right? I do like how janky it is, in the sense that like there's not one Giga best team yet at the moment. Like, it's kind of funny. I mean, I'm glad I didn't use a duplicate core on the Nia deck, you know what I mean, Glaive? It's like day 3 of Rift, you know? Like, chill. Let's do this. Yeah. You like the fact that even with no dupe, it score higher? Yeah. Nice. No damage, sadly. Yeah, let's get some gameplay here. Let's grab this. All right, the main thing you're trying to do is you're trying to find a campfire, because the sooner you find a campfire, the sooner you can get the best build possible and win the entire run. I'll grab this. Nice. Ooh, too vulnerable? I mean, why not? Why not? It's gonna get burnt really fast anyway, but you never know. All right, let's go and flash. Did we get it? Yes, we do. There we go. So now we win the entire run. The camp with Tenny is a coin flip? You think so? You think so? It's a coin flip? I don't know, man. It looks 100% to me. Okay. While taking out these bad cards at this point. The only person's cards that we want is really Tenebria. Nice. You got 5 run of RP and 10 with this damn 40. GG free black mass. Yeah, GG Vera. GG. Alright guys, pack it up. This is what you get when the Banao character has no weapon. Yeah. Honest. Yeah, I know, Sonic. Sometimes you get unlucky, right? It does happen, and it kind of sucks when it happens, but yeah, it's alright. It's fine. It's a-okay, right? This is actually good. 15% at multi-attack is honestly like fine. It's not like broken, but it's better than like literally nothing. Sortie with Tenebria actually feels like way easier than Tenebria E6. Obviously providing that you do get the you know, you do get the right upgrade. There we go. Is this the crit master we got? Wait, let's see. Nice. 30% crit chance is huge as well. Yeah, as long as you stay at max health, that's like super easy as well. Your Renora runs felt easy as... Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be sad seeing her go back to normal. Ugh. What is this, man? Of confusion, my worst enemy. My worst enemy. This like sucks. Womp. Alright, well, we are no longer max health. Alright, let's do this. The team is Tenebria, Nia, Adelheid, and Mika. Damn. You want to risk your 0-80 sortie runs? Go smooth. You wish they did? Oh, he's dead. Right. There we go. Oh, okay. I don't really know what's going on right now, but I have no idea what happened, okay? Generally, I have no idea what happened. Don't even ask me. Sure. I don't know what happened at the end of that fight. Cooldown response could be very strong. You're confused in real life? Yeah, I don't know what happened then. Like, it was just a lot of, like, everything. I was like, okay, sure. Ooh. We can get a Divine Epiphany. Okay, well. At the start of the turn, change the cost of this card to 0 to 3. That sounds cheaper than 7. Hey, how you doing, my guy? No stream today? Oh, we did crash another time, by the way. We did crash again. We did, okay, we did get this, however, just now. So 7 mana. At the start of the turn, change it from 0 to 3. I mean, seems pretty good to me, right? You never got that 7 at 0-3, but you know it exists. That looks fun. Off day today? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Who knows, man? Maybe by the time you start streaming, I'll be still streaming. Who knows, right? What difficulty is this again? This is risk modifier 27, difficulty level 80. So nearly 30 out of 30. So this is the max rewards, okay? Nah, man, nah. I'm not gonna be streaming in 14 hours. That's insane. Nah. I mean, I probably could, to be honest with you, bro. I'll be honest with you. I've got a good energy, but yeah. Okay, what about? Forget about it. You don't think you've cleared risk 80 once and you've already maxed your tat data? Fair. Oh yeah, True Glaive. Yep. Yeah. We were covering the... Honestly, mate, the Rift meta, it keeps changing every single second. If you said you're not going to be trying hard for it, honestly, I don't blame you. I don't blame you, man. Like, just don't pretend like it doesn't exist. It's better for your health that way. It's significantly better for your health. Damn it, we got the 3-cost version. Nice. Nice. Turn 1 kill. I don't love this, but I'll take it. That is more than good enough, actually. Encore could be really good. I'll get the money. The money's way more important. 27. Oh my god, that looks smooth. You thought that was risk 0? Nah, man, we don't do risk 0 here. So obviously, as a disclaimer, this is E6 Tenebria, but I was also doing this with E0. So she's crazy with E0 as long as you get this music start. I would say if you get this music start, it's really, really hard to lose the run. Like really, really hard. I gave you hope? Yeah. I will take the draw one. The draw's pretty good. Alright, increase damage by 18%. Honestly, it's not... For the sake of, like, 3%... Tenebria clear Sortie with... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's not even close. She pretty much just insta-clears the moment you get all the upgrades and everything. Get this out the deck. Is there anything else I want to find in the shop? Probably not. This isn't bad, but like I actually like having the at max health 30% crit chance. So we'll leave it. Alright, first boss. Let's see. First boss time. Okay. I don't know what's going on when she keeps playing these cards. Hey, 0 cost. Huge. Yep. Alright, let's see what we can do. 2 turns, take it or leave it? Oh, you mean 2 turn kill, take it or leave it? Yeah, we can't do 2 turns. I can do 1 turn kill. Is that satisfactory for you? Like 1 turn I can do. 2 turns, I don't know. I'll get the money. Lol, it's a 1 turn kill. Yeah. This is quite funny, but I don't really... It's just a start of fight, draw 1. I don't really want to decrease my ego points. It's like my whole thing, so I'm good. I am good. Yeah, it's a turn 1 kill, Vera. Yeah. Okay, the turn 1 part of it was definitely E6, okay? That was definitely E6 diff. Even I can't defend that. Okay, let's see what we can grab. Yeah. Truck numbers out here? Nice, yeah. Alright, let's go fate farming. Renoa, please give me Renoa. Nice. Renoa is just 15% black mass, so I will take Renoa. Mind you, her cards are actually bad for me because I don't want her cards. I only want Tenebria cards. So we will be removing these cards as much as possible. There we go. So we're looking for shops to remove stuff, and then we're looking for elites. So, yep. Renoa is like a bullet funnel draw. She is, but obviously I've got my my build here that I'm doing stuff with. Nice. Okay. Draw 1. Draw 2. Nice. And then... Alright, there we go. Another turn 1. Okay. And then let's go this way to the shop. Tenebria is so fun, you can't imagine how future characters will top that. Hey, let the devs cook, okay? Let the devs cook. I don't want any of this, I think, really. Nope. Alright, let's get ourselves a really good divine. When attacked, activate this. Apply retain. Oh god. After creating a random common upgrade card, activate that card. Brother, like, it's the worst god. Yeah, it is Sonic. It is. Man, lucky me, I got Sonic the Hedgehog in my chat. Alright, let's do this. This is good enough. This is good. Big shield is always nice. Not that I think we'll need it, but, you know. Alright, elite time. Let's see what we can do here. Tenebria is the real golden child of Smilegate? True. This is probably the weakest turn 1 we've ever had so far. We just can't really do much with this hand. Thanks, Renoa. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, I had that credit one last time, Sonic. It was 30 credits at the start of every single fight. I was like, absolutely. That one was so good. I do not want... Oh, I don't really want monster cards, but I should have taken it because of our fate. Bit of a weird one. Inspiration, huh? Yeah, why not? Why not? Might be quite fun to use. Alright. We'll kind of pivot down to the shop down here, and then we'll kind of make some progress like that. Okay. And then we'll go down here, and we'll kind of make our way like this. Okay. Let's use the ego. The nice thing about the ego skill being at E2 is that it actually deals damage that pops the 1 health shield. Like that. So it's very comfy. Ah, that's true, Sonic. Very true. Maybe. Oh god, this flashbang. Truly a Sortie wheelchair? True. Alright. Again, not the greatest turn we've done, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, we'll do this. Just all the dancing. She is truly the dancing queen. Truly the dancing queen. Alright, let's keep removing cards because... Casual 28k damage. Yep. Tenebria cam. You know what? Drawing 2 cards for free, I will take that. Like, on the very first turn we draw 2 more cards, I take that. That's good enough for me. It makes our turn 1 even better. Nice. Okay, so we basically win, right? Oh yeah, I forgot to use the ego scale. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. There we go. I do not want this card. Okay, let's take all the fates because fates means more damage. We gotta remember that. Alright, let's keep going. We need to heal ourselves, by the way. Because we're not at max health, we're losing like a bunch of crit. So if we can heal ourselves in any way, we really should. Maybe G-Chord? There we go. Okay, nice. Alright, now we have all the crit chance again. And there we go. Yeah, see, once you get like the 30% crit chance, it is crazy good. This could be good as well. More draw power is never bad. Alright. And then in the shop, let's see, do we have anything really good? Oh, we've got 10 refreshes actually. I mean, there we go. Alright. So now we have 38% crit chance, okay? And then we also have the bonus 10% crit chance from the Sortie buff, which is 48% crit. We now have 30% crit to basic, so we have 78% crit. And then if we're at max health, we have 30% more, which takes us to 108 crit chance in Sortie. Okay? So now we have 108% crit chance on all of our basics. Nice. Pretty good build. And then let's divine here. Treat it as a basic card, draw a basic card. Seems... this one's better for me. Ego skill cost reduction is like the best thing for me. Okay. You better not want to see... Well, okay, yeah, see, because we have 108% crit chance right now. So... yes. Alright, idle time, let's go. I wanted to kill this one, but it's okay. Oh wait, we should be using this now. Yeah. All right. Let's see how much damage we can do to the Soul Collector. And then end the turn, right? All right. Seems good to me, guys. This is going to be another OTK, isn't it? I mean, this weapon's pretty good. 30% attack is pretty good. Lamau. Hiding in a million years could never. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, all good. All good. Nice. All right, let's see who our final teammate is. Oh, I'm gonna fight Haku. Actually, this guy's also quite easy. I'm trying to think who's easier. They're both kind of easy. Yeah, I'll fight Sweet Dream. He's got the biggest health, right? YouTube chat is like 5 minutes late, is it? What, between you sending a message? It shouldn't be, but... Okay. Alright. At one point you have to make an OTK sortie run content from start to finish. When basic card is used, I don't have like basic cards. It's fine. Let's just give this to Renoa, why not? I mean, I could have sold it for money, but it's fine. Alright, Miss Potential. Okay, well, I was really hoping for a drafted character, but sure. I don't want any of these. Like, I don't want anyone's cards in my deck. Oh, damn. Well, maybe it's all the disconnecting that's happened today. It's fine. We'll be ending stream soon anyway. Yeah, they can't be removed either. This kind of sucks. Oh, well, it's fine. All right. Do this as well. Okay. Nine's fall off needs to be studied. Honestly? Yeah. Alright, there we go. We're just burning through all the shields, man. God damn, 10k crit? Alright, let's see what we can do here, okay? And turn end. Yeah, 1 damage. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. This whole guy is just so annoying, man. It's fine. Oh, toss starter turn activate? Yeah. It's fine. Alright, let's move on. That took a bit longer. We kind of bricked a little bit, unfortunately, thanks to everyone else's cards. But it's okay. Alright, let's go to the shop. And there's not really much I can do in here, but I can flash these cards. This is okay. If I have a very small hand size, this is actually pretty good, so I'll use it. I will use it and we'll see what happens. Okay, let's see what we can do here. All right, I think we're good now. Because this goes here no matter what. And then we can start drawing cards. Okay, let's see what we can do. So this goes here. Oh yeah, remember guys, we have a 108% crit chance, okay? So we should crit every single hit you see. And then the end of turn. Yeah, the end of turn is not guaranteed because it's not a basic attack, remember. It's only basic attacks that are guaranteed. And Mark is like really funny, but really bad as well. I'm not taking it. It is really funny, but it is also really, really bad. More encore? I mean, sure. More draw power is never a bad thing. It is quite literally never a bad thing. Alright, nearly at the boss. Yeah, Tenebria is just insane for Sortie. She like just absolutely just like mugs every other boss. Alright, abandon. What's abandon do? Okay. Sure. You could have given Renova a chance. You don't deserve it. He doesn't deserve it. Okay, this is not her run. She's just here for Black Mass. No lie, Sortie is the most of the times kind of a drag to farm. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's mostly a drag, but imagine how good it will be being able to like play multiplayer with chat. That'd be so cool. I'm really looking forward to that. Multiplayer with Twitch chat, sign me up. All right, let's see what we can do. This is a lot of health, mind you. I don't think we can one turn kill. Okay, this is a lot of health. Well, I take back my statement. Yep. Hey, if anyone can do it, man. Okay, let's go, sir. Yep. I mean, that was pretty good. Is there anything I even want at this point? Honestly, guys, there's not a single thing I want. There's not anything I want. Gain 1 AP is really comfy, actually. Alright, let's go. Final boss time. Okay. Okay, he took my 0 cost away, which is a bit annoying. Look at this, 100,000 health. Damn. This guy ain't playing around. $100,000 health. I want to find her partner. Her partner would help me a lot. There she is. Okay. Photo time. Cold Sweet Dream's about to have a real Cold Sweet Dream soon. Yeah. Yeah, he has too much health for like a one-turn kill, and we didn't get any of the really good like cyclers. It's fine. Let's go for a 2-turn kill, yeah? Okay. Okay, so now we're max health. Go on, let's gain an AP. Okay, so draw this. All right, cool. This is GG now. GG. All right, there we go. Let me claim some stamina. Awesome, pretty good run. Very good run. Didn't get max drafted bonus, unfortunately, but it was close enough. So I'm happy. And awesome. Good run. Good run indeed. Awesome. All right, guys, we have been live for nearly 12 hours today. Okay, I think it's like really close to 12 hours we've been live for, which is insane. Obviously, we've been alive. Yeah, we've been live for 11 hours today, which is nuts. So that's going to be it. Okay, 11 hours is more than enough to be online for. And I'll probably be back tomorrow for a bit of a shorter stream. Of course, not 11 hours again. But it's been a blast. Been a great fun. 120 followers reached today. Thank you for everyone for following and watching. If you enjoyed watching and you're not already followed, please do consider following, just so you can be notified as to when we are following or streaming another time. If you're on YouTube, make sure you're subbed on YouTube as well, so you don't miss another stream. And I will see you guys tomorrow, but for a shorter stream. Thank you very much, Sonic. Thank you very much. All right, peace, guys.